Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds, all thanks to Bonux, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power! May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNX MPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds, all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Absolutely amazing, Jerry. And I'm telling you, tonight's gonna be a blast, an absolute one, with two great matches coming in our way. Of course, the sad stories, but also positive ones.
Yeah, so Kronos and Jerry, so how are you guys? Hello once again. It's another day here of playoff stage. And you know the definition of insanity is that you do the same thing waiting for different results. Okay, so that's we're waiting for, especially for today, because we got two best of fives that we already seen like twice or three times. So we hope that we get surprises today. Why not? DreamX versus 90 Globant and ULF Sports versus Alpha 7. So today it might be that we are facing some surprises here. That's what we hope for today on MPL LATAM Season 4. Jerry. Okay, okay. Go
Well,
Chronos, go
I
Chronos.
think you know what? I think it's just given the fact that what Jerry trying to say is that yeah, I feel like it's just to
I
the
can tell
point
you now
where
because
we
I'm not
are.
muted right now. So sorry.
I was gonna
I
say
was
we can
thinking,
hear you, Jerry, but I don't know if they can.
no, no, now they can. So the thing is, today DreamHack need to bring something new to surprise 9C Global because 9C has already been here since yesterday, and today they're facing DreamHack, a team that has a whole week to practice new things. Yesterday we were talking also about the global ban rule impact on the meta for this MPL, and some things come up, but you still can manage to make some little surprises, to make some little tricks, new tricks. That's what we're talking about yesterday, also with with the players in the interviews. So it's gonna be good to know to have new things today on a new day of playoffs.
Yep, I think playoffs, two absolutely great matches, but then again, hey, best of fives. Are we expecting to go all the way again tonight, Rico?
Yeah,
We haven't, but yeah. So
yeah, so as we were saying, like Jerry, hope also is about like that we might get some surprises today. That we hope to see that what DreamX is preparing for us, especially today, facing against a 9Z Global one more time. And we know from the last weeks that DreamX has been increasing his performance. That DreamX has been getting more confidence and more powerful, especially about the player that we were talking about, the Grêmio, the gold laner that got too high level now. So, in the other hand, we also get 9Z Globant with a new coach, a very good one. We are talking about Cabral, former champion, that he knows all the ways from the rocks to the goals that we were saying yesterday, that we were talking yesterday. So it might be a good show today. It might be a good best of five. That's what we were waiting for, and we were waiting for getting a high performance. And we also hope the same thing about ULF and Alpha 7. I mean, okay, Alpha 7 was a former champion with all team Corinthians in the last MPL edition, but come on, ULF faced like twice or three times the same team. So I think that he knows something. They know something for this best of five, Jerry.
Well, but you know what? We know something. We know that you can power
Yeah.
up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamond fast, instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out and use this code BNXMPL and grab 5% of your next top up today.
and not just that, make sure you power your play with a POVA 7.5G as well. Ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 Hz display, built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance now.
So as we were talking about the amazing thing, of course, you have to talk about the next project, this awesome project in Mobile Legends. So the annual map update is live since September 16th with four brand new maps. Sorry. So you got now new strategies and new things in the maps to explore. You got flying clouds, expanding rivers, dangerous grass, and broken walls. So it's your time, it's your turn to gather your squad and experience the new MLBB routes.
And of course, you need to keep up to our transmissions. You need to keep up to our broadcast. Share it with your friends and bring more people here because we have viewer goals and rewards. Every time we hit a goal, we're gonna be giving away some diamonds. So go ahead, invite your friends, bring it here, and you may have some diamonds for your accounts. Be ready to send your ID and server them to the chat so you can participate on this on every single one of our official esports channels. Go there.
Yep. I want to get that 60,000 mark, folks. I want to make sure we hit that 60,000 diamonds because that's the most important thing. And while you're at it, make sure you like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Share it among your friends because there's plenty for us to give away. So make sure you drop that like every time you get in. They have the esports channel. We also have the official channel, Wild at It. We also have the Brazilian channel. There's also the Latin American, the Spanish channel as well at the same time. So there's a lot going on. If you're watching on TikTok, double tap the screen, man. If you're watching on Facebook, hit that like button. I don't think it costs you much, so definitely helps us out. And while you're at it, make sure you follow us on our socials as well. Jerry Senpai GG, G_Kronos, and Rico and Nunez. Of course, these are our TikToks that you can see on the screen. We are also there on Facebook. We also have YouTube. Say, just saying, hit us up. You never know. You might learn something new about MLBB.
Yeah, it's up to you guys to keep watching us. Stay tuned, and you have the chance to get diamonds. As we are seeing now the brackets, the playoff stage, especially for today, my friend Jerry, we got the two best of fives for today: DreamHack versus 9Z Globant and Alpha 7 versus ULF Sports later. And the situation for today is just a little bit different from yesterday, because yesterday the losing teams was about to say goodbye for the competition. But now the losing teams for today still have a second chance. They go to the lower brackets and are waiting for the losers for the next matches here. So it is not the end of the line for those teams, but hey, who wants to lose? Who wants to lose? Who wants to get in the lower bracket? No one, right? So we're waiting to see here. We're going to see the two best of fives here, two incredible best of fives, and the winner from DMX and 9Z Globant will face Influence Rage, the seed number 1 here for the playoff stage, and the Alpha 7 and ULF Sports are going to face Black Sentence. Yes. So today's schedule, we have these two best of fives. DreamHack versus 9Z Globant. DreamHack that has increased their confidence and the power, and while 9Z Globant now would come with surprises, especially in the coach staff with Cabral. And then we got Alpha 7 versus ULF. Alpha 7, the seed number 2 here in the playoff stage, versus ULF Sports that has beaten yesterday from a best of 5 for survival. So we have these two best of 5s for today. So two best of 5s, incredible best of 5s. You have the chance to get diamonds. You can also vote. You can participate here on the votes for MVP. You have the chance to get beautiful skins in our code ring team here. So hey, what are you waiting for? Okay, so everything can happen in this MPL LATAM for today.
You know why anything can happen, Rico? It's because the global ban rule has been changing the meta a lot. So do you want to understand how global ban rule works? Well, we have a video for you.
Let's go.
The global ban system has arrived at MPL LATAM Season 4, and now we are going to explain it to you. In the system, a hero selected in one game cannot be used again by that same team in the series, except in a Game 7 of a Best of 7, where the global ban is reset. For example, let's say Alpha 7 and 9Z are playing. If Alpha 7 picks Lapu Lapu in Game 1, starting from Game 2 they can no longer use him, but 9Z can still pick him. And in Game 7 of a Best of 7, he becomes available again for both teams. An interest point is that global bans carry over between games. In Game 2 of a series, a team cannot use any of the 5 heroes they picked in Game 1. In Game 3, they cannot use the 5 heroes from Game 1 or the 5 from the Game 2, making a total of 10 heroes under the global ban, plus the usual 5 bans that happen during the draft. Nothing prevents the team from picking a hero that the opponent used in a previous game, as long as they themselves haven't used it already. A hero can only be unavailable if both teams have already picked that hero in the series. And in the case of a full best of 7, in Game 7, all heroes previously banned by the global ban system become available again for both teams. The global ban system brings a very interesting dynamic, either by making the draft more difficult or by opening new picks for players each game. This is the global ban system now in MPL LATAM Season 4.
So we're really getting into the playoffs right now, and the global ban has been here for 4 weeks until now. So you already know that there's some changes produced by this global ban rule, and it's being applying to all the regions. So in other regions, it's also bringing some new things to come. Kronos, what do you think is the most exciting thing, the thing that Global Bans Rule has for us during this MPL?
If you ask me, in the global ban system, what it brings is new flavor. It brings adaptation. That's the most important thing for all the players and all the teams that are there. And I think this system definitely will be implemented by Moonton, of course, in all the MPLs later on. So testing it in the LATAM region really helps out because it's already there in the MDLs for various regions, right? Now in the MPL for LATAM, and I think it's also happening in the MCC around the EECA region. So I think that definitely helps them understand what it's going to be like. Are the games more intense? Are the games more different? Of course the games are more intense. Of course the games are different. And of course it demands a lot from the talents like ourselves as well as casters, as analysts. We have to be on top of our game. If we space out for a second, hey man, we'll be without a job the next season. So yes, I think just given the fact that we need to be on our tippy toes, same thing with the coaches, same thing with the players. It's something that makes the game a little more difficult, takes the game to a different level, and shows that there are multiple strategies, not just one.
Well,
Yep.
if we need to be on the top of our games, our plays, or what about our predictions? Rico, we have
Okay.
some new things today because we're not all agree on what's going to happen today.
Yeah, so we're the global broadcast here on the same page for both best of fives, and check it out, a CB. You know, like he voted for a 9Z Globen in the first game here, and for ULF Sports in the second one. I mean, him and Fletcher and Dad also voted for ULF Sports. Maybe they know about something that we don't know, maybe. But let's go. We are waiting. We hope that we can see something different, that we can see something special for both teams here, you know. But so far, we know that Alpha 7 has a kind of a superiority here above ULF Sports, and his history so far is in favor also to DreamX versus 9Z Globen. It's about 2 games, and 1 3-0 and 1 2-0. You know, so 9Z Globen has to prove themselves, especially today with the new coach. But I bring something that Chrono said yesterday about, like, is it time enough? Is it time enough for a new piece in this chess? It's time enough for a new player or a new coaching staff make a difference for this weekend, for this day on MPL LATAM, especially when we are talking about the playoff stage. So it is a good chance for us to see if Cabral has put in his idea in this team for 9Z Globen, you know, time enough to change their mentality and change the way they are playing the games and face against DreamX. Because so far, DreamX is leading its favorite to win this best of 5 Chronos.
Well,
Okay. Huh?
DreamX Esports it is. I mean, I'm about
Yeah.
to say. Well, hey, never mind that DreamX Esports is there. Takashi and the EXP Lane King in the jungle. Sorry, those was slightly bit distracted, not gonna lie. Rainbow in the mid lane, Blink, of course, in their own position, and gold laner Garemio. Because I was just trying to see what could be the difference that they could go for. Why they voted for the opposite sides, the other casters, of course, CB, Det, and as well as Fletcher, right? I'm looking at why they would have voted otherwise. But then at the same time, for the first game, of course, going against DreamX, we have 9Z Globen, but this lineup with Gremio, as a couple of weeks ago, you know, my fellow casters, my fellow friends, and my fellow colleagues over here doubted him for the gameplay that he put up, and I'm gonna bring it up every time I have the chance, right? And then he really put a performance, he really put up a show, and then all of a sudden, hey, now he's the key, he's the cornerstone, he's going to be the carry. So I think the plan for 9Z Global will have to be to put pressure on him from game number 1 and not let the jungler, of course, take whatever he wants. And then looking at the most commonly used heroes, what a graphic we have for us. That production got us.
Awesome.
Indeed, you can see Takashi. He has 100% win when they pick the Esmeralda and the CC and the Uranus. So he's versatile. Although the R-Lot's not been working out quite a lot. So the combination's not found yet for them. But you can see at the same time for King, He picks the Joy, you got 100%. He picks the X-Bar, you got 100%. The Fredrin's a good solid pick, but the Yisun Shin's not worked out, right? So slight bit of a flip. He's really good in these tank jungles, and Akai is something that he plays quite often, and he's not able to get the victory there as well. However, for Rainbow, you can see a lot of hundreds on the board. Same thing, a little difficult, a little more control mages is what he likes to play, but then if they need DPS, don't give him the range, just give him a Lunox. Blink, however, been quite consistent. He has been playing the same roam heroes for quite some time. I don't think he's gone past these 5 heroes at all. So these 5 heroes definitely give him a slight bit of an edge. However, Gremio, look at that guy. He is playing the Bane. He can play the Granger. Of course, the Bruno's not working out so well, but of course, he has that Brody in the pocket of his.
Yeah, so you're totally right here, Kronos, especially talking about Gremio, that we all can see he's a versatile player here, you know, as he's playing with the Bane or playing with Granger, for example. And by the time we're passing here, but before that, we got some keys to victory from DreamX. Keep King versatile, as we were saying here. Mixing assassin and tank picks to adapt to the game's flow. Ensure strong map presence through their roamer, enabling early pressure and answering aggression on the gold lane. So once again, it's like DreamX learned some lessons here, especially playing around Gremio or making some comfort zones, especially for a King playing with tanks. But hey, we were seeing that King played with Akai like three times that the win rate was not so in favor for him. And by the time like he was playing with Joy, 100% win rate by the time, and other assassins, the win rate was good for him. But we also know that he's a very well player, especially with tanks and the jungler. So we have to see and we have to wait what kind of a strategy is DreamX is going to put and take in this first game here versus 9Z Globen. And the stats were amazing thanks to the production, this amazing production about like the players and the heroes that they were supposed to pick in MPL LATAM Season 4. And now we got the other team. We got the Argentinian team here, 9Z Globen, that comes with Arctic and XP laner, Aurora the jungler, Shai the mid laner, Vagin the roamer, and Yor the gold laner. That's the 9Z Globen. With the leadership now of the new coach, Cabral is going to put his idea on this team here to make them great over again here in this competition on MPL LATAM Season 4, and now is the time. So we were talking about like Arctic on the screen, that we got some heroes here, like 0% of win rate playing with Esmeralda 3 times here, so it was not that a good pick for them. 50% for Uranus and 100% for Arlott here playing an XP. This is some kind of it's nothing that we've seen so often. Arlott playing XP laner is matched, especially mostly in roamer, you know. But that's a surprise for him and play with the 3 times here with Aurora. With Alice 4, sorry. Aurora here playing with a Boxa. We got 75% of win rate, 100% of pick of win rate playing Lucas. Shai, the mid laner here, we are seeing that he's playing with Angela and Farsa here, the magician, with a damage. It's not so good. It's even 50%. Vagin here also playing with Rock and the roamers with 50% also, and Yor here playing with Carry and Harriet, both with 100%, and Granger also with 100%. You know, so yes, they're on the same page here when we say and when we talk about the gold laner, especially speaking with the heroes with kind of DPS. It doesn't matter if it's physical damage or magician damage here. Both teams are able to play with this gold laner. And here is some keys to victory for 9Z Globen. Return to their comfort zone with a tankier comps built around gold laner as the frontline anchor. Keep XP laner in comfort picks like Alice or CC to provide flexibility and sustain in a fight. So that is a key for 9Z Globen. That maybe that Cabral is like talking to them, is say it is not teaching, but saying, talking and telling them how to play versus DreamX, especially about their game style. So maybe in some comfort zone, especially with the XP laner here, could be good, because They are fighting against a very former champion XP laner called Takashi, so it's not that easy to face their composition and the DreamHack players so far. And here now we got the talent prediction, the cast prediction here. So it seems that we are on the same page when we voted for DreamHack. The history tells for itself. The two or three best three matches it came for DreamHack. I believe that the first one came to 9Z, if I'm not wrong, but the other two DreamHack took the leader, took better, and Gary. We are here voting for DreamHack at this time. Maybe 9Z Global come with the surprises, but so far DreamHack is a favorite, right?
Yeah, well, the thing is, we saw 9Z Global yesterday with a little bit of doubts to close the games, to end the games. So that is gonna make us to believe that maybe DreamHack is gonna be fresher today, and it's gonna bring more clarity to the end of the games. After all, Flying Clouds is gonna be the next map to play, and now we're heading to the draft, Kronos, to see what is gonna show us. Those guys, oh, they are fast today.
Or maybe we were slow.
Maybe we arrived late, but Rock Ranger and Lancelot already picked them up there for 9Z Global, and Jisung Jin, Lapu Lapu, and Forza for DreamHack. DreamHack is on these pickups is tossing away the chance to bring a triple marksman composition, especially for the first ban there from 9Z Global against Kimi. Also Harith is banned, ZC and Gatachacha. And in the other hand, well, 9Z Global already banned for themselves in the hands of DreamHack. Some other picks important. I believe that the most important there in the composition that I already picked them up is Baxia, because Baxia works perfectly in a duo with Grok, and can make an excellent and a wonderful first line to provide the space for Ranger to show the best of their damage. Well, nothing new under the sun, really, Kronos.
Nothing new yet, but a lot of expensive picks from both these teams, right? Take a look at that. Game number one is going to be a bloodbath. They both want game number one. They want that snowball potential. They want to make sure if they win game number one, they're going to win the next two in a row back-to-back. Yisun Shin, Lapu Lapu, Farsa in the same lineup. Same thing with 9Z Global, Lancelot, Granger, and Grok. Global ban in effect, folks. Don't forget that. Coach Cabral and Coach Joe know what they're doing. That's why the carry being taken out. So I feel like it's going to be another tanky frontliner. Our lot's still left open, but I think they might let it go, knowing that 9Z Global might not bite it. Because they already have so many power picks on their side.
9Z Global already banned carry, and that leaves us just another chance to on DreamHack to melt that Grok away. Maybe it could be a Moskov.
Yeah. And
because they
Jerry,
solved that.
Yeah, and in my opinion here, the draft, especially in the ban phase here for 9Z, was very clever, because by the time you ban carry for like the 2 damage and the possibility for melting down Grok, for example, they focus on a Gremio. They choose Granger, a hero that Gremio plays very well, and they banned also Harith. So the options for the goal lane here gets even less for a Gremio, that maybe he can come with a ban again, but I don't think that, because today I don't think that the situation is about to happen, this kind of thing. But I saw that Kronos laughed about something, so I really want to know what he's thinking about.
That's what I'm thinking about for our DreamHack.
Come on.
Think about it. It's got to be him, right? Esmeralda already picked up. So it's going to be a difficult game for DreamHack, but they got it. Easton Shin in the jungle, make him a hyper carry here. Come on, DreamHack. Give me that bane in the hands of Gremio. Let this be a nasty snowball. And then in the wrong position, pick up. Oh, Kalei's gone. Gatot Kacha's gone. Grok's gone off the table. Matilda, no, too weak in the mid lane. Hylos, bait.
Don't you think
right here? I'll lock it in.
Yeah. What about Show here?
Nah,
that could be
not that good. That could be, but I think Hylos Bane is so good. Hylos Bane, just so good.
Yeah, it has to be Hylos. Especially because they have Farsa, so they want to protect.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah,
Kaja the
told ya, told
Moscow.
ya, told ya. Moscow is coming up. But Kaja is
They're working a
anything.
peak-off situation here.
Kaja has the same idea as a Franco, right? Same idea as a
Yeah.
Franco,
Yeah.
but Moskov is so good, and Kaja is so difficult to play around if you're on the opposite side. So now every time Aurora thinks of shing shing shing, all of a sudden he's like, oh no, wait, there's Kaja. Did he use his ultimate? Did he use his ultimate? Did he use his ultimate? That's the question. Same thing with the Esmeralda Arctic. The more he dives in, it's gonna be more difficult for him because King on this. Not King, sorry. It's gonna be Blink on the
Ooh, nice
Kaja.
pick.
Is gonna be so crucial, right? So crucial. So oh, this is what I was scared of. Valentina is still available on the other side, so you're giving away the free ultimate again. This is
Yeah,
what we saw yesterday, right? Where Valentina took away the Farsa's ultimate, and oh my god, what a stomp that game was. So I think today, hopefully DreamHack know what they're doing. They gotta be cooking right now. This Moskov is gonna be absolutely great in these team fights for the split push. It all comes down to how 9Z will initiate.
Yeah, so I think that 9Z here has a good chance, especially for hard engage with the Grok here to Vagin, so maybe DreamHack is working in a reaction, a gameplay here, game style. But also Kaja, sorry, is very good for a pick off here. So they have to focus on the right hero, on the right target of 9Z Globan here to have success on this combo, especially when it comes with pick off. Right, Jerry?
Well, I don't know if we're just thinking about the nicey pickups, but we're leaving to the surprises, the pickups that DreamHack can offer us on this first match that is going to be here on the voices of Kronos and Rico. The game number 1 between these two guys heading to be on the next step on these playoffs.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
so sweet to look at. Easton Shin, I'm saying it again and again, Rico. Every game, you've heard me say this like countless times now. Every time I see Easton Shin in the jungle to start off, it looks so beautiful. But taking a look at the emblems as well, it's looking solid for both these teams at the moment. Tenacity been run by Arctic along with an Impure Rage. However, same thing with an Impure Rage on the side of Che. Of course, Lethal Ignition from Rainbow to get that extra bit of burst, and King wants to go into that killing spree.
Yeah, we got Festival of Blood, and Brave Smite. Oops!
Oh.
Here comes the mid lane here, Rainbow!
Oh, first blood with a flicker coming through from Che as well. Taking a little too much poke. That's the brilliance of Valentina, right? Valentina wants to poke you, has that skill 1, has that double dash, can skill 1 once again.
Damn.
And of course, that really is what Valentina's playstyle. It's a lot of poke, move out, and that kind of gets Rainbow taken down low. So that's good news for 9Z Globan, already ahead of the 8 ball.
They are not kidding, Kronos. 9Z didn't come to play here today versus DreamHack. Oh, now we are saying here 1v1 for Gremio versus Ure. The goal lane here, one playing Moskov, another playing with Granger. That's okay. The first blood here comes for 9Z Globan, so maybe we can. We're about to see something different today, especially about the mentality. Now, King and Blink were taking too much damage here in the mid lane here, so they now have to get back. The first turtle is on the pitch, immediately started by 9Z Globan, and apparently with a no contest for DreamHack. So that was it. Okay, so Stun. Oh, Arctic, he has taken a lot of damage, but he was able to survive. But the first turtle here, Kronos, went to 9Z Globan.
Look at the jungle though. Aurora already trying to go in and get an invade. I'm not sure if he even got that one. I feel like he did. He probably did steal away. Yes, he did. He had the retribution, stole that away. And DreamHack is king, already behind in terms of farm. You don't want to be behind him, especially when you're playing an Easton Shin.
Yeah, I mean, the goal lane here is not even expressible so far, but all the small things, the small steps, the small actions here can make all the difference, especially for 9Z Globan, so by the time there is playing aggressive, especially in the mid lane that we are seeing now, pushing the minion waves, Vagin playing with Shy here, trying to get this information, trying to spot the heroes from DreamHack. It's also important and very good for them. That's really saying like from the last matches, from the last games, was not in favor for 9Z Global, but today it might be different for them. So they're always like Vagin playing aggressive, Vagin trying to save someone.
Oh my god. There's a
Ah.
Vagin so good on the Grok, just waiting for Blink to walk into the bush and then immediately burst him down. Unfortunate that Akaja, you know, he's not as tanky as he'd like to be in the early game. He's the one who has to make the plays. He's level 4 as well. So those divine judgments with the flicker is going to make a difference. But if you can't walk into a bush, you can't spot them out, how's it going to be? Meanwhile, the top side, Bravest Fighter already come through. Dauntless Fleet being used as well. They get the stun onto Arctic. He might be going down, but you can see he's trying to survive. Nice bit of divine judgment coming through. He's able to get them with the falling star moon in the back line. He's able to get that kill. Tekashi gonna be the sacrifice. 9Z Globant 3-0 up top.
There was a long team fight here. I thought that Takashi would take at least one down, but it didn't happen. 9Z Globant started very well this first game here with a very strong early game, now guaranteeing the second turtle for them. It's another 9Z Globant here, Kronos. It's another I wouldn't say like mentality, but at least the play style here, the game style here for 9Z Globant is different now because they're playing aggressive. They're taking actions here. They're dominating the game so far with a very good early game here, especially like this situation. They're playing around the goal lane here, so Gremio's not there because he sensed the danger. But now we have a dive situation on the turret here from the top side, and now here comes the first kill for DreamHack. Kronos is a 3-1, the first kill for Takashi.
Yeah, first kill for Takashi indeed. They're able to take him down. Not looking good for DreamHack still. They did get one kill. They get the turret. They do trade it back to 9Z Global, and they even invaded the orange buff, right? Easton Shin needs to start scaling. He's already behind Aurora. DreamHack needs to find answers. They need to play the way that they did in the previous 2 weeks, right? We want to see that DreamHack come alive once more, but then when you're facing a tall task such as 9Z Global, who have Coach Cabral to bolster their confidence and strategies, you can tell they are finding it slight but difficult.
Yeah, so as I was saying before the game starts, especially with Vagin playing with Rock, yeah, that could be a very good chance for 9Z Global, especially for the hard engage with Rock here. That is what happened. We got like wide time that we saw starting with the tectonic charge to get in the peak off, to get an advantage for 9Z Global, and this is working so far. You can see the goal lead here is almost 3,000 for a 9Z Global. Okay, DreamHack is not dead yet. They're still on the game, so but they have to be careful. And on the river now, oh, that was another kill. Yor has taken down King. Kronos, I don't know about you, but situation is getting critical for DreamHack in the first game.
Falling Storm already coming down to Gremio. Oh, he even flickered out, man, but you can see the engage. They don't care. Vagin says go in, means 9Z Global will go in. And they just get Gremio melted down. You know what, Rico? We're only 7 minutes in. It feels like we're already 12 minutes in, right?
Yes.
It feels like we're 12 minutes in. With the pace of the game, it's so slow. It's dismantling them one after another. Every single fight converted to an objective for 9Z Global. And this is why I was going to say 9Z Global might be on top. DreamHack needs to find an answer, and they need to find an answer quick because the way Yer has been playing yesterday, it is absolutely amazing. And I think 9Z Global may have found the kryptonite to DreamHack.
Yeah, once again, now here comes another team fight. It's a trying for peek off here, but now it worked. It was a shutdown here for Forza, as in the Rainbow. Takashi has taken a lot of damage, so he is forced to get back to the base. But now there was another kill for DreamHack, but it's still, it's still so far to be good enough for DreamHack here to get back in the game, because as we see now, the goal lead is totally in favor for 9Z Global. It's almost a 5,000. The map domination especially goes for 9Z Global. As we were saying, it's about like we have 8 minutes here, but it seems that we got 15 or 16 minutes of the game. because of the difference, the domination for 9Z Globen, and not like playing so aggressive in order to take so many risks, you know. So they play aggressive, but they know the chances. They know the exact time to engage, you know, the exact time to pressure, you know. So 9Z Globen here, I think that I don't know, but CB knew about something that we didn't know, Kronos.
Yeah, I mean, I told you guys yesterday as well. I was thinking 9Z would come out on top, right? With the way that they were playing, the confidence that they have a lot more games in their pocket. I just felt like 9Z might be the one to take it, but then emotions, right? The heart wants what it wants. At that point, it just felt like DreamHack just might be able to take away with it. But my brain has been saying 9Z Globen all the way, and you can see why as well. They're slow, they're methodical, they know what they need, they know it's important. But here's the Divine Judgment as well. Arctic gonna be taken out. Oh my God, McGee! He goes with a tectonic charge, able to get 3-4 knockups, but still, Che overcommitted, gets melted down. But in the trade for a Lord, so 9Z Globant need to wait 18 seconds before Che can come back up. So they need to slow push this one to make sure they get the tier 2s and at least pop the Holy Shields of DreamHack.
You know what, Kronos? Okay, this last. Oops. Oh, here comes a naughty thing.
Oh.
We got killing spree out for your 3 kills for the gold laner. But now here comes again Takashi trying to chase Vagin. But it isn't good enough. It isn't enough here to cause much damage. And once again, 9Z Globant plays clever, plays like working, especially on the side here. Aurora is splitting, taking down the second turret and the bottom lane, while the Lord heads in the top lane, taking down the second one. First one, all the turrets here, especially from the line number 2, is going to be destroyed by 9Z Globant. Here comes the tackle from the Lord here, but it isn't enough because the turret still had the Holy Shield. Once again here now is a try for dive, and the turret number 3, but that could be a good idea because now King has taken down Arctic here with Esmeralda. One early decision here for 9Z Globant. Okay, they still have so much advantage. They still have so much domination in the first game, but they have to be careful. They have to take care about that some early decisions here. But the truth is, Kronos, this first game, the goal lead now is about a 6,000 here for 9Z Global. Not only just the goal lead, the game side, the aggressive, you know, all the ways that 9Z found out to play versus DreamHack, at least in the first game, is working so far.
Yeah, I think it's at this point I feel like 9Z Globant have already done what they needed to with that Lord. Now about 45 seconds, they need to get the next one. They're probably looking to make that a final push. And with the expensive picks that they've gone for, a Grok, a Lancelot, a Granger, all in the same lineup, they really need to make this work for them. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. They need to ban out the Grok every single time. They need to make sure they ban out the Lancelot and then the Granger somewhere down the line as well. So this is something that they need to really watch out for. And that's why you can see they're playing much more carefully. This is what a global ban brings, right? If you picked up such expensive heroes, some expensive picks that you can't use later on within the 5 series, within the best of 5 series, you know you need to get that win. But you can see, oh my God, finally, Blink spots him, flickers forward, Divine Judgment, all the ultimates expended just before the Lord. The timing of Aurora getting away is not good, but you can see 9Z Globant are protecting the Lord, knowing that DreamHack will want to burst it down quick.
Yeah, that was a good pick off here. There was a good chance for DreamHack trying to convert this, especially objective, you know. But I don't know, Kronos, because now it's only 10 seconds left for the jungler comebacks from 9Z Globant. And the Lord here, okay, DreamHack already started, but now Takashi is going. Woo! What is going on here, Kronos?
He goes in with the bravest fighter, able to survive as well, but you can see he survived long enough for him to take down the other, but Rainbow eats a face full of bullets from Europe, but right now you can see Remy goes into the back line. He has the SOD. Che almost able to get him as well. He flickers out of harm's way finally with the flicker forward. Aggressive playstyle from Che, able to get that kill. 3 down and out for the side of DreamHack. 9Z Globant. I think they found this Lord and they found the answer.
Yeah, the answer was found by 9Z Globant here. The intention for the intention of Gremio was very good trying to focus, especially Granger. But you know, Ewer was so fast enough here, the reaction, his reaction was so fast enough to avoid so much damage coming from a Gremio. And now we have like 13 minutes, one more Lord for 9Z Globen. Maybe it can be the final push. Maybe they can take the Lord to open the base for DreamX, because all the advantage is there. 9Z here has the knife, the cheese, the cake here to win the first game. So let's see how DreamX is going to behave, how DreamX is going to handle, especially with this critical situation. And now we're in the Lord. We see the Lord heading on the top side. For a few seconds, they're just heading for the last turret here. So now this is turn to DreamX. See what they're trying to do. See what they're about to do. Defend the turret or trying to focus in another lane, Kronos.
Yeah, I think now the focus has to be somewhere, right? The focus has to be looking to take down what has been the big problem. And the big problem here has been that Grok. Right, that Grok has been the big problem, and they need to find a way to stop him, because here the Lord is coming in already, crashing into the base crystal. So DreamX needs to find answers, and Blink's going to be the one to provide that as well. They already used the Dauntless Fleet, making sure to provide vision of everyone in and around the map. Waves cashing in at the same time. Mid wave has already been cleared. Feathered Airstrike comes in as well, but you can see Arctic goes with Falling Star, but Purified to make his way out of there. They are able to clear it one at a time. A really clean and good defense from DreamX. A whole array of hope with that SOD from Gremio. Missing out on Year. That could have been a crucial kill if they got it. But you can see now Blink leading the charge, creating the space for DreamX. 9Z Globant back off.
Yeah, but you know, Kronos, I think this is a very difficult for DreamX in this situation here, in this first game. You know, okay, we got King playing with Instinction. We got also Rainbow and Gremio here. We got a very interesting clean mini waves for DreamX. And you know that 9Z Globant didn't want to take any risks, especially in like trying to dive or maybe doing an overextended to trying to finish this game so far like as fast as they can. So they don't want to take this kind of risks here, because the advantage is a very good. No, it's so good here. So they don't need that. It's not even necessary to make any early decision and make any mistakes here, especially at this time of the game. So they now just waiting for the next Lord here, just guaranteeing the next Lord. And for DreamX, they have to do something. They have to create a space. They have to create a pick-off, as they did a few minutes ago with Aurora here, to try to create an opening. You know, but it's very hard, because you see there is a minion wave coming from the head side, from the top side here, and someone from DreamX has to get back and clean this minion wave. So the superior numbers for 9Z Global once again to try to guarantee this Lord. Here it goes, Kronos.
15,000 HP. Vagine already going in with the flicker as well, but at the same time, you're looking to dish out the damage on the Rainbow. Feathered Airstrike, not on my watch. That's not a connects, as Aurora picks up the Lord. 2 traded, and the Lord in the favor of 9Z. Everything is going right for them. And you can see they are dominating. They are in the heads of DreamX. I think they saw the predictions that we put forward, and they are so confident that they might be able to take the series.
Let's see, Kronos. First game is over here. That comes to 9Z. Here comes now that can be the final push, especially on the mid lane here now. Oh, King, he has taken so much damage. What a sniper! That comes here with a minion car, but now the Lord is heading for the top side here, Kronos. That can be the end. Let's go.
Yeah, Feathered Airstrike. Oh, never mind. Gremio finding the angle, takes down Ur. Yavagin goes down as well. That had to be the problem, but Aurora able to catch on to Gremio. I think he was baited out there by Arctic. Really well played. They can still go for an end angle because they got all 3 waves pushing in. They have Che, they have Aurora. And a Blink already giving away the Divine Judgment on Che as well. He looks to grab him in. The Phantom Execution comes through. They're looking to target down the base crystal. Feather Airstrike to try and get the clear, but the minions are just too strong. They will have to give game number 1 away as we get 9Z Globant up on the board in this best of 5.
You know, Kronos, for a moment, I was worried about the Cass's Curse, you know, because I said that the game was over. And then we saw Gremio here try to defend the base at all costs, and the DreamX also defending the base. But, you know, the pressure the advantage were so far for 9Z Globen. Sorry, that was kind of almost impossible here for DreamHack reverse that situation. So first game here came to 9Z Globen, my friend Jerry. We were talking about seeing some surprises today. That's it. Surprise, 9Z.
This is our first surprise. Well, I don't know if this qualifies as a surprise from 9Z Globen, because 9Z played very well, and also with a specific order. I believe they made some team efforts to get this win. But the first surprise for us comes from the waste of DreamHack for important picks on the global ban rule on this game that didn't work at all. So the first thing that I need to point it out is you need to vote for the MVP right now. Go ahead and vote, guys, on every single channel of the esports on MLBB. So the main concern here is DreamHack wasted a lot of picks, important picks on this series. They wasted the Lapu, they wasted the Yisun Shin, they wasted the Farsha, and also Moscow. We can say about the same about Blink, because it was a surprise for us, but it doesn't impact the strategies for the games to come.
But you know what? Let's not forget, right? Let's not forget, with the stats that we saw, Yisun Shin never had a good win rate for King. 33%, 3 games.
Yeah, you're right. And another thing here that I was supposed to say, Kronos, I don't know, but maybe the Kaja pick was not I think that the idea was good, but execution here was not what they expected. Because for example, you can correct it if I'm wrong, but for me, Kalia was a better pick here than Kaja. Okay, Kalia was banned, but especially maybe working with the combo here, Kalia and Yisun Shin. Because, okay, Kaja has a crowd control, Kaja has the ultimate. But I believe that Kaja's ultimate is way too slower than Kalia's ultimate here to try to pick off and to do the follow-up for the rest of the team, Because, okay, Kaja can... okay, we saw the situation here. That was okay. But it was once because Aurora was alone, Aurora was alone in the jungle, so that was easy for DreamHack to take this pick off, But I believe that maybe Kalia here could be a better option. Okay, she was banned once again. But I don't know, maybe another pick here, maybe Hylos could be better. Okay, Hylos doesn't have the ultimate situation and pick-off situation, but maybe could be a better option here, maybe for protection, especially with to Farsa, for example, and for Gremio, because Gremio was so focused here on the first game. But as we were talking about surprise, especially for the history, because the last two games, the last two best of 5 and 3 was totally for DreamHack. But now 9Z comes with a different a playstyle with a different mentality here, and that was proved by the first game. So 1-0 to 9Z, and let's see how it's gonna happen, especially in the second game, because as Jerry was saying, DreamHack here was using I don't know the strategy, especially about wasting some picks in the draft. Maybe it wasn't a good idea for them, and maybe the intention was good, but the execution was not what they expected, Kronos.
I mean, for DreamHack, I think they were okay with letting this one go. I just feel like they were... I mean, of course they want to win, but they know that they tried, right? They know that they tried to try and get this one. And looking at their win rates, we saw... Actually, if you think about it, they have lesser win rate on Yisun Shin. They have lesser win rate on the Farsa. So, with the two main carries being that, I think they're okay. I think we have a long night tonight, boys.
Yeah, we were sure about that yesterday, but what about the impact on this of this first win on DreamHack's thoughts, on DreamHack's minds? What if this win here for 9Z Globen is good enough to make DreamHack overthink the things go ahead in the series and maybe lose the second game? If Globant if 90 Global made possible, it makes possible to secure the second game, DreamHack is gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, you're right. You're right. But now,
Especially when they need to. They are. It looks like they are still babysitting Gremio. Now, once
Yes.
again, on the first match, Gremio almost didn't appear. Compared to team fight participation, take a look at over there on the percentages. Gremio was the most absent player on the team fights.
Yeah,
So
he was
that's
the least one here.
yeah, that's weird and difficult to assimilate for DreamHack.
Yeah, maybe they picked Moscow for a Grammy here to, because of the ultimate, for the global ultimate here. Maybe he could join the team fights, but I saw some ultimates that like they hit nothing, like I saw.
No,
I think that once
he landed some ultimates and
twice or
applied
three
some
times.
damage, but the focus for Nice was on point. After
Yes,
Moscow
yes,
just
yes.
dispatched one or two players, there he just disappeared. So it's not only the thing that they need to take care of Gremio. It's also the thing that 9C Global knows already that Gremio is a player they can squeeze, and as soon as they have the chance, they blast him.
Yes.
Pressure.
Pressure. And I believe that is much more than only like the Gremio situation here, because in the first game, 9Z Global knew exactly what they're supposed to do, like Vagin with the Grok here, especially with the hard engage. So I voted for him for MVP because most of the chance and most of the advantage that 9Z Global took in the first game here was because of him, was because of his hard engage, was because of the options and breaches opportunities that he created, So now we're heading for the MVP that comes to Vagin. Yes, so we were talking about him, Vagin, with the KDA 019, 15% of damage, 69% of kill participation here, and here comes with items here, especially with tenacity and concussive blast, ice dominance, blade armor, anti-cuirass, the radiant armor here. So we got a good defense for, especially comes from Farsa or Moscow from Gremio. So Vagin here for me was the main key for 9Z Global, guarantee the first victory and the first game, the victory on the first game here. So okay, now Vagin cannot play again with Grok. So let's see now how can they change, how 9Z Global are going to adapt for the second draft. Okay, we know there is so much many options, so many strong options here, but once again, as we're seeing the highlights, most of the chances here that 9Z Global was creating was with Vagin, especially with his ultimate here, with the tectonic charge. It's kind of a tongue twist from you, that and was really good for a 9Z Global, So Vagin here was, once again, as I was saying, the main key for victory for 9Z Global. So there's one of the two situations that we can handle at this night here. Maybe could 9Z Global has a total dominance for tonight, maybe a 3-1 or maybe a 3-0. It all depends on the second game, though. Or as Chrono said, we can also have we might have a long night here with the 5 games for this first best of 5. As we see here, the votes for the MVP for Vagin, 6 out of 10. The casters was like total in favor for Vagin. The observers, the referee was split, and the audience, none voted for Vagin here as the first MVP. I think that they voted for Ure and Granger. It was like with a very positive
most
KDA,
of the votes,
maybe.
most of the audience votes for Shaikai.
Okay.
Shy? Oh,
You know
okay.
what?
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
And not just that, I see some of the casters as well voted for Che, right? I don't know. Let's
Wasn't
not
me.
mention that. Let's
Wasn't
move
me.
forward. I don't know. It wasn't me either. But then again,
Was-
we're looking for that person.
Was that
I don't know
one?
if the person
Was-
is.
Kronos, was
Was
that
it that
one?
person?
Was that one over there? Was that one over there?
But then With the way he played, I think I understand with the control that he had the early game poke, but then I mean, come on, with Vagine, like so much space. But now they need to follow up, right? The one thing we know DreamHack to do good is also come back from their losses. So this one game, a bit of a warm up. Gremio is feeling a little scared puppy, new into the MPL scene. So they're gonna protect him. Now the puppy's gotten a slight bit of a beating, getting a little bit of confidence as well in towards the late game. Will we see this puppy grow up and be a big dog now?
Yeah, if we think on the last game we saw on DreamHack, the first game, Gremio was almost disappearing. And after that, well, he started to bite very hard. If we are talking about this puppy again. So maybe on the second game he gonna bring us some more that DreamHack needs, because it's not what he has to make. It's not what DreamHack is expecting from him. It's what they need. DreamHack needs to secure this second game, because a second impact on DreamHack is gonna impact the whole series. And I will even say that if 9C secured the second game, maybe they can finish the series 3-0 or even 3-1.
Yeah, so that's a situation that we might see here, especially for today, especially because after we saw in the first game here, was a very complete domination for 9Z Globe. But as Chrono said, first of all, here comes the magic for the
Expanding
map.
rivers. Oh,
Broken walls.
It's Jerry's favorite.
You missed the
Yeah,
map. Rico missed the magic over there.
I'm so sorry because the time is different,
Let it be.
For me, the delay is different, and I was like doing the magic.
Yeah.
Okay, it's already done. Okay.
Yeah, that's a common mistake. No, I'm so laggy. Sorry.
The ping was too high.
Not me. I have lag. Come on. Well, first ban.
Well, now-
Baxia ban
Yes.
for 90 kilowatt. DreamHack doesn't want to deal with this Baxia. It's gonna be banned. I believe most of the series.
DreamHack has to ban Kalia. Because that can be the combo for the other side. That could be a combo for
But after game one, 90 Global has so many options open. Because if we are stuck on the current meta, they only use Granger and Lancelot, and that's it. Because Rogue is not just one of the main participants of this MPL.
Here I think that if DreamHack ban Kalia, 9Z comes with Arlot the first pick. It isn't banned yet, but I don't know. Maybe the ban for Granger here for 9Z Global, maybe they want to come with an assassin in a jungler, maybe with Joy, for example. But let's see, in Sunshin. Okay. If 9Z comes with Kali as the first pick, for example, DreamHack can respond with Arlot and other hero. But no, it was Harriet here the first pick for 9Z Globant. Okay, maybe Kalia and Esmeralda the response for DreamHack here. I don't know. Maybe Takashi can play with Esmeralda or another hero. Arlot and Esmeralda, Kalia and Esmeralda. So many options. So many ways.
I think this is just to get advantage, right? I think it's to get advantage in terms of laning phase. So I'd say not a Kalea. Kalea is not a good pick here. The 9Z Global want to bait out Kalea from. They want to bait out Kalea from what do you call that? From DreamHack. Hopefully they don't fall for it. They have the Joy, the Hayabusa. Hayabusa is great here. I think King should just lock in his Hayabusa. Never mind, Lancelot's still available, so why would they not go for it? That means they're going to see a Hayabusa on the other side. They get the Grok for themselves as well. 9Z, Aurora, Hayabusa, maybe... What else? Hayabusa and Cho?
Frederick?
Nah, I think Cho's too early. Barca, no.
No, Farce is banned. I think that they can
Oh
they
yeah.
can they can pick Fredrin and if they want to focus jungle, of course. But they still the Arlot is open. Damn. That situation here for 90 Global now. What they're planning to come? What they're planning to bring? What is Cabral planning for the next choices here? Fredrin and Gato Chacha. Okay, okay. Good response for 9Z Globant, jungler, and
First,
probably the roamer.
first two picks for Nice Glow and make them look so strong. Frederick Gato, Harith, it's a strong composition. It's an aggressive composition, even though.
Yeah, you're right.
Despite of the fact that that DreamHack is already a grog, but that grog can disappear if you in the hands of Harith, and maybe a good. No, they
Kimi is
can.
banned
I
here.
what can Nancy Glow bring to deal with the grog? Kronos?
Lunox.
Maybe.
Oh, I like the Claude. I like the Claude. Claude to poke. It's also, I think, comfort pick, right? Comfort pick for Gremio. They play a little bit of macro game. Usually you want to see a carry, but they don't have a lot going on their side. There's also Jushin that is still available. Don't forget, I can't believe the Jushin's left through the first phase of the draft. That's absolutely that's I don't know. I think they're saving it for later. It's gonna get banned out now.
No,
Anyway.
maybe they are focusing on other aspects to the strategy, but not to the
actually.
not to deny the.
Jushin,
about
9Z are gonna ban Jushin. 9Z gonna ban Jushin now. 100%.
They have to. They have to.
No, they can't because DreamHack get the first pick, right? Arlot's ban Jushin. Come on, ban the Jushin. We know it's coming, 9Z. We know it's coming.
Yeah.
We know it. We can see
They
the
have
future.
they have to ban Zunshin, especially because Kimi is already banned. So
no, they're playing Fredrin on the other side. Have you guys tried playing Fredrin against Jushin? It is such a bad nightmare. You know, it is something I never wish upon my worst enemy. So yeah, I think here it's got to be Jushin's ban. Come on, 9Z. Come on, Coach Cabral. We know you're thinking about the Jushin.
They're making so much suspense here. So,
Lunox. I was gonna say Lunox is good as well, just because you know DreamHack needs to melt down the 9Z. I said it before, but it's got to be Lunox and Jushin. I don't see anything else.
But maybe they have something prepared to fight against Zunshin.
No.
No.
Nah.
Okay.
It's got to be Zask, but then they got too much magic damage then.
Zask.
Yeah.
Jushin's gotta be bad.
So
Yeah, but Zask is a natural counter to Jushin, right?
Oh,
Only picked against Jushin multiple times. So I would say that's the only reason. But then again, here, nah. Eve is a good ban.
Okay.
Come on, Coach Cabral. It's the Jushin now. We know it. We know it. Ban it out.
Maybe it can be Lapu here to take out from Takashi. Oh, Takashi is already used. Sorry. Maybe
Jushin or Esmeralda? I think they're thinking Esmeralda as well.
Yes,
Jushin
I was about to say
they're
Esmeralda
thinking.
Also.
They're thinking. But I think Jushin, it's gotta go. Jushin's much more of a priority.
Who are we gonna sacrifice? You're playing Harriet versus Esmeralda?
Now Esmeralda from DreamHack. Oh, nasty. They're gonna round it up with the Esmeralda as well later. And now 9Z Global, I think they wanted the Angela, right? So 9Z Global are kicking themselves right here. What's available in the mid lane? So weak. They are so weak right now in the mid lane in the roam position. They know Gatatkacha is going to go roam. They need to find an answer against this Grok. Lunox already taken out. Eve's taken off. Farsa's not available as well. Kimi is not present. Valentina can't be used. Vexana? No way. The Lancer's going to eat Vexana for breakfast. Maybe. I think Kadita's good shout, but then too late. Odette.
Or for Ramis.
Just pick.
Can be for
Sicilian. They need the damage. They need the Uranus as well. Now, Esmeralda on the other side. Very clear. Very clear, Esmeralda.
Yeah, it has to be
Oh.
Esmeralda.
The good thing here is, well, Nicey Glowan already managed to solve who's gonna be dealing with Grog. Okay, perfect. We pick Uranus, and they can play. I don't know. They can fight for eternity, like a like a battle of the.
Yeah,
of
something
the,
about that.
Yeah.
Alice.
Oof.
Damn.
It's almost impossible to know who's gonna win right now.
Oh,
Especially with-
Alice,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
an Esmeralda.
Alice.
No, you said Rico already said
I was
Alice.
thinking. No, I was gonna say it's gotta be something magical. But I was thinking Esmeralda is just really good, just because you can take the shields from the Harriet.
Yeah.
You can stop the Frederick from doing a lot of work. I think the Alice just to get to the Sicilian. But still, I would prefer an Esmeralda. That's my preference, because I like
Yeah,
the
me
Esmeralda
either.
hero, but Alice is great as well.
Well,
Me either.
let's enjoy the next match, guys. Nicey Glowan against DreamHack. Nicey looking to secure at the second point, and DreamHack trying to secure the first point on their side, and also the chance to continue battling for the next step on these playoffs. The voices that are gonna be with you on this second game is Kronos and Rico once again. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah. So let's go once again here with the beautiful trophy for MPL LATAM Season 4 for your eyes. Welcome to the Land of Dawn on the second game, 9Z Globant versus DreamHack. It's a best of 5 here, the second day for playoff stage. Let's go, my friend Kronos. Two compositions on fire here with Alice from one side and Aerith on the other side, and Angela for DreamHack's composition. Arctic, oh, Vagin. Oh, almost.
Yep, this Grok's definitely going to be a problem in the early game. You can see why as well. Walking fast in the emblems. Concussive Blast already picked up. So they need to find a way to clear the waves. Rainbow is going to be... Rainbow is playing as such a support hero. So everything in the hands of King. Of course, both the side lanes as well. Che's not going to get kept protected. I was going to say, it's got to be Gremio on the sprint to make sure he's able to reach Che as well at the same time. Because you want to go into the back line, BMI, Blazing Duet, and sprint. So that Che, when he's trying to run away with the Sicilian, you got to be able to reach him. So far, in this Broken Walls map, I think 9Z Global have an advantage. But in a team fight situation, if DreamHack play their cards right, they could just wipe out 9Z.
Yeah, there's so many broken walls to Grok to fix it with the walls, you know. So it's not gonna be that easy.
He's working overtime.
Well, let's see now. It's almost 2 minutes, and we can have a situation on 2v3 actually in the top side here. So Takashi has to take care. The first turtle here is on the pitch, is on the river. It's started by DreamHack. But 9Z Globan is aware here, bringing in 3 players and also 4. Ooh! They focus here now on Rainbow, and Blink here was forced to use Flag here. And King may be in danger. King is in trouble, so he has to get back. He has to guarantee the sum here. But now it's once again, the turtle is getting melted. But now it's DreamHack's turn to go on to trying to chase here the players from 9Z Globan. The first turtle is guaranteed by DreamHack. Especially because King was in Angela's ultimate to guarantee here. So I think that Angela is going to cause much trouble for 9Z Globe and Kronos.
Yeah, that hard guard is going to be a problem indeed. They need to find a way to shut down the Angela. They're looking at Che as well. Aurora trying to invade into the jungle, but I don't think it's a wise idea. Angela, yes, it looks small, looks tiny, but that second skill hurts. That second skill hurts a lot. And I think here DreamHack slowly will find their way, especially in the goal lane. Once they unlock Gremio, it's going to be easy task for them to take down turrets.
Yeah, so you're here. Yes, you gave up to taking experience from the minions and went to get went to share the experience from the beetle. That was a good idea. But now Arctic here can be a long and 2 or 3v1. He could be in danger now.
Oh,
Now
hard
here comes
guard.
the ultimate from Angelo. Arctic here is very
Dead.
difficult
Oh.
situation for him. Here comes the first blood for Takashi and his Alice. Come on, it was 4 players from GMAX chasing Arctic. That was kind of impossible here to getting away from that. So it was the first blood here for Alice Kronos.
Yeah, I think I told you, right? That second skill of Rainbow will start hurting after a while, especially in the early game. And the amount of slow that it gives, Arctic thought he could get away. Just didn't. I don't think he even used the Purify, did he?
I didn't see, actually. To be honest, I didn't see. So I didn't see the Angelus ultimate. I thought that he used ultimate, but in fact, I think that he didn't. Because we can see the ultimate from Angela here is still available. So, yeah. That could be a different situation so far. But now, the fact is, there's a second turtle on the pitch once again. And now in the upside of the river again. So, Vagin here is trying to gain that information. But now here comes Arctic once again playing more aggressive. But now here comes... So, yes, finally the ultimate from Angela here could be an advantage for DreamX. But now Vagin has gained so much time. We got King here guaranteeing the second turtle for DreamX. Arctic once again could be in danger, but only Takashi. But now here comes Rainbow. He can cause the pressure here with Takashi against Arctic. No Arctic. Okay, he's playing safe. He plays under the turret. Takashi now he's using the Blood Banquet here to gain position. And now once again, the second turtle comes to DreamX on the second game, Kronos.
Yeah, DreamX here looking at openings. They're taking it slow. So far, no advantage. Oh, it's just speaking of slow, man. King just decides to go in with the help of the hard guard as well. I was going to say, I'm not sure. I think they're just waiting for us to say something wrong, and they're just going to turn it around. It's been like that ever since. But the focus very clearly has been the gold lane for both these teams, right? They want to make sure their gold laners are having a good time. They want to unlock their gold laners early to be able to add the pressure. So far, they're doing well. Gremio used the BMI to make it out. Aurora, aggressive once again. And already one time, Gremio sacrificed some of the gold lane minions to take the mid lane minions. So I think he's definitely slightly behind in terms of gold. But then again, he's just making it a backup.
Yeah, in my opinion, it might be a long game here because both teams are like, okay, DreamX are securing the objectives, like the 2 turtles in favor for DreamX. But the goal lead here doesn't get large. The goal lead here doesn't get so far for DreamX here. So both teams are worried about like taking actions, are worried about like this hard engage or something, Okay, now we can see a 9Z playing in the top side. King, what are you doing there? But he still got the Angelus ultimate here to help the jungler for a DreamX. Oh, here comes now forward because Blink and Takashi is headed to the flank here. Now we see the ultimate for Harris once again. But now the response for 9Z can be positive for them. But once again, Vagin is in a very low HP. He has to get back. He using here the heal to gain HP once again. One more turtle in the pitch. Vagin is aware of that, especially Arctic now trying to flank, but he has to take care because there are 5 players of DreamX on the river trying to guarantee this turtle. Blink is the most aggressive one here, trying to do this front line. Arctic now it's facing the turtle. Takashi is trying to be 1v1 here with Arctic once again. He used the Blood Banquet, but once again the turtle is going to reset. But Blink doesn't allow that happen. Vagin knows that. Aurora, Shy, Arctic once again. Both teams are dancing around the turtle. Takashi once again here is trying to neutralize Arctic, but it's not that easy because he's in Uranus. And the bottom lane here, we also see now the kill in your King using the Angelus ultimate here to help. It seems that he gave up the turtle. He gave up the objective. And now he's trying to take down the turret #1 from the bottom lane here, Kronos.
Yeah, and you can see at the same time, they're able to get that as well. The turtle's converted to a lord, so 9Z Global are not even able to take that. And on the top side as well, Takashi's getting tankier and tankier by the second. And it's working out well for DreamX. right? 9Z Global, again, I said this before in the first game or after the first game. Yes, they have the first game in the bag. What after that? Will the confidence continue to spike? Because the way the game's going, slowly and steadily, it looks like DreamHack are starting to slip it away from 9Z Global. They're starting to move steps ahead. It's not many, but small steps every single time makes a big, large step after a while.
Ooh.
So this Lord is going to be secured by them with the
Okay.
Retribution, Thorndoor's combination. And now Gremio looking to melt on Arctic. He doesn't have damage yet. Once he gets the damage online, you know he's going to be piercing down this Uranus quite easily.
Yeah, and we saw now a trade here, a turret for a Lord for DreamHack here, but now
Oh,
Aurora can be in
no.
danger because 4 players for DreamHack here, but no! Gremio has taken so much damage, but now he neutralized Aurora in the top side, but now Blink can be the next target here. He's alone, just waiting for the team, but the follow-up here doesn't exist, but now here comes Gremio and Takashi to rescue their partner, and it happened, and it worked. And once again, one more kill for DreamHack. The objective, the Lord, is heading in the bottom lane here for the Red Dragon team. And now Gremio is trying to focus on the turret number 1. While here, okay, he
Well,
destroyed
no,
the turret.
Gremio, he might be going down. 1v1, Gremio, will he be able to... Oh, he has to use the sprint to make it out as well.
Oh! Dexter here was a very good friend for Gremio once again. And now Vagin had to use AOG to run away. He was able to escape, but he didn't get back to the base. He used here the heal system once again, but now Aurora here can be in danger because you also have King here with Blink. That could be 3v2 because of the Angelus ultimate once again here, but now Rainbow didn't use the ultimate. He was just checking the situation here, analyzing the situation for DreamHack. And now we also have the third double one here still standing for 9Z Club, but we're not so far because we have 3 players for DreamHack here focusing and causing pressure. But now here comes, oh, Aurora here could be in danger once again. He can be killed, but now here comes the response for 9Z Globan. Arctic is trying to do the front line once again, but now Gremio here is trying to get in a better position. Blink here is trying to gain more time. He's always the front line here, but once again, here comes the ultimate from Harrods now. Here comes the ultimate for Gremio, causing so much damage. But the truth is, the kill was to 9Z Globan. 9Z Globan here now has the superior numbers. Okay, the turret went down for DreamHack. 4 kills versus only 1 for DreamHack, and this second game here, the goal lead goes almost to 3,000 for the Red Dragon team. It's a very hard game still for DreamHack here, Kronos. Despite the gold lead, despite the map domination, but 9Z Globan isn't dead yet.
It's a messy fight. That's what that was. A very messy fight from both teams. And yes, 9Z Global got the kill, but DreamHack didn't go down so easily. They had a lot of heal, and so did 9Z Global. With the help of the Revitalize, with the help of the Consecration, right, from Uranus, they're able to survive. Again, the Bat's Feast doing the same thing for Che on the Sicilian. So they're able to survive a lot of sustain. This is such a sustained heavy battle, but in such matches, in such games, is where you want a DPS, where you want a marksman that does a lot of DPS, and that's where you get Claude. The Claude here is so good, and we're waiting for the power spike. Gremio already has his items. I want to take a look at it once more just to see where he's at. Ah, there you go. You see he's starting to hurt onto Arctic right now. That was one basic attack. That was a lot of damage to Arctic, right? So I think at the moment, DreamHack have found the angle, and I think this might just be the final Lord. If they play it right, if Blink finds the angle for the engage, and if they're able to take down Che early on, this is going to be the final push.
Yes, you are total right here now, Kronos, especially because of the Gremio here and the items that he already has in this build. You know, but now once again, the Lord is heading in the bottom line. There is no turret number 2, only turret number 3 in the bottom lane here for 9Z Globan. But now DreamHack is trying to synchronize both minion waves, especially now from the mid lane. The focus, Arctic here is trying to do the front line once again. The ultimate from Harris here to cause damage in a front line for DreamHack, but it wasn't good enough. Takashi here knows that. Takashi is aware about their position. Meanwhile, the turret number 2 from the top side was taken down, and the Lord disappeared. I didn't see this Lord disappear in the bottom lane, but that was okay. But once again now, DreamHack is taking small steps, is taking little actions here. brick by brick to getting this advantage larger, to getting bigger this advantage for DreamHack so far. But once again, Blink, okay, he uses the wall here. Aurora could be in danger, but now he replaces in the team fight. But now, once again, DreamHack having the actions, having the dominance, especially with the map here. Okay, 9Z could respond with 2 turrets in the bottom lane here, but it's not good enough. We still have the turrets number 1 for a top and the mid line in favor for DreamHack. This game now, it's becoming harder and harder for 9Z Global to return, especially Kronos, when we talk about composition. Okay, a 9Z has a very potential late game here, especially with a Shy and Sicilian, because we know that Sicilian gets stronger not only with the items, but with the stacks, you know, especially for the first skill. You know, so by the time is passing, Sicilian's getting stronger, so that could be a problem for a DreamHack. You know, so DreamHack will have to find a way to close the game. The other side, you have Gremio and Takashi with Alice that can spend more time, gain more time here in the team fight. Now, once again here, Arctic, whoa, what a beautiful wall here from Grok in the DreamHack composition from Blink, but wasn't good enough. Wasn't even enough to kill Arctic here. He was able to run away, or Aurora, maybe, I don't remember now. But now, once again, DreamHack is trying to take these actions, and there is one more Lord on the pitch, and now in the bottom lane. So let's see how the teams are going to behave, are going to handle that situation.
Oh my god, the taunt already going on to a nice knockup with the Tectonic Charge. But look at the back line, look at Gremio. He's using the sprint to catch up to Che. Will he be able to get the kill? No, he's able to make it out, but he gets taken down by Arctic. Oh no, that was the angle. Che, he even used the Bat's Feast. Everything was used, but if Arctic wasn't present, it would have been a slightly different. But Geen going in with the AOG. King's going to be the target. He goes in, tries to get the taunt unbreakable, looking to get the kill. Rainbow trying to save him. Blink with a concealed play as well. Oh my god, everything done right. Everything done right by DreamHack. It just nobody in with Gremio to dive into the back line. If King was present, if the flicker was gone from Che, this would have been a completely different story. But you can see again, Takashi trying to go in, throw the ruin, still present. Blood Blanket being used already. The Lord has already started. Begin taking out super low. Blink has the Tectonic Charge. He wants to go in, but what a reset. King trying to get a backdoor Phantom Execution, trying to bait something out. He goes in, punctures his way out, and I think they're going to turn their attention to the Lord now. DreamHack Esports. They play hooky with 9Z Globant, and they make it out alive.
For a moment, Jonas, I thought that King would use a backdoor here to try and win the second game, but 9Z Global was aware of that one more time. As you said, everything went right, even though that Gremio was taken down. But once again, Arctic here can be in danger versus 3 players. Now, here comes the chase. Once again with the Tectonic Charge here in favor to DreamHack. But now here comes the response here for 9Z Global. A beautiful ultimate from Harris. Once again, King isn't with low HP. He was able to survive. Once again, here comes the AOG. He comes for nothing. Takashi is forced to use the flick. Now, once again, maybe the situation could be able and in favor to 9Z Global to try to secure the Lord. Takashi here using the Blood Banquet, but he doesn't come. He doesn't take the risk. The Lord is getting melted down and is in favor for 9Z Global. That is back in the game once again, Kronos.
Yeah, I think this was a different story for 9Z. They don't want to go out without a fight. We saw that yesterday. We're seeing that today. They got the Lord for themselves. And now I think they're going to be marching down the bot side, looking to find an end angle of their own.
Yeah, so I don't know Kronos, but now you see that, okay, we're saying that the big advantage, the large advantage for a DreamHack in the second game here, but a 9Z is finding some pickups, is finding some opportunities here to get back in the game. You know, you remember when we were saying about like the turrets from a DreamHack, but now the turret number 1 here in the mid lane was taken down, while King is trying to get the mini waves late here in order to not to lose this game. So okay, He is getting out, stealing the farm for a 9Z Global, but he has to get back because the Lord is heading on the bottom lane here. There's only the turn number 3, but now once again, oops, at Blink, that could be here now. That could be another tackle. Can be the final push now for 9Z Global Chronos.
Yeah, I think this final push is what they're looking for. Blink already getting caught out. I think there is a Manforce drop down. Brayer, he's trying to dish out the damage. Blink. Oh no, he gets melted. He's the front line. Look at AOG from Vagine coming in so aggressive. But I think they're able to fight. But look at King though. He's able to proxy the wave in the mid lane. That's good news. This is what an assassin's supposed to do. This is the experience of DreamHack coming into play. Experience of King. Knowing that this is what he can do at this point. In the team fight, he's not really going to be doing a lot of damage. He needs to go in when they're low. And he needs to find a way to sustain. I need to take a look at the builds, man. Because something tells me he's building to a little bit of a tank slot here.
Yeah. This is going to be a long night here, Kronos, with the 2 passive 5s. Especially talking about the first one here. 9Z Global versus DreamHack. Get ready, get some coffee, get your dinners ready. Also, you're in the global broadcast, the Brazilian broadcast, and the Latin America broadcast also. Please send the like, please share the live, call your friends to watch this awesome best of 5 here at DreamHack versus 9Z Global. DreamHack had the chance, DreamHack had the advantage, the chance to close the game, but now 9Z Global is causing pressure. Now Z Global, oh, here comes a beautiful tectonic chart here.
Oh, throwing a ruin.
Win and I'm taking the kill, but now here comes Chai trying to gain some time, but now Kronos.
Concealed.
That was the team fight that DreamHack is waiting for. 2 kills, superior numbers. They're ignoring the Lord, but maybe that can be the final push in the mid lane. Oh, that can be, but now, okay, now they're heading for the Lord. No, they're trolling me. They're waiting for the next minion waves here, Kronos.
No, I think this is risky. I think this is very risky from DreamHack. A risky shot call, thinking that they can try and end. That's 3 tanky boys that's there. Yes, they will be possibly able to end. That's a lot of damage coming through as well. Aurora trying to tank everything that they can. They don't have a lot of wave clear. 12 seconds already using the BMI Blazing Duet. Trying in coming from Gremio, but you can see that damage is present. They take one down. Looking for the second. 3 seconds. 1 second. I think that's another set of minion wave. They might be able to defend. They lose the front line as Brayer comes in. Zamanfor should be present. You see that. And now DreamHack think, no, not the time. We can't defend against these 2 juggernauts. And they go back to secure the Lord, finding a much more secure angle to end the game.
Yeah, so here in the chat, you may be wondering, okay, but now there are only 2 players alive for 9Z Global. But there are 2 players with a very clean minion waves, you know? With a good minion wave cleans here. We are talking about Sicilian and Harriet. So that's why DreamHack decided to head back, decided to prioritize the Lord. And now they're waiting, and the Lord is heading on the mid lane. But now, Kronos, we are going to see the final push for the second game.
Oh, look at Che. Look at Che. Winter Crown, BMI Blazing, do everything used, but Rainbow gets the kill.
No, come on.
This is it. This is what DreamHack wanted. They wanted to get the victory, and they got it for themselves. Oh, no, wait, they're able to defend. Vagine goes in. I don't think, not for long. It is too much for them to take. They're just playing with their food at this point. Oh, Gremio gets burst in the end, but they're able to get the base crystal. DreamHack Esports 1-1.
Yeah, so after the second game here, a very hard one for DreamHack. The red teams takes the victory after a very long game here. Now everything comes to draw 1 victory for each team. DreamHack versus 9Z Global. Second game here, victory for DreamHack, my friend Jerry. What did you see, my friend?
Well, I see what DreamHack needed. The thing we were already saying during the draft and also before the match is that DreamHack can't allow to 9Z Global to have the second game. If that happens, maybe 9Z Global was on their way to secure the series. So So the series kind of have the mystery that we already know that has, because Nice Global comes from a very good day yesterday, but Remax is coming with after working during the whole week trying to improve and preparing for these playoffs. The common thing is to think that this series is gonna take a lot of time. Maybe a 3-1, maybe a 3-2, but not a 3-0. And if 9C Global manages to secure the second game, they could have the chance to secure the series. So it's good to know that DreamHack as a team has some strategies and also has the willing to be on the top of the game, and also to complicate the things a little bit for 9C Global that can be so easy to win to a great team as a DreamHack has. Um, Both teams have some stories to tell, have some legacy to care. So it's important that this game doesn't just go on just 3 games. And well, 1-1 again. Start set up sets the question that what is going to happen right now. How the global ban rule is going to be um, dealing with the teams, especially taking care that Greenmax is going to have less possibilities, less chances to deal with Gremio's choices. And let's see what's happened on the next games, because Gremio now is working a little bit better, but still is not the start that they needed. That show us on the last time we saw Gremio playing on a well way. So let's take a look and wait what is going to happen on game 3, and then we will be able to say again. Well, I think this team is over the other one, because for now both teams are on the same page, are on the same level of aggression, and also on the wastes, because we need to take a look after this on the next draft on what are they gonna be taking after 2 games with nice picks, but some of them are wasted on some on matches that didn't work as they expected. You can vote now for the MVP right now. They're on every single channel on the esports, and also we are gonna be voting. And to be the thing is this, guys. The games are developing in a strange way, because I don't know who vote for right now.
I genuinely, I'm thinking the same. I really don't know who to vote for as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, maybe King, but
I think
wasn't
Gremio.
enough. Yeah,
I think Gremio.
But
No, you know what? Tekashi did a lot this game.
Yeah, I miss
I
it.
don't know.
It's difficult.
Tekashi was immortal here now, especially when we're seeing the game stats and the emblems.
I
you know?
think
Come on.
Tekashi.
Festival
Oh,
of
everybody
Blood and
voted for
Ribs
King
Mike
though.
with the tank emblem. Come on. This guy is a Highlander, Kronos. This guy doesn't die.
I voted for Tekashi. You guys voted for King.
Yeah. For me, okay, Tekashi played very well this game, but I don't know, maybe for me, King was very solid, especially playing with Lancelot and guaranteed the objectives, you know. And there was like one or two plays, clever playing style, especially neutralizing Ewer in the bottom lane here, you know, especially with the last turtle, when the turtle converted to Lord, you know. And I was wondering, okay, why King is in the bottom lane here? Okay, they were able to kill a Ewer, but the turtle was in the top side. But the turtle converted to Lord, and I got it. I said, okay, that's why King went to the bottom line here to help Gremio to kill the gold laner for a 9Z global. You know, so we saw Claude Gremio causing 100,000 damage here with Claude. Now we can see the team fight participation: 86% for Takashi, 86% also for Rainbow, 64 for Blink, 71 for Gremio here, and 79 for King. I voted for King here, especially because of the objectives and he was playing. He played very solid this game here for a DreamHack. We can see the goalie graphic, especially because most of the time DreamHack were dominating, but somehow sometime that Nizy was able to get back in the game. You know, they had a real chance to, not so real chance, but they had a good chance to, you know, to open the base for DreamHack and trying to close the second game here. But DreamHack has the confidence and the power here to close the second game, make everything draw 1-1 here for both teams. So we are waiting for the MVP. So as we were saying, like Kronos voted for Takashi here to be the MVP. And what about you, Jerry? Who did you vote for to be the MVP? Huh?
I voted for King because in these
Okay.
difficult games when nothing appears to be so clear, nothing seems to be so clear.
Get out of here, Kronos. It's me and Jerry, my friend.
You need you need an specialist. You need an assassin that works over a key element of the enemy team to solve the trouble.
Hear me out. Look, Jerry is just saying King because he's playing Lancelot in Grandmaster 1, right?
No,
I
no,
bet
no,
it's still
no, no.
Reach Epic.
Come on.
Very close. It is King though. It is King though.
My goodness, Chrono is so mean.
I was waiting for that.
You know what? I say all of this, guys, but you guys know I love you guys with the way that you guys have been doing it. We've been a fantastic
kidding,
team,
kidding.
right? We the first day we all thought it's gonna be, you know, a little difficult, but look at us, we're gelling along well. Just like how DreamHack thought and how everybody else thought DreamHack could make it work, but look at how they're performing now. Absolute kings, absolute MVPs, and King nonetheless getting the MVPs as well for this one with the new addition of Gremio. It's working out. It's harmonious. It's slowly coming to fruition.
Yeah, now here comes the King here for the MVP on the second game. King and his beautiful hair. The KDA A19 with Lancelot. Yes, so here, I forgot the voice. I forgot the phrase for Lancelot here, but now I forgot because I don't used to play with Lancelot. I don't know how to play with Lancelot, you know. I think that Lancelot is for clever players, is for intelligent players, so I'm not that intelligent, so I don't know how to play with Lancelot here. So, but we saw here an intelligent one. We saw King playing solid with Lancelot here, you know, an assassin, as we were using to see King playing, especially with tank junglers here and now. Here's playing with assassins, playing with played with Insushi in the first game, and now playing with Lancelot in the second game here. Now he was able to win the second game, but there is a one situation here that we have to see.
Ooh, 10 out
we
of
can
10?
see
Yeah, that's
the
right.
vote, 10 out of 10. Everyone
Yeah.
was on the same page. Cassie,
not everyone,
and audiences.
No, I think everyone on the same page. Yeah.
Everyone, you know. Someone reacted
Yeah,
on my
it's true.
vote in our chat, you know. Someone that okay, I voted for King. We said yeah, King. It's okay. Yeah, someone agreed with that one. You see, so King here was the MVP, but we have to analyze the situation here, my friends, because King played very solid, but we have to say that we can say that it was also thanks to Angela, you know. Because Angela here was very important, especially for King to get this confidence and playing solid and aggressive here to guarantee objectives and chase the enemies for guaranteeing the kills. But we're talking about global ban system, sorry, or mixing words. So we have to see.
Well, I have good news for you guys. I don't know if for you, for the people at home, because we are achieving the first goal for today.
Woo!
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
let's go.
6K goal.
Yes!
On our viewership is already there, so 18,000 diamonds is gonna be given away on every single channel on esports. So guys, go ahead to the esports channels and type your ID and server so you can be participating for the diamonds giveaway. Go ahead. It's a gift from our hearts to you.
Yeah, okay.
We managed
what?
to convince Kronos to not save the diamonds for themselves. So go ahead and enjoy it.
Hey, I was about to say something like that. I was about to say like me with 18,000 diamonds. I would send a gift for Kronos and Jerry. I would send a gift, a collector from Lancelot for Jerry. And the blazing star of Layla to Kronos. Yeah, I was about to.
Okay, but you know what? It's cheap. I
Yeah.
want 60,000 diamonds, not 18,000.
Ah!
I want the 60.
Okay. You're right.
I want the
Okay.
60,000 diamonds.
But that depends on the people. So go ahead, guys, leave your like on the broadcast and also share the link with your friends. It's not so difficult. If you don't want to make a story on Instagram, so you to share the information, go ahead to our Instagrams, take a look of our stories and repost it. That's it. It's so simple.
Yeah. So make sure to help us to get Mobile Legends Bang here bigger than ever, greater than ever. So it is up to you to share
Help
the
us
live.
to help you.
Send. Yes. Help me, help you. And you're seeing the sign here in the broadcast. If you're seeing the sign in the broadcast that says like something like that, like this, it's the like. So you can click on the like and help us. And now you have the magic for the map.
Flying
What
Cloud.
is the magic?
Once again for Kronos.
You know what? I'll be honest. I think for the next series, right? I want all 5 games expanding rivers. If we get 5 games
okay.
or 3
Yeah.
games
5
expanding
games.
rivers.
Because you want it to be quick.
Expanding. No, I think expanding rivers not just for the fact that it's quick game. It's aggressive, right? When there's expanding rivers, lots of team fights, lot explosiveness. That's something that we haven't seen in this game so far. In this game, it's been so tactical, which is good, but it's been very slow. Both the games have been very slow to start off.
Yeah, it felt like
you're right.
we were streaming on I don't know how to say it in English, but what's
In Spanish.
Yeah.
Could be.
what's dense?
In
Was a
Espanol.
dense game. Dense game.
Yeah, I see.
That's the
Intense,
word I
very
was looking for.
intense.
Dense game. Well,
It's
Hey, you know
intense.
first
what,
one's
guys?
already played, and once again, Bax is not gonna be on the game. Bax is becoming a
Okay.
very powerful hero, and it's not an option to see it.
Can't give it
on,
away.
on the last
Just
series.
cannot give it away. Espinat to
Nope.
King. King is a tank jungle specialist, right? Tank jungle specialist. No chance they can give away the Baxia.
Yeah, that is good. And now once again here, like Kimi is passing so far. It is still open so far here. So let's say both teams here are about to ban, but Sunshin, okay. That was like I don't remember if the Sunshin was banned in the last. Yes, it was banned. I think there was the last ban for 9Z Global Sunshin, but now it won't pass again here as a third ban for a DreamX. And now analyzing here the third ban for 9Z Global. Maybe Kimi or Arlott, not to give to DreamX here the first pick, but I don't know. Maybe with the 2 bans here, something strong will pass for DreamX in the first pick here. So maybe they can ban Arlott here, and DreamX comes with I don't know, Granger. Okay. Granger for taking Granger out for Gremio. And now we're seeing the first choice for DreamX. Sorry. Kalea is open. Arlott it's open. Kimi it's open. So many things, so many options
Kimi
here.
open for the first time in this series.
Yeah.
It's a good chance to take a
Kalia.
Kalia.
Okay. Kalea the first one here now. Now I think that now
So
the response
19
can
needs to
be
pick Kimi
Arlott
to
and
not
Kimi.
let the 19 needs to pick Kimi, so they don't leave the chance to DreamX to pick Kalia and Kimi with another marksman. Well, they should be able to apply a nice combo over there.
Yeah, it's a possibility. But now 9Z has to respond that. I think that Kimi and Arlott could be responsible for 9Z if they focus, because Farsa is banned here. Um. Oh, it's completely different that I was thinking about. They come with Akai and 1-1.
Okay, so let me tell you guys something. The Kimi is the bait, right? Because I'm thinking from that time, why is Kimi not being picked by both these teams, right? Kimi is just a bait. I think both these teams want the other team to pick the Kimi. Because if the Kimi is getting picked on the 9Z Global side, then you know Kalea is going to go, probably go Eve. Because then you're going to be on a Purify, you're not going to be on a Flicker. So that's going to add more advantage when it comes to neutral objective, when it comes to sieges. That's what I was thinking. There's something that's open that's missing here, right? And that's the 1-1. 1-1 is so good, and then you get the Akai. Akai is not so much to pick for 9Z, but to take away a pick from DreamHack as well. Because King likes to play Akai so much. They haven't got a lot of wins, but they're taking it away. And that, I was going to say, the only other mid laner I can see Rainbow playing has to be this Lunox. They lock in the Lunox. They want to get Harriet because you're not going to win the lane otherwise against the 1-1. You need to find a way to dance around the 1-1 while she's trying to dance around you. So you get this Harriet locked in. This is looking good for DreamHack. The Zetian, yes, I understand it for the extended range. Rico, I get it. You're like, not the mage you would go for, right? Not the damage. You don't see the damage profile. You don't see a lot, but the poke. The poke is what you're looking at because 9Z Global, no, DreamHack are going to go for a tank jungle. If not a tank jungle, it's probably going to be a Hayabusa or it's going to be a Joy, which might just be banned out now by 9Z. So Fredrin is still available. Yes, Fredrin's available for DreamHack. Akai's not there. But what else? They're not going to go for the Alpha, right? Boxia's already taken off the table. What else? Lancelot's gone. Yi Sun-shin's gone. Hayabusa.
Assuming that a king can play with an assassin here, maybe we still have Joy open, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. As Hayabusa, Joy gonna be banned out by 9Z now.
Yeah, it's an option here for, but I think that if 9Z bans Joy here, I think that king comes with Fredrin, you know. With when an easy option for him to try to secure objectives with a off tank and a jungler for him, maybe the execution, especially with Kalia, could be easier for DreamHack. And now here comes Rollout for the 4th ban here for 9Z Esmeralda. Okay, taking out for 9Z. Okay, there is a surprising ban actually, in my opinion, in my point of view actually, because I thought that 9Z could choose Esmeralda here, and
they already picked it before,
especially because of
they already picked it.
Ah, sorry. Okay. Thank you, Kronos. Thank you. Khalid was the last ban here for DreamHack. The 4th choice. Man,
this global ban.
9Z global ban.
This global ban is so good. This global ban is so good, right? It makes us think so much. DreamHack, I don't know. Bauman? Martis?
Lapu could be a choice here.
I'm saying in the jungle. 9Z? What, they gotta go in the jungle here? Jungle options very limited. King does not. Yes, King has a big hero pool, but Martis is there. Bauman is good. I don't know. Yeah, I know he's not gonna play Aldous. I mean, what else, right? Alpha is good. Phoveus gets picked up here. So I'm thinking Alpha. Like, I'm genuinely thinking Alpha here. What else can be a good pick for them?
But don't you think that Alpha is too off meta? Like, way too
but you need a strong hero there in the jungle. The thing is to deal with somehow with the K.
They still have like some solid options here, like Fredrin. You know
what? They're Aemon? They're not gonna go Aemon, are they?
Instead of playing Aemon.
Xborg is good. Fredrin is good too. But I don't think. Yeah, Xborg. Yeah, I was gonna say Xborg is a good shout.
Yeah,
Xborg is a good shout
because We have already seen some games with Xborg against Sakai. The Baby duel, do you remember? And Xborg
Yeah, we do.
was very good in front of Akai. So, and also 9C is gonna have the Akai and also the Fuveus trying to apply some control over there. So it's a good option, the Xborg.
Yeah, I think Xbox.
yeah.
But what's gonna be here the final pick in the Rome position? You know what? I need to get my sheets out, man, because this definitely helps. I think Chip's a great hero here. Pick the Chip,
okay,
9Z
yeah.
Globe and go
Or
for the Chip.
Hylos.
No,
But
I think Chip is so good here.
Yeah.
Think
Chip's
about
open.
it. Chip,
Yeah.
Chip just makes the Akai, makes the Fovius, makes the Wan so good here. If not the Chip, Matilda. I was gonna say, if not the Chip, it's gotta be the Matilda for the extra bit of heal. This is a spicy game, boys. I'm not gonna lie. This has gone deep. This is only game number 3. If we go all the way, yeah, I think that whoever comes out on top of this will have a lot of confidence going into the next game.
And you know what? You're gonna enjoy it. Because you're
know.
gonna be doing the podcast right now. It's gonna be on Rico and me. So you can, you can take a drink over there, having some tea and some cookies.
No, come on, Kronos.
I got peanuts.
Oh my goodness.
I got peanuts.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
There in the UK, you at this time, no, it's so late there. But you needed to have some tea and cookies to watch the games, my friend.
Hey man, I went out.
Yeah.
I had myself a garlic naan with some, Indian food. But you guys, you know what? While you're thinking about food, you never know. Pakali comes in and talks about churros. We'll go to the land of Dawn for game number 3.
Come on.
Jerry and Rico, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at
Yes,
this guy.
we're ready to jump to the action now. And greetings to all the people there on the chat. Someone just appeared and said, I'm from Chile, but I prefer English cast. Oh, thanks so much. That means a lot. Let's go ahead, dive into the action because King and Aurora are already making some trouble there in the jungle for the game 3 between DreamMax and Nancy Glove and Rico.
Yeah, let's go, my friend Jerry. Let's go, everyone, here to the land of Dawn one more time. The 3rd time here. DreamX versus 9Z Globan as the battle for the playoff stage here. The winner will face Influence Rage on the next stage. Oh, Rainbow has taken a lot of damage here, so he has to take care that we have a situation of 2v2 in mid lane here. So here now we can take this time to say hello to the Global Broadcast 1. Hello to GM Obsidia. Hello to Eduardo Garcia. Also to Nati Castillo, Join Espinosa, Eddie Conde, everyone in the Global Broadcast. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for your audience. And now keep watching us. Stay tuned. You have the chance to get diamonds. You have the chance to redeem codes here and get beautiful skins. And most importantly, you have the chance to see a beautiful game, to see an awesome game here. DreamX versus 9Z Globan. We're heading to the 2nd minute here, Jerry. Okay, Takashi. That could be in danger. He's sensing here. The spider sense can be activated in the top side here. That can be a 3v1 situation. But now Takashi plays safe. He gets back here because he knows the danger. He knows the trouble. He senses it. But now the first
now the focus is other one because now the focus are changing because they're already managing to get the first turtle. Aurora trying to apply some pressure over there, and also Arctic trying to distract back
Takashi. Okay, Takashi now has taken a lot of damage here. He's forced to reback in a position, sorry. Now here comes again. Aurora here with a beautiful ultimate here. Beyblade, let it rip! But the first turtle here is guaranteed by 9Z Globe, and here comes the first blood in Akai's hand. Also, everything went right to 9Z Globe, and in this engage here, the first blood, the first turtle, it all comes to 9Z Globe and Cherry.
Nice start for Nancy Globan. It's a good idea to get the first turtle, and also it's a gun that's a little bit side dressing there with a nice kill. And now I'm gonna pick another one because Aurora is picking up from Blink. Now it's already disappeared. That's this poor bird is suffering a lot. Aurora already there in trouble for Nancy Globan.
Yeah, okay, the kill went to King, and someone might say, kill for the carry, yeah, you're just roaming, yeah. It's a kill, it's a kill. It's very important. Yeah, could go to King. Okay, but now it's a kill. Now came to King. Now Takashi is trying to gain that information. That could be the 2v1 and the top side here. But now, hey, he's Uranus, so he has a very large regen here. So we have a very large sustain on the land phase here, strong land phase. So it's not going to be that easier for 9Z Globan to try to do something against Takashi. Now Gremio here is raising the lane. Okay, it's raising the winning waves here, just waiting for the best opportunity. But now once again, Mathilda with the ultimate here, the focus and the target could be for Blink. But Blink now is able to get this information here in the mid lane, especially in the river, because now we have 20 seconds left for this next turtle here, my friend Jerry.
It's a good pressure there applied for DreamHack, trying to open the path to the next turtle and appearing in just 10 seconds. For instance, Takashi trying to make some pressure over Arctic and keeping the line secured to advance on a natural way. Now a nice movement over there against Aurora. Aurora's got catch, but it's impossible to kill him. King tried to do so, but it's impossible also to finish the work. Now trying to distract again, moving the turtle, but it's impossible also because Arctic already arrived. All the players for Nice Global are already on the battlefield.
Yeah, but now once again, this situation is totally different. Oh, here comes Takashi with a better for engage in the bottom lane here. The again can be the next target. He now has a low HP. He was able to survive, but for so long could be the question here because DreamHack is still standing the pressure. Is still standing the dominance here, especially in the bottom lane. The second turret is guaranteed by the Red Dragon teams. But now here comes the response for 9Z Globant defending the turret. Rainbow using the ultimate from Lunox in the mid lane here. He's in half HP here. But now DreamHack is heading for the purple buff because there is a blink, there is an Aurora here. He has forced to use the ultimate here, but now King with the ultimate for Nextborg is able to kill. Here comes a double kill for the jungler of the DreamHack. My friend Jerry, everything works for DreamHack.
And Bagin was also suffering over there in the middle lane, trying to keep the pressure out of the friends. Takashi was, dealing some damage over this player on 9Z Global, and now King and Blink trying to push on the top lane. 54 seconds before the last turtle appears, and Takashi appears to be the boss there on the enemy jungle, keeping Aurora and also Bagin out of the action.
Yeah, but now you can see the advantage for a DreamHack, Jerry. Especially the goal lead and the map domination so far. The goal lead here is almost 4,000 for DreamHack.
Yeah.
They already had to taken down the first turret from the top and the bottom lane. So 9Z Globant has to find some situation here, has to find some breaches to trying some pick-offs, to trying to open opportunity here to get back in the game, because so far DreamHack, they you see 9Z Globant in the first minutes, they were very good. They played very solid, but somehow DreamHack found a way to get back in the game and reverse that situation, And once again, we have King guaranteeing one more turtle for a DreamHack, the second one for the Red Dragon team, Jerry.
It was a good call from DreamHack to keep the distraction up on the top of the jungle, on the enemy jungle, and 9Z Global, dealing with some troubles over here, over there with some players, especially with Takashi, that has been a pain for 9Z Global, that can solve these Uranus rotations, and also with King playing almost alone, trying to have some free farm and also getting this ninja turtle. And now, meanwhile, they were taking care of King. Another tower disappears. It's a good idea for DreamHack to keep 9Z Global so occupied that they can even think on what is coming up on DreamHack's plans.
Yeah, Jerry, and you're right, because I was about to say now, okay, King was forced to use the ultimate, But everything was in the plan, everything was planned for DreamHack because while King was fighting versus, or even trying to fight versus three players, and 9Z Globant on bottom lane, DreamHack used this time to destroy the turret number one, the first turret in the mid lane here. So everything was good for DreamHack. Everything is good for DreamHack. And 9Z Globant, they cannot find a way to reverse that situation. They
Nope.
cannot respond in the map. While DreamHack is taking down turrets, while DreamHack is guaranteeing objective, 9Z Globant can do nothing. They are not responding on the map, all the pressure. So that is why DreamHack now have a large advantage and the third is here.
Well, I think the saddest part is here is that year is not growing on damage, so the clock's ticking for Nancy Globan to have some solution over this pressure on DreamHack that is going again, cutting back in and trying to get one more kill. Meanwhile, Tekashi is already pushing on the middle lane, a little bit of distraction, and now another turret goes down. Demolition damage from DreamHack once again. Another turret goes down. This is the fifth one. So Nancy Glow is already in big trouble right now. They don't know where to go, what to solve, who to play with, who to fight with. DreamHack is almost everywhere in every single part of the map.
Yeah, right. You said something very true now. It seems like DreamHack is everywhere in the map, Like one more objective now, the Lord is guaranteed by DreamHack. Maybe 9Z is waiting for the scale for this composition, for that composition. Just waiting for 1-1 and Zetian here with Shy, But I don't know, maybe DreamHack is aware about that situation, and is always trying to force something. It's always trying to pressure the lanes, the objectives, the team fights here. So DreamHack has this, the competence, has this potential here, and the composition for DreamHack is not even behind 9Z when we are talking about late game. Lunox has a strong late game. Also, Grammy with Harriet has a strong late game here. So it's not gonna be very easy
Wait.
for 9Z Globan. Here comes the Lord Jerry in the top side.
Yeah, it got the push from DreamHack on the top tower, and also the middle lane is a little bit of pressure because Hardy is already there. The first tower of the base is already history for 9Z Global, and now another one on the middle side, on the middle lane, in the hands of Gremio. DreamHack has 9Z Global against the ropes, my friend, because it's so difficult to see what's gonna work for 9Z Global right now. And also, once again, they picked up some important picks, important heroes on this game. And the big question is, if this game goes like this, what is going to be happening on the game number 4? It's difficult to solve for Nicey Glow.
Yeah.
That's already have been playing important cards on this game.
Yeah, Jerry. And then we were discussing about like King's options because by the time it was passing the draft system, and we were seeing 9Z Global banning some heroes that King was about to use, and he comes with an X-Borg, And we were saying, and we were arguing about like X-Borg in their composition, and it's working very well. He's playing very solid once again with Xbox.
Maybe for the next draft they're not gonna be focusing on what's gonna be banned for the other team. It's just one we can secure to have in our team.
Yes. You're right. And that opens a question box in 9Z's Globant head, because we're saying okay, this game here. There are not so many kills. There are only 3 kills for DreamHack and only 1 for 9Z Global, But the team play here for DreamHack, it's very solid. It's very strong, each one here for DreamHack knows exactly what they're doing, knows exactly the role, And we also now have another Lord in the upper side in the river. And the DreamHack has the advantage, has the map domination, and now they're trying to do something. But instead of King started immediately, but now he's heading in the bottom lane because there is a team fight
Oof.
about to start here, Jerry.
Yeah,
Oh.
poor Jordan trying to escape as impossible. Rainbow
Oh.
already got it. Shaikai trying to spawn and Rainbow is out. Now DreamHack trying to push against the bottom lane. Tekachi dealing with the Arctic that Johnson does almost nothing. The thing here is Nice11 is reacting to the action that DreamHack has been proposing. And now another tower is going down. Yes, the middle tower on the base is already history. And Arctic jumps over here on an aggressive move, but it's impossible to solve, to secure one kill. Now it's gonna fall in the hands of Blink. One more kill for DreamHack. 2 players out of the action, and the way open, so open to the first Lord of the game. No, the second Lord, Lord.
And you know what, Jerry? This team fight here took any longer where than necessary. Because, I think that they forced too much this team fight on the bottom lane here. Because the Lord was open, the Lord was available, and King was about to secure the Lord. But somehow they started team fight in the bottom line here, and could be worse for DreamHack, you know. But they have the competence and they have the ability to get the kills, to open the base and guarantee the Lord, Jerry.
The main thing here is that the Nice Global during the whole game didn't propose at all. They just react to the actions that DreamHack has been proposing. So DreamHack has the control of the actions, has the control of the battles, of every single battle, and now they have the Lord on their side pushing on the middle lane. The last tower is gonna fall, that's for sure, on the bottom side. And yeah, there is already there Rainio and Tekachi pushing the bottom side of the map. It's difficult for Nice Global to survive this, Rico.
Here comes out the ultimate here from Blink, once again trying to pick Aurora, but Aurora here couldn't handle survive. But now here comes the Lord. There's no open turrets for the base for 9Z Global. Once again, here comes the ultimate from Harriet here. Pobius is trying to defend at all costs, but now here comes the killing spree for King. Aurora here could be the next target. Oh, here comes Tekachi with so much damage. We have double kill for Rainbow. Now the base is open, and here comes the next victory for DreamHack. 2-1 in this best of 5, my friend Jerry.
Wonderful game from DreamHack, and you know what? Looks so easy. That's my main concern over here. If I am 9C, I have so much questions and so much concern for the next draft because this looks so easy for DreamHack. That's the big deal. Don't you think the same, Kronos?
I'm not looking at the fact that it's easy for DreamHack. I'm looking at how difficult it was for 9Z to try and make something happen with their composition, right? They were trying
but they
so
didn't
hard.
propose at all. They didn't propose anything at all.
Because DreamHack just shut them down completely from the get-go, and I think this is what we want to see from DreamHack. This is what we spoke about last week, right? The week before that. We want to see DreamHack not just come to take a spot for the next season's MPL, not just be there in the top 4. We want to see them compete, right? And we want to see DreamHack be some of the top teams in LATAM region. We want to see DreamHack go to M7. Let's just say it. I think everyone's in agreement. All the casters would be in agreement that we would like to see that happen. They're a big, massive organization. They're a massive team, of course. And to have a team like that go into, the M7 category would bring so much light, so much highlights to the LATAM region, of course. So I think with the way DreamHack are playing, I mean, those are hopes, dreams, of course, but with the way that they've been playing, absolutely phenomenal. And I think they found their confidence, and Gremio has been the cornerstone of that all the time.
Well, Rico, what do you think about the jungler? I think that in the composition, I don't know if the right call for an MVP, despite that I already voted for him, but King was the key element on DreamHack's composition.
Yeah, I voted for King once again here to be the MVP of this game because we were talking about like the options that King was able to use to play in the jungler, So from the last games we used to see King playing with tanks, And from the last games here we saw King like not opening the champion pool and playing with the jungler assassins, maybe maybe for like to maybe making him to adapt that situation, you know, for the teams think about that. Okay, so King doesn't only play with tanks in the jungler. Okay, see, he is able to play very well with assassins and fighters also. You know, so
Yeah.
here I'm seeing that situation that okay, King is now available and capable of playing of anything in the jungler. Once again, we saw very solid. We saw very solid play style here with King. We were talking about okay, what hero would be King would be able to play in this game. So he pushes on he pulls an Axe board out of the box, you know, and it surprises everyone here. And yeah, once again, he was very solid with this composition, with this hero. You know, as we've seen out the game stat, the emblems, especially the Braving Smite here for Takashi, Imperial Rage for King here, and with Axe board, and also with the Herald here in Gremio, using the Bargain Hunter also here to getting the items faster. You know, and also here the Concussive Blast for Blink and Tenacity also for Kalia. He played very well also, but I think that sometimes he missed some ultimates here, but that was okay because, as Jerry said, 9Z Global didn't propose this game. You know, I to be honest, I didn't understand. I felt some disconnection for 9Z Global that can be fixed, okay, to the next game, so they can win the next game here. But I don't know, maybe they can be open in a red sign of alert here for 9Z Global, especially for the last performance in this game. So okay, we're going to see because we know that they have this potential. About like the damage dealt in taking here. So the game was 15 minutes, so we saw like 28,000 for Herald here, 37 for Rainbow with Lunox, which also played very well. And I won't be surprised if he gets the MVP here because Lunox was very solid also in this game. Okay, and Takashi was very good with his run. He didn't compromise at all here in that composition. Sorry, in the third game here. The third? Yes. No, it's a fourth game, right? Yes. I'm not so good in math, guys. I'm so sorry about that. We're seeing now the graphic of code here. We're only for DreamHack. As Jerry said, Kronos, 9Z didn't propose a thing in this game, and there was
You know why?
It was at least a weird a situation here because we saw 9Z Global in the first game like with a full dominance playing so well, and then this game here like they kind of disappeared, you know. And here comes the question, because you said, Kronos, oh, maybe it's not that 9Z didn't propose at all, it's because DreamHack proposed everything on the game. I agree with you, but maybe 9Z like come with too much respect in the game.
No, it's not respecting the game. It's just the composition, Rico. It's just the
Okay.
absolute composition. Let's take a look at that after the MVP. Of course, we'll get into that before we get into the next draft. Of course, King undoubtedly the MVP. Xbark 314 had the damage, had the kill participation, had the goal difference at the end of the game as well. Retribution, of course, being the primary spell he wanted to use, went for the ice, and look at the tankiness that he had. All he needed was a War Axe. The rest, all tank items.
Yeah. So we see here that King once again is the third MVP for the jungler for DreamHack in the game, playing with Xborg here. Once again playing very solid and causing so much damage. You know, not only causing damage, as we saw in the game, maybe sometimes he was buying some time just to his partners taking down the terrorists, you know, taking down objectives here for DreamHack. So not only solid and not only causing damage, but also King played very clever in this game here to guarantee the victory for DreamHack playing with an Xborg. And once again, it comes the question. Okay, now we can see that King played with tanks, with the junglers, with assassins, and now with fighters.
Ooh.
What
50-50.
comes next? See? Oh, 50-50 here. Okay, the casters mostly voted for King, but observers, none. Referee, okay, divided, and audience, mostly for King here. I think that they preferred maybe Rainbow playing with Lunox here was also very good, causing damage maybe, or Gremio playing with Harriet here. But the fact is that the team play for DreamHack was very good. Once again, the performance was very good, and now we have 2-1 here in this best of 5, and the next game can be the last one here for DreamHack to close this best of 5, and 9Z Global has to show their ability and the potential to draw this best of 5. Let's go, Jerry.
But first of all, we're gonna check a video prepared for the for the production and about the players. Maybe another game. Let's check it out.
Video? Qual video?
Yeah.
O meu boneco ia ter a passiva da Natália de ficar invisível, ia ter a primeira skill do Ling, ia ter a segunda do Lancelot, e a ult dele ia ser a ultimate do... Calma que eu não pensei.
Do Saber.
A ultimate do Saberzão. Nossa senhora, ia ficar bruto.
Como que ele ia...
Ia ser jungle, ia ser um assassino de pick-off com rotação. Ia ser um assassino completo. Ia estar em todos os lugares, matando todo mundo.
Meu herói ia ter a passiva do Moscov pra perfurar os alvos. A primeira skill do Granger. A segunda skill ia ser o dash do Harit. E a ult podia ser a ult do Cloud pra dar dano em área, né? Ia ser uma DC da Gold Lane muito forte.
Achei uma bosta esse herói. O herói ia ter a passiva do Terry. A primeira skill do Baixia pra rotar, né? A segunda skill pode ser a 2 do Lancelot pra combar com o Smite. E a ultimate do Franco. O herói ia rotar, pular em você, ultar de Franco, ter imune na hora do Lorde de Turtle e tomar menos dano. Ele seria um assassino barra soldado e seria jungle.
Eu teria a passiva da One, a primeira skill da Nana, a segunda skill da Fanny e a ult da Valentina. Que eu sou bem criativo e na ult eu só vou copiar mesmo.
O meu, ele... Vocês vão falar, não vai fazer sentido, mas vai, dentro do show. É a passiva da Benê, né, que você segura e dá um dash. A primeira skill. Não importa, a primeira skill. Não precisa. A primeira é do Valir, que dá slow. Aí a segunda é a 2 do Digger, que é a skill mais roubada do jogo. Ou seja, você vai dar um dash, vai dar 1 do Valir, vai dar slow, vai dar 2 do Digger e o cara não sai. Aí quando ele quiser sair, vai ter a ult do Kaja, que vai puxar ele de volta. Entendeu?
Oh, bom herói.
Tá ligado? Tem slow, tem dash, tem controle, tem supressão.
Completinho.
Ia ser rotação.
Okay, that's it.
Like,
I'm gonna insist. I hope
So creative.
Moonton is not taking notes of these videos because there are gonna be
Oh,
so
they are.
many
They are
dropping
taking
heroes in the future, man.
They are.
you know what?
The Moontoon staff is something like,
Oh, come on.
I was gonna say, if we track back to the previous game, right? We were talking about how DreamHack and 9Z were trying to make it out alive. Who's gonna be there? If you look at the draft one more time, right? If you're looking at the second screen that you guys have for one more time, look at the draft. All the damage of 9Z Global was on the weak side. All the damage of 9Z Global was on 1-1. Where else is the damage coming from? Right? Yes, Zetian can poke. Akai cannot finish. Fulvius cannot finish. 100%. I think if it was the Matilda, right? If I'm not wrong, the Matilda cannot finish. So all the damage is coming from the 1-1. So if you shut down the 1-1 in the early game, right? It's over. You cannot play for anything. You need to get control of the game, which they did not. And after that, it was just the one-sided game. So it was a complete... I would say completely gone wrong in the draft, and I personally don't think Coach Cabral would have drafted that one. I think he's letting the players do what they think is right, but also at the same time, telling them, hey, listen, this is good, this is not good. But I think they probably made that decision themselves. I feel like that's what it was.
Yeah. No, just you were saying like that, Kronos. It makes total sense because you don't see a finished situation for a 9Z's composition. Only 1-1 responsible for the damage. Zetian has the poke system, but not very. She doesn't have the burst situation now to finish some hero. Only that ultimate to spot some enemy and stun, but not finish. Yeah, you're right about that composition. So let's see if now 9Z has a better plan, a better strategy for the next game to do a better composition here with the heroes that brings this damage and that brings this the finishing situation here to draw. But
Hey!
before that, we have good news for you. Yes, you can see over there is the code that you have the chance to get a beautiful skin. So all you have to do is go to your Mobile Legends account, click in your profile photo, go to settings, and click on redeem code or code redeem. I forgot now, but it's a chance to get a beautiful skin, a pack of emblems, and Jerry's favorite, magic dust. But now, here comes a very beautiful skin for you, my friends.
Well, for the game to come, the big question here is, what about DreamHack? They had the idea already, some strategy to seal the game, to close it, to call it in, and to say, okay, let's go home. It's over. I think they have something under the sleeve. Dangerous grass.
Eudora.
You were asking for this, Kronos.
Eudora, where are you, Eudora? Please, please, MPL LATAM. I'm never asking for anything. Eudora, I just want to see Eudora. Come on.
You know what? The day Eudora comes in, he's not going to be casting, right, Jerry? Imagine that happens, right? Imagine.
Come on, guys. I love you guys. You're my friends. You're encouraging me here. I want to see Eudora.
And we not cursing nobody, bro. But then again, looking at the bans, I think this is where it gets difficult for 9Z, especially for 9Z. You know the power hero is not going to go through.
The Baxi at all. He has been
The
banned.
9Z are not going to give it away.
Game.
No chance. No chance they're going to give it away. Red side, right there.
And
Red
also
side,
the
they're not going to
CC.
give away the Baxia. CC, and they're not going to give away Eason Shin and Farsa. 100%. These are locked in. These heroes are gone for the rest of the series. If we're going to go next game again, these heroes, you're not going to see it come through. However, I think Angela is still a pick that 9Z can go for if left open by DreamHack. So I think DreamHack's probably going to ban Angela here to make sure 9Z don't get a slight bit of an advantage. But if they go for Angela, if they leave the Angela open, then they are okay to let the Esmeralda lock out as well. So I think Esmeralda Angela is going to be the trade if they're looking for that angle. But Jushin, again, too strong. Too strong to let go of.
Yeah. I won't say Kimi again, because the people will say, okay, Kimi is not that important so far.
No, but with the option here open, I'm agree with Kronos that Kimi is an idea to pick something to counter that Kimi. Mostly that, I don't know, maybe something that may work on a composition on this, because you have so many limitations right now.
9Z need to ban Kimi, or they need to ban, I think Kimi. What else, right?
But what if they pick Kimi? No, they ban
one. Okay.
Okay.
We know 9Z are going to go Kalea. 100% 9Z are going to go for Kalea. So I think DreamHack here, Akai. No, they don't have to first pick Akai. They're going to get Akai in the jungle. This is Akai for King this game. 100%. Because Kalea is going to come out on the other side. So what are they going to open with, though? Something in the mid lane? No, cannot. Something in the gold? Already taken away with the Harith EXP. Fovius? Kimi. Yeah, I was thinking Kimi is a solid one. That's what I was thinking. It's left open. I started overthinking after that. So I think here 9Z Globe ones. Kalea has to be Kalea. 100%. I don't see the Kalea being let through here. Even if it is, it's going to be picked up in the third phase.
Yeah. Kalea and Insunshin, maybe?
No, I think since Eason ban's not going to be. Maybe they could save Kalea for the third pick because DreamHack cannot pick it anyway. What can DreamHack pick, though, gold lane-wise? Moskov already picked out. Claude already gone. Harith already gone. What's left? Beatrix. Wan's banned. Beatrix, no. Carry, no. Claude.
They can close.
Early. Claude is early. Very early.
Okay. But they have.
But I think they know they're gonna go Akai. Akai for DreamHack.
Do you think that Blink? Do you think that King is going to play? Is going to play with Akai here?
Yeah, to make the peel
yeah.
so Kimmy's damage to
I mean,
land
it all comes
without any
to-
question.
Yeah, it
Akai.
all comes to
Has to be
Roamer
Akai
and
here.
XP here. But I
Akai.
don't know, maybe.
Akai Gato Kacha?
Oh, that's a good response. That's a good choice.
Hayabusa was still left open, man. I was thinking Hayabusa's, but then it's gonna be a Kalea on the other side. I think DreamHack need to anticipate that. It's easy locking Kalea for 9Z, right? Easy Kalea here, right here. Then it's gonna be difficult. Kimi gonna run the Purify. The only reason I didn't think of Hayabusa because Kalea gonna be on the other side. Like Vagin has to pick the. What else do they have? No Grok, no Gato Kacha, no Matilda, no Baxia.
I think that it has to be Kalia.
They're not gonna. Yeah, Kalea's the chip is available still, so I think that's okay. Cho.
But now,
No,
I prefer Kalia. I prefer
No.
Kalia.
I prefer Kalea as well. I mean, yes, I prefer Kalea just because you get to stop the Hayabusa, not for the burst potential that's there. But look at again, even if they pick the Kalea or the Cho, no synergy between Cho, Claude, and Alice. It's Alice and Claude, yes.
Yeah.
But the Cho over there, they
it's
need to
a
find an
little bit out
assassin to help.
of the equation.
I think Joy needs to be banned out, or unless DreamHack are okay leaving the Joy open so they can use the Hayabusa to find the finish angle. I think here 9Z Globant probably looking to ban a lot of goal laners, right? Yeah, 100% ban out the goal laners. Carry, maybe even.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Maybe
Lunox,
they're
yes,
now
Lunox
focusing-
a good ban.
Yeah, okay. Late game here.
Lunox Cho, good combo.
Especially-
Let me-
working
let
on the
me-
mid
let me pull
lane.
up. Novaria? No. Odette? No. Sicilian? They already used. Aurora? Maybe.
Selena,
Yeah,
Selena is
maybe.
open, right?
Yeah, Selena's open, but I don't know. But yeah, I think Selena's good. Aurora's good. Eve is still available. So I think Eve, yeah. Eve is a good shout. Eve is a good shout for 9Z.
Yeah.
Eve's got to be banned out here. DreamHack need to ban Eve.
No,
Selena's still there.
is the ban.
No aggression. Eve pick up here. Or maybe last pick Eve as well. So, jungle? Save him?
Jungler.
I'm just kidding.
So don't forget about
comes
Novaria. You know, Novaria appeared yesterday and was a Wuston.
But Hayabusa on the other side though. So I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know about Novaria.
Maybe Joy is open.
I'm thinking only Joy. But then Joy gets countered by Hayabusa. That's what DreamHack want. They want 9Z to pick the Joy. That's why they don't ban it out. Julian is still a good choice. I
Makes
think.
sense. Oh, Fredrin is still open though. Oh no, Fredrin? No.
Fred,
Already
they
picked
used
up.
already.
Sorry. Yeah.
Helker?
Damn.
No.
Kajita.
Kadita in the middle lane.
Kadita in the mid lane. Okay.
I mean, they did have good games with the Kadita
I
yesterday.
don't know
so
if Kadita is going to work against Kimi. And with the
Kadita works against
Hayabusa.
Hayabusa though. It does. I mean, you need to have the element of surprise. The Kadita
Yeah,
and
but-
Cho make a good combo.
Yes. But there are
Bruno
two
and-
combos in separated. You said Alice and Claude and then show Kadita, but the four of them together in a team fight.
Four of them together, yeah. Four of them together in a team fight. I think they're not gonna look. I think Cho and Kadita are gonna sync more often, and Claude and Alice gonna dive back line. So they're gonna go pick off, dive. I'm understanding 9Z a little bit more now. They're wrapping it up nice. Oh, grab me.
Bane. And Esmeralda.
Nasty, man.
Ooh,
Nasty. This nasty. This over.
that works so good. Yeah,
Nasty.
now Nicey can pick it up whatever he wants, and with this composition on DreamHack, it's difficult to see what is gonna be proposing
Leomord?
Nancy.
Leomord?
You imagine that Leomord coming out?
Leomord is really good here. Oh,
Whoa!
Sujo.
I don't
It's the
know.
first time here, Suyu.
I don't know. I don't know about the Suyo here. I mean, yes, Suyo is great, but he's not in the meta right now. Doesn't fit so well in this composition. He does okay,
Damn.
but
Is it a
he's
comfort
able to
pick?
escape. I think
Maybe
so.
it's a comfort
I think
pick. It's trying to play around that.
Maybe
Yeah, but-
it's a main champion for him.
well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what it is. We're just gonna find out now. There's no way we can do anything about it. It's already
Sujo
locked
is
in.
is quite a good, it's a hero that is too new to be
Mobile.
the main of any player. So I think it's a good goal maybe for Aurora to play with a comfort pick over here. Maybe they get surprised after this Hayabusa, and they're just trying to deal with it.
Well, it is gonna be that indeed. Thank you so much, Rico. I know you want to talk. I know you want to have some tea. I know you want to have some coffee and have that churros that you always talk about. We will see you later indeed. But we are in the land of Dawn, folks. What could be the final possible game as we see DreamHack on match point. Well, 9Z Global looking to fight it out. My name is Kronos. Alongside me, the one only Jerry Senpai. Jerry Senpai, look at the mid lane. Bagin already pokes so much.
Yeah, they're already receiving so much damage. They're Bagin already in trouble. So early in the game, not even arriving to the minute. Ooh, and Blink, even trying to surprise more to Nicey Globan, looking for the chance to get the first hit on the Argentinian team, Kronos.
Yeah, and not just that, right? Takashi's early rotation. He went, cut the wave, came into the mid lane. That's how he added the pressure. So Takashi needs to keep doing that more often. Has to rotate much faster than the Alice in the early game to add that extra bit of pressure onto 9Z Global's mid lane. They need to add pressure onto Che for Che to make a mistake, right? The more pressure Che has in the game, the better game DreamHack will have, and the more prone to making mistakes they are, because 9Z Global play alongside how Che go. Here Aurora goes in. Oh my god, able to get that damage down as well, looking to stun him down, but you can see King looking to find the finish, not able to do so yet.
Was a good response over there for DreamHack also, because the idea was in the beginning from 9Z Global, and the first aggression, the first idea to get involved on the action. Take a look at the top lane there. On the gold lane, you're suffering in the hands of Gremio. And Gremio is still not participating with any support at all. Now the battle for the first turtle starts. Nicely Global moving some forces over here.
Oh.
Now Arctic with the first
Throne of
idea. Go ahead.
Blink already. Trying to get something down. Watch out, already committed. Arctic already doesn't have the Throne of Ruin. Trying to go into the Blood Banquet as well. Takashi dancing around on this Esmeralda, doing the best that he can. Turtle, 6,000 HP. Yer comes into the fray as well. You can see they use the rough waves along with the deadly cat to the back line. Bagin level 4 just now, and Che able to get the not able to get the first blood indeed. Takes the turtle as well. Aurora gets a kill with the help of the Soul Sever. And now Takashi will have to run away. They trade 1 for 1, or rather 2 for 1, and they even get the turtles. 9Z Global played that right.
Yeah, but the thing is, they are so even right now that small mistakes can make this happen. So, what's a good idea for DreamHack to push over there against 9Z Global? Also, the position was in the hands of DreamHack, first of all. But after that, they decided to pull back. Well, 9Z Global applied the pressure back and gave received these 2 kills, and also the turtle in the hands of Aurora was clear enough to secure the first objective. The damage of Rainbow is going to be a really messy thing to deal with for 9Z Global, and well, in the next turtle, that maybe the things are going to be frozen until the next turtle. Again, the position is going to be so important, and also the actions of that King may propose for DreamHack.
Yeah. Oh, AOG catching there at the same time. Nice use of the Yogi Shadow Kill. King able to get that. Look, it's so clean. That was that Hayabusa. Nice to see that traction pulse from Rainbow missing as well. Oof. Jerry, did you see that? That from King. So clean, right?
Yeah, and it's about just starting. We're gonna expect more from King. Even another nice call, a nice kill over there. It's their job on DreamHack to keep the score on the killing on the side of DreamHack, and maybe have to make that pickups are important for the next battle to come. The next turtle is already on the battlefield, and now the players from DreamHack are already taking positions over there. They catch it, the first one to arrive. Also Arctic trying to get DreamHack away.
Oh, yeah. Turtle already started. Blink is trying to zone as much as he can. Soul Sever from Aurora. He is in that form.
Nice
McGeehan tries to go in. Traction Pulse able to get that kill. AOG coming through as well. Nice use of the rope wave. Che trying to get some damage down. But look at Arctic gets melted down with the help of King as well as Gremio. The damage from DreamHack is too overwhelming for 9Z Global to deal with at this point. And it's all coming in from Gremio and King.
And it's all a matter of focus, if you think about it. Aurora trying to messing with the minds of the guys from DreamHack, so now Takachi is going after him.
No. He's gonna
for
die.
the hunt. Yeah, beautiful. That is morale. That's bone hard to shoot for the guys on DreamHack.
You know what? I think
But they
Esmeralda is the
didn't
best
secure
hero
the
Montas
turtle.
made. They didn't. They're gonna make it. They're gonna secure that now. I think that's gonna be the target. Aurora's not there, so it's gonna be easy. Arctic looking to dive into the back line. I think it's just risky. Too risky for them to do so.
Yeah, just was it could be just a giveaway kill for DreamHack, so it's not a good idea to get involved over there.
Arctic, man. Oh my God. Did you see the damage, man? That was too much. That's all coming in from Gremio. And he's recalling, showing them, hey, Che, you were the one recalling before, weren't you? Where are you now? That's the question they're asking. Look at the top side as well. You're doing so much damage. But Takashi just tanking it all. Aurora, this is why I was saying Suyo is not so great, because he received such a massive nerf, right? None of that damage that he had previously does make sense anymore. He doesn't feel like he's Sasuke.
Right now, DreamHack trying to push against the jungle on the enemy side. Glowing with a lot of troubles over there. Already lost one tower on the experience line, and now DreamHack is also preparing the next battle to come. They're playing so well macro.
Oh, Che.
Yeah, Che is so. Oh, take a look at the cat. Chase was trying to go for the kill.
Look at the recalls. Look at the recalls. They're all coming in now. Again, looking to get Blink as well. He has revitalized. He can survive. Blazing good. They're using everything that they can, but he's still able to survive. Finally, the Petrify to take him down. But look at that. In the meantime, Vagin trying to do something, and Arctic goes in as well. They're looking to try and survive, win the mid lane, but nope. King's going to secure that kill. Ogi Shadow Kill committed at the same time. I think that's that on the bot side. Blink made a slight bit of a mistake not going out using his ultimate, but I think it's okay. Look at Gremio. Look at Gremio and also Rainbow. They're just taunting them so hard.
Well, in 8 minutes, 6-3, the score for DreamHack that is going for the next turtle and already managed to have the second one, and now gonna be securing the third turtle and the second on their accounts. So by now, the advantage from DreamHack is getting started. It's starting to be noticed. You may say almost 5K on the goal, and also the advantage on the killings, and also the map that is getting smaller for 9Z Global because they're already losing more towers. The middle lane is already history, already going down. And 9Z Global is against the ropes one more time. Kronos. Difficult to see,
Yeah.
to watch and to figure it out. What is gonna be Nighty going to change the destiny of this match?
Yeah, this I think 9Z Global are they need to rely on a mistake from DreamHack. DreamHack are locked in, right? I don't think DreamHack's gonna make a lot of mistakes. They're so
No.
locked in. They know what has to be done, and they're playing this so safe. They know Gremio is the damage dealer. They know he wants to play up close and personal, and so does Rainbow. And Takashi's doing such a great job. Look at that. He's just able to secure it. He's zoning them out from their own turrets. And that ultimate does so much damage. We saw that, and that was what, the 4th minute? Now we're 9 minutes in. I want to see how much damage that Gremio is doing with his ultimate. But here, Vagin catching on to King. Oh no! But King went in. Che was right there. Finally gets shut down. But Vagin with a recall taunt of his own. But he can see the rest of DreamHack. Finally, to catch Che. Oh my God! The damage is too much from him. Vagin, will he be slippery enough to make it out? Yes, he does. This is not a game to win. This is a mental warfare.
Yeah, Nice Global managed to get one important kill on King. If the idea to DreamHack was to go on a hunt, but for now they had to froze it to make that into ice and wait for another chance to do that. DreamHack has 4K on gold in favor. That is being diminishing. I think that Nice Global is already working to get into the game again. But the Lord's already taking care of for DreamHack, and that's not gonna be a battle. It's gonna be very quick for the guys from Brazil. Yep.
Oh. Wait. They get the Lord. Nah, Vagin's down and out. It's so it's so anticlimactic, right? This game is so anticlimactic. The fights are so split. The ultimates are so split. It's not very flashy. It's just a lot of small pokes over extensions, and DreamHack find the finishing angle again. Here, Takashi able to steal that orange buff.
No, and as you said, so anticlimactic because looks like it's so easy for DreamHack to just walk around the enemy jungle and make whatever they want. Now pushing on the bottom lane too, the experienced one. Gonna be heading into the tower in the top lane. Also DreamHack pushing with the Lord and Takashi over there to make some presence. And the middle one has already fallen.
Yeah, and they don't.
They are everywhere again.
Oof. So well orchestrated. They're moving like a unit. They're moving like a team. However, Arctic here just trying to do as much as he can. There's another wave coming up from the bot side. Che, petrified, looking for the angle. Double knock up. Oh, King didn't have a chance. But look at that. Yurg goes in, blazing to it. Takashi still able to survive in the back line. Arctic with a throne of ruin, but Vagini gets taken down. Arctic's going to be next. You can see Che's doing so much, trying to help out, but Rainbow is just out of reach. The Purifies are too much for them to deal with, so that's why they're locking down only King, right? But still, look, oh no, and look at that. King is 5-3-0 still. So no matter what they're doing, 9Z Global are trying their best, but it's just not good enough.
No, not at all. They're trying to even get a split push with Aurora. Applying some ninja moves over there in the bottom line, but it's impossible to do it so quickly that DreamHack doesn't take care of that. They're already on the line to make the defense and protect the tower beta, but it's already receiving damage. And now, 40 seconds against the Lord. The next Lord that's going to be so important on the destiny of the battle, because if Nicey Global doesn't get into that battle, into the idea to get the Lord instead of DreamHack, it's almost over.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're gonna find this. I'm not sure how they're. Oh wait, look at the position. Begin. It's so. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know if this is the right idea. Oh wait, he goes in. He spots it out. able to use a Cyclone Eye as well. Lord is about 5 seconds. They were looking to catch somebody off guard, DreamMax. Nobody able to get that. Now the Lord's going to be up. This is going to be the one they want to contest, Jerry.
Yeah. Huge battle coming up. Magin is already there. Just taking some information and trying to pass the word to the guys on Nancy Global and check out. I don't know what's trying to do over there. Maybe trying to make a pickup of a rainbow. That's the only thing that could explain that position. But Kronos battle is about to start. DreamMax already working on their on the Lord, and now Tekashi trying to create some space, some safe space for the guys from DreamMax.
Yeah, his target has been Che. He knows Che's been the problem, so look at that. They're not making sure holding on to Che, but look at the same time. Rainbow, the back line gets through, but nice AOG coming in as well. Arctic gets the kill, but the retribution in the hands of King. Gremio gets taken down. Che still able to survive with all that pressure coming through. 9G Global are looking for an end. They're looking to get some blood. They're tired of getting taunted, as Blink is going to get taken down again. Only King and Tekashi left standing, and 9G Global do not lose a single member. Now they're chasing him down, looking to invade the jungle, but DreamMax got the job done. They already got the Lord, which is marching down the mid lane, and I think they're looking to slow it down as much as they can.
Man, you can try to follow King to make a hunt on King, but King is a dangerous guy, so you can go ahead and try to face check on the bush where he is already. I think that the Icy Global is having a momentum over here. Maybe a little chance to twist this game around, but this is gonna be depending on what King is gonna be doing. What are what is gonna, how it's gonna perform on the battles to come. They need to keep DreamMax with one player less, so Nice Global can deal with this without the pressure that DreamMax is powerful, and until now it's more powerful than Nice Global.
Yes, I think the power definitely. The power spike of, oh wait, this dangerous grass is gonna be so dangerous. Look at Che, man. Look at Che. He's looking to find King. He wants nobody else. He only wants this Hayabusa. They know. Yeah. They know. Che knows. He's taunting. Oh wait, he's gonna recall just to make sure he doesn't get caught out. I think so. No.
No, just playing with the recall.
No, he's just playing around. He's just playing around. He's just playing around, letting us know, like, hey, I'm here. Make sure you put the camera on me, because I'm looking to snipe somebody down from the back.
But well, DreamMax is not.
Oh no!
Taking the bite out, Rainbow.
Oh no! No! King, don't do it. No. Okay. The pressure's not there yet. Oh, look at Rainbow checking the bushes. He's trying to find Kadita. I think they all know Kadita is the one that they're looking for. Oh, Che is making or breaking it for 9Z Global here, Jerry.
Well, the thing is, another battle is going to be starting 15 seconds on the next Lord. And, well, Shaker is not going to be there. Now he makes the recall. He knows that it needs to be for their team.
Oh, no. They're pressuring them. King. Oh, no. You can see at the same time. Oh, no. They're looking to get the damage out. McGinn gets caught in the midlands of nowhere. Arctic trying to support, but makes it out alive. No, not for long. King, Ogi, shadow kill, able to get the retribution to get some extra bit of damage. No, he doesn't, but I think they still want blood for him. And they finally secure that kill. Meanwhile, 9Z Global, they know this is the only chance they're going to get. They need to melt down this Lord. Blink comes into the picture as well. Looking to help use the unbreakable AOG to catch them. A little bit of time, but not enough. The Lord knockup comes through as well. Aurora gets sniped down from afar by Rainbow. You're still not able to take down Blink, but look at Gremio. He's looking to end the game. He knows the base Crystal's going to be the target, but you're using the BMI to make it out of harm's way. He's going to be the target. Gremio looking to make him a sandwich out of him. And yes, DreamMax find the angle. Now they're looking to take down the inhibitor on the bot side. Tekashi trying to zone them away. Chain using the rough waves, able to get the kill onto King with the help of the Petrify. And now they're looking to take down Blink indeed as they get Rainbow. That's the two important damages. But look at Gremio. He has been taking tower after tower after tower.
How expensive was the Lord? Nice Globan paid the price in killings and also in their turrets. There are no turrets at all for Nice Globan now. It's only the crystal stand in the base, and well, the advantage on gold is a little bit on the side of DreamHack. If you ask me, right now, Nice Globan has a little power spike again. They should be going all in on the bottom lane with the Lord. No, but King is already coming back, and Rainbow also. So I don't know if it's a good call to solve that on this battle.
Yeah, and I think at this point, the Lord, this is a good thing for 9Z Globan, though. They were able to delay DreamHack as much as they could, and they used the Lord to push in a lot. However, DreamHack still have their inhibitors left standing, and 9Z Globan don't have a single tower. But look, oh no, this guy is so dangerous. The Jay is so dangerous. This dangerous grass. No, they're not gonna find him. I think they spotted him. Yes, they did.
Well, he managed to run away again and start to organize the thing for the next battle for the Lord. I don't know if it's a good idea to be on that battle. Maybe DreamHack can manage to have a nice push on the experience line that you may, if we can take a look, the experience line is already pushing on natural ways. So meanwhile, the battle for the Lord is already starting. One guy in DreamHack can push and finish the game, taking advantage of the distraction of 9Z.
Yeah, I think the way that 9Z have to play the map here. They have no other ways to win, right? They know they cannot take down DreamHack in a full-fledged team fight. They need to go for pickoffs. They need to play the map. They need to divide and conquer DreamHack. And DreamHack understand it as well. Oh no, Arctic gets caught at the wrong place at the wrong time. And now that being a throw where 9Z Globan needs to contest his Lord. But look at that. They're resetting the Lord. They want to get the kills. And I think they're doing the same. Vagine, you're taking down low. Look at Blink. He is standing bodyguard. Jay goes in. I think it's the wrong time. Now they're looking to collapse. The damage coming in from Rainbow is too much to get shut down. And now they want to find the end. The base crystal. Too many minions. Yor has to go back and try and defend. But look at DreamHack. They pop the revitalize, knowing that they can end the game. And I think 9Z Globan's dream might just end here for MPL LATAM Season 4. They're doing everything that they can to defend. They're holding on to dear life. But it's not going to be enough as DreamHack Esports wipe them out in what has been a back-and-forth series and ended 3-1 to move on into the upper brackets, into the more further stages of MPL LATAM Season 4.
Well, victory for DreamHack. It was a weird game, if I may say. I don't know what Rico thinks about that, but it looks like DreamHack was even playing with the food. They wasn't so aggressive until over 9Z. I believe 9Z Globan had some chances, but not enough to twist the game around, Rico.
Yeah, just a little bit different from the last game here. That 9Z Globan, now they played a little better, but it still wasn't enough to defeat DreamHack. And I like what Jared said. Like, it's something like it appeared like DreamHack was playing with the food, you know, was messing around like versus 9Z Globan here. But once again, DreamHack is a play and win the best of 5 here, and now they're gonna face Influence Rage on the next seed. But now remember, you guys, reminding you it's always,
yeah,
you can also participate in our broadcast, voting for the MVP here. For the vote, like here for all the broadcasts, could be the global broadcast, can be the Brazilian one, and the Latin American also here to participate, to vote for the to have the chance to get some diamonds and redeeming coldens here to get beautiful skins also. So it's a chance, and you are the main star of the show. But once again, back into this game, Kronos and Jerry. It was a little bit different from the last game, but still, DreamHack has that superiority. Now, especially playing the macro game. You know, that we also have the scene here. DreamHack controlling the mini waves, controlling the map, especially with the domination ones, and we also see like Gremio using the ultimate from Bane, just zoning players from 9Z Globant and guarantee that the terrorist was taken down. That was very important. So DreamHack once again playing in using the macro game here, the macro style, just to take an advantage versus 9Z Globant, and it worked very well for the Red Dragon teams here to guarantee the 3-1 and the winning and the spot for the upper bracket also here now versus Influence Rage.
I think with the way that DreamHack have played this one, they definitely showed up, right? This is the DreamHack we all want to see. This is the DreamHack we have been hoping for. This is the DreamHack that we get. What a way to try and end the series out. They have been on a high. Hopefully they can hold their own now, because later on in the series, as you mentioned, Rico, they'll be going against the top dogs, Influence Rage, later on. So here, this end was a clean one, right? 2-0-10 as well on Takashi. Didn't die a single time on an EXP laner. Sheesh.
And Immortal one, Jerry.
This was weird series, I may say, because I don't know you guys, but I was expecting for DreamHack to be more aggressive, to show even more a game more powerful over 9C. Despite of the thing that IC already fought, and well, he proved himself, he showed himself also a little bit what are they made of, but I was expecting a better performance from DreamHack, and I don't know if we saw that. We saw a lot of common picks over here. Nothing so new that you may say, okay, it was an interesting series, and maybe DreamHack is showing what it's gonna be aiming for on the next games to come. No, they just win with the amount of effort that was necessary, and that's enough. Feels weird, guys.
No,
Yeah,
I think it's just we didn't see enough recalls today.
Sorry?
Not enough recalls. I want to see more recalls. Recall.
Okay. But now we can see here the game stats. Oh, check the damage dealt by Esmeralda from Takashi. 108,000 with Esmeralda, and the damage taken 179,000 with Esmeralda. As Kronos said, he was immortal here. He was about to gain so much time to DreamHack here to guarantee the objectives and playing around the macro style here. And once again, Gremio showing the Bane playing so well, especially zoning the players from 9Z Globant, you know, and it was very clever. It was very smart from DreamHack here to guarantee the third victory. As we're seeing now the gold lead graphic, it was like almost all the time for DreamHack. There was an ups and downs sometimes, but even though DreamHack here was able to dominate the game, was able to control the pressure and securing the objective here, we can see the team fight participation, especially talking about Gremio and Rainbow here, with both 79% of the team fight participation. 63 for Takashi here was very important to guarantee. And also, as what Jerry said, after the first game, at least me, I thought that we were about to see a different 9Z Global, you know, because the first game was very good for them, was very nice, you know, and Is it? And I thought that okay, now we are saying a different 9Z, but after the second one, the second one was a hard one, but after the third, and we were seeing like only DreamHack dominating the situation, dominating the game, you know, taking actions, and especially taking an advantage in the draft. I said, okay, maybe an IZ Global has something to, some points to fix, some issues also to fix until the next round, because they still in the competition, but now they're heading for the lower brackets, Chronos.
Well, the brackets are there indeed, and I think with these lower brackets, right, it's gonna be a slightly different. But hey, look at that MVP call comes in, and we're gonna take a look at it. King it is. With the way that he played, 7-4-2 on that KDA, 13% kill damage, 13% damage done, 47% kill participation. I personally think it should have been, you know, Tekashi, but okay. I think hey, people didn't vote. You know what? Rico didn't even vote. What's going on, Rico?
Sorry guys, I was distracted here. I was distracted by seeing the game. It was so frenetic. And I forgot to vote, but I was about to vote to Tekashi. When I was able to vote, like when I went to vote, the voting system was closed, but I was voting for Tekashi also, you know, because he was a.
That shows how important it is to vote, my friend. Because if you were if you voted for Tekashi, maybe the story would be different.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see in the voting system here, but also reminding you guys that you are in the chat, you are the main star, and you can also vote for MVP here to help us to get the broadcast bigger and greater. Always, as we were saying, the highlights here. So 19 Global was trying to respond something, but also always the DreamHack had the dominance, had the actions, had the control of the map, you know, and objective here. So that way, in that situation, led them to the victory and to continue in the upper bracket. And now they're about to face Influence Rage in the next round, Jerry.
Yeah. Well, and about the next round, well, DreamHack is gonna be facing Black Sentence, right? So.
Is it Black Sentence or is it gonna be Influence Rage? I think we'll find out. Well, let's take a look at the brackets.
Yeah, we'll find out. But the thing is,
you know what? Let me take a look.
Oh, Influence Rage.
Yeah. Right.
They're gonna be facing Influence Rage. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be Influence. Ooh, Influence Rage, the next one, right? I think that's gonna be a big
next
one.
Next Saturday is gonna be.
Match. And but you have to remember that Influence Rate is gonna have a change in the lineup.
Yeah.
Right.
Next Saturday is gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have the two upper bracket the upper bracket semifinals.
Maybe next week we're gonna have and the winner for Black Sentence.
All we heard was Black Sentence, Rico.
Yeah. Some things happen with the microphone. Can you repeat that?
Come on.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Please repeat that because.
Could you repeat that?
Okay. Next week we might have a very frenetic one, a very wild one, because we might have DreamHack versus Influence Rage, right?
Yeah.
And the next one, the winner for the next best of five here, ULF versus Alpha 7. Okay, and the winner is gonna face Black Sentence. Right?
Mm-hmm. And
yeah. I know you guys looking at, but I'm almost sure that is gonna be that.
No, I think you're right. The Saturday is gonna be Influence Rage versus DreamHack, Black Sentence versus Alpha 7 or ULF, right? And then the Sunday is gonna be the 9Z versus losers of Rage,
Yes.
losers of Black Sentence and the other one, and then of course the losers between the next match against the losers of Influence Rage and Dream Max. And I think after
it.
that as well, we're probably gonna see another. But I think those are going to be best of threes, and then we might see a best of five. We might see 2 best of threes and 1 best of 5 on the Sunday next. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to be.
Yeah, you
Well-
know, so it's gonna be wild for next week.
So, since we are not having the interview, I'm gonna give you guys a new redeem code. Go ahead and pick them up already. Go ahead, but pick the skin. Well, pick the code. We hope that gives you a skin. And also, don't forget to leave your like on the broadcast, guys. Wherever your channel you are, please go ahead and leave the like. Hit the like button. It's important for us, important for the broadcast, important to have more broadcasts like that, like this one, and well, to improve the reach of our community. Go ahead and also share the stream if you want to.
Yeah, please name one broadcast that you have the best games, you have the best game ever, you have the chance to get diamonds, you have the chance to get beautiful skins with the free codes. None. Only here, guys. So the only thing that we ask you is to send a like, share the live, and call your friends to watch us, to stay tuned on the best tournament ever, MPL LATAM Season 4. Things are getting wild. Okay?
Well, it's getting crazy, right? And I think with the next game as well, I think the next games will be very crucial. But with the way that this game's gone about, I'm not sure. I feel like we just might get a surprise. Will we get that surprise?
ULF versus Alpha 7?
Well, that's gonna be the one, I guess. I was thinking of a different surprise, but I think ULF versus Alpha 7. Who do you guys think is gonna come out on top?
You know what? Honestly speaking, I really wanted to see something different. I really wanted to see something challenging for both teams, you know. So maybe ULF like being a very hard challenge for Alpha 7. You see, we know that the history says the opposite. The history is in favor for Alpha 7, like 2 matches and 2 victories for them, you know. But ULF was able to defeat them, was able to beat them at least in 1 game. So we know that they have the ability, they are capable of doing that, you know. So let's see. I hope that we are about to see something nice, something chaotic, and some surprises for tonight.
Well, guys, we have some predictions already touched there. I think all of us make a good prediction here on DreamHack and over 9C. I'm sorry for the guys on 9C and also an Argentina team going to the lower bracket. It's not a good idea. Guys, fight. You can, but they need to. Maybe they just need more time working with the coach, Kronos. He just started to work with them 7 days ago.
1
so
week.
yeah, it's just 1 week's not enough time. And also because of this global ban rule that is being complicating a lot of the things for the teams. And also we know that a professional player, a player on these teams, needs to have a big pool of heroes, a big hero pool. Okay, perfect, they got it. But these hero pools need to complement with the hero pools of the other players, and that's the difference. The difficulty there. That's another story. So this global ban rule is applying not just to complicate the competition, but also to get new ideas of the players, from the coaches, to new synergies to work with. And I think some players, some teams are getting into, and other ones just need more time to adapt especially when you have a coach just working 7 days with you. So let's hope that Nicey can climb that way up again from the bottom, from the losers side of the bracket. So maybe they will make they will show us more what they are capable of, because I think teams like this one are capable of more things that they already been showing us. Well, before going to the next game, we need to thank two our sponsors, starting with Bonox. Power up your Mobile Legends Bang adventure with Bonox, the featured and trusted way to get you diamonds fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use the code BNXMPL to grab 5% of your next top up today, guys.
Well, not just that, make sure you power up your play with the POVA 7 5G, of course. Ultra battery, blazing speed, and a fluid 144Hz display. Built for true gamers. Don't wait, experience the future of gaming performance now.
Yes, and it is time for the next project. The project next here. Yes, the annual map update is live since September 17th. Now is a chance to experience four brand new maps with fresh strategies that will transform the game. We were talking about flying clouds, broken walls, dangerous grasses, and expanding rivers here. So gather your squad and experience the new MLBB routes here.
Well, we're not voting anymore for Premium Esports, I believe. Was yesterday?
No, yeah, that was yesterday. I mean, I don't know, but I think
no, but
enough
Premium
time
Esports
for
is
the
gonna
votes
be
to go
held
through.
on 18th of December, so you still can vote.
Hey, well, it's
I
okay.
will. I did actually.
Well, guys, go ahead into the next game, because these are the guys of ULF Esports: Lucy, Tanatosi, Deadsi, Saber, and Pixar. These guys needs to bring the action from the very beginning against Alpha 7 one more time, Kronos.
Third time's the charm, Rico. What do you think?
Yeah, they have to prove themselves now versus Alpha 7 one more time after beating Entity 7 yesterday, so they have the chance, for still be in a competition. Of course, as we were talking about now, the defeat here is not the end of the line for them. They are heading for if they lose, they have for the lower bracket here and waiting for the losers for the next round here. But of course, they don't want to lose. As we're seeing now, losing with some picks with a 50% here for CC, 100 with Glue, Glue and Benedetta, and also Arla. Yes, they're versatile here, playing with XP roamers, XP players. Thanatos here with 100% with Instant Sheen, and Akai also as Death with Kimi and Vexana. Yeah, I think like Vexana here. 0% with 0% win rate with Zunshin and Farsa. We have Saber also here with 50% of win rate with Matilda and Gato Chacha, and 66% with Hylos. And meanwhile, we have Pixar here with 100% of win rate with Moskov. Bane also, Bruna and Wawan. Here come the commonly used heroes for ULF Sports that is once again trying their best to defeat the former champions from the last MPL LATAM edition Alpha 7 lineup, and for that they have some keys to victory. Establish early game control through proactive rotations and smart map pressure. Use their strong synergy to secure early objectives and deny Alpha 7's setup timing. Here, that's the keys to victory for ULF Sports. They have the way, they know the ways here from the rock to the gold. So for now, they have to prove themselves and they have to put their strategy in action in the Land of Dawn to try to defeat the former champions, Kronos.
Yeah, well, they're former champions, right? They're going against former champions. They need to put everything on the line. They've already lost them twice. Third time should not be another defeat for them. If I was them, if I lose to them 3 times in a row, I'll be kicking myself. Not even gonna lie, I'll be kicking myself with that. And not just that. Don't forget, even if they lose, they have another chance. Imagine they lose, they have another chance and face Alpha 7 again.
Oh.
And I think they might end up losing that too. That would just be brutal. But then again, ULF esports, they have what it takes. But we've seen them getting beaten, we've seen them getting battered, we've seen them come out with strong, dominating victories as well. So it's nothing in the middle. It's one extreme or the other. That's how it is for ULF. So hopefully today's gonna be a good day for them, and hopefully they woke up at the right side of the bed. They had the right kind of breakfast, lunch, dinner, and they're all ready to rock and roll wherever they're playing from. But however, they're gonna be facing defending champions, like Rico said, and defending champions, they're called
there is
for
another
a
thing,
reason.
and there is another thing about ULF. ULF also managed to be part of the MPL next season because they secured their position yesterday. So I think the best achievement is already there for them. Despite of what's going to happen right now against Alpha 7, well, they need to be with the heads up and trying to get the best that they can during this season, because it would be nice, it would be beautiful to make an entrance like this one, beating taking one game of Alpha 7 at the beginning, after that keeping the place at the MPL, and after that sending Alpha 7 to the loser bracket. But come on, we have to face reality also, and maybe the quality of the players in Alpha 7 are too high to think about that. And talking about the players here, they are Alpha 7 with Jesus, Flick, Frost La Neve, Luis, and Gusta La Gusta. One of the players that made MPL possible. I don't know, it's difficult to think on a semifinals without Alpha 7.
Me gusta.
Yeah.
But look at their most commonly used heroes, right? That's what we're looking at. And look at the win rates. Oof. Jesus, this guy's been a menace, man. That's why he's one of the highlighted players. He has been an absolute menace for the opposition. He's the one creating the plays, right? Usually he's the one that never gives up, chases enemies down, protects his team. He knows what needs to be done. And with that R-Lot, he is dangerous. With that Phobius, he is dangerous. With the Lapu Lapu, he's dangerous. What that means, he's a playmaker. He's not someone that's going to sit and split push. He is a guy who wants to get his hands dirty. He likes to eat chicken wings with his hands, not with a fork and a spoon. He likes to eat pizzas with his hands, not with a fork and a spoon. He wants to eat that Brazilian grill, right? That's what he wants. But look at Flick, same thing. He has been so good on the Assassins, but equally he's been good at the Baxia. People underestimate his Baxia playing ability, his tank jungle, but he has proven that he can play it and hang with the best. In the mid lane, same thing. Frost likes to have control, and that's why you can see most of the time when he gets Jushin, they get the victory. So these are heroes that need to be taken a look at. These 100% should not come through if you are ULF. Of course, Luis, he has bits and pieces. He's he can play anything you want. He's a bag of tricks. He is someone that definitely creates a big difference. The initiator, the one that stands in front line. Of course, Gusta La Gusta. What else can we say? This guy, Jerry said it right. He's one of those players that made MPL LATAM possible.
Yeah, so that's it. We saw the lineup from Alpha 7 here defending their title, defending the glory, and here the keys to victory for Alpha 7. And in order to capitalize on mid to late game coordination, where their team fighting execution shines the most, keep prioritizing setups that allow their gold laner to scale safely and take over team fights. As you are used to say that Alpha 7 has a very good team play here, teammate, but it's also converted to I hope that Gusta La Gusta performance is a very brilliant with any hero that he is about to play. Could be with Harriet or could be with any marksman here. So the team has a high hope and has a high win condition for Augusta Lagusta here, the gold laner, that is one of the best, not in only Brazil, but in the whole Latin America. As we were saying about the gold laners, we have a head-to-head here for Pixar and Gusta Lagusta from both teams. The KDA for Gusta Lagusta is way up ahead for Alpha 7 gold laner. The damage is even, damage per minute, the gold, the Lord control, and the team. Oh, the team win rate is way up to Gusta Lagusta also. So once again here, Pixar has to have a brilliant performance versus Gusta Lagusta, which was one of the best gold laners as we're seeing in the scenario in Brazil and Latin America. So ULF has to take care and has to be very careful about this gold laner here. This a very dangerous player, Jerry.
Yeah, but Pixar has its moments also. So, despite of the fact that Gusta Lagusta is one important player here in the region, maybe their confidence, the confidence there in the Alpha 7 lines is gonna be taking so he's gonna be taking part of this possibility to ULF to secure at least one match. Our prediction is to Alpha 7 to win. That's almost logical, but ULF can and may give us a surprise. So let's hope that we are wrong. You
Third
want to be
time's the
wrong,
charm, I'm
Kronos?
telling you.
Do you want to be wrong?
Third time's the charm. You know what? Alpha 7 last year, they had a rough start. They, rather the champion winning team, Corinthians, right? That's what they were called back then. This lineup started from the bottom. They made it all the way to the top. It feels like when you give them the luxury that they're at the top place, when you give them the luxury, you have a second chance. They perform not as good. But when they know it's a death match, when they know it's, do or die, these guys will do everything that they can and come up with victories. So hopefully today's not one of those days, and I want to see a victory as we're oh yes, my wish has come true.
The first part,
12-minute game. 12-minute game.
I almost dropped the mic here. That's why I wasn't delayed before.
Was so okay. Much Mike, but what's important to Kronos to have the responding river, so we can forgive that.
You know what?
Come on, 3 games in a row.
It's a system that we don't talk too much about. That there's a new this new form of maps, because we always talk about the global ban system that is also very important and impact very well in on the draft composition here. But the teams now have to think not only about the global ban system and draft composition, but also the draft and composition that works very well with the maps that's coming, because for example, if you have a broken wall, it might not be a good idea playing with Link and jungle, for example. Not so many walls, so Link will not be able to use his parkour to take some kind of advantage. So when you are working on expanding rivers, maybe that could be a good idea with some heroes that has a high mobility, for example, and has a high speed to guarantee the objectives, for example, or getting too fast in a team fight. So that is something that we the teams has in mind, have to keep in mind here to work very well. Not only the global brand system and the draft composition, but a composition that works really well with the annual map update here. And now, as we were talking about how many bucks were not passing out for the first match, this second match here, it's already the first choice, and it comes for ULF Sports, Jerry.
Yeah, but that's because Alpha 7 leaves that open. So I don't think that Alpha 7 is gonna leave the Vaxia open if it's a trouble for them. They already banned Kalia and also Grok, also Jason Shin taking care of the damage. Ooh, and they already picked Angela and Arlot. Arlot is a common pick on the first games, but Angela maybe should be a pick for I don't know, game 3 or 4, Kronos.
It's fine. They're gonna go Joy. in the jungle. This is Joy right here. Kimmy locked in, Lapu Lapu, Baxia, Angela, Arlot, Joy. Told you. Joy is coming. Now they ban out Calais. Calais is already banned out. So goal laners, what's their carry? Gonna be left open. Beatrix, no. Granger, I think they're okay. They're letting it go. They can pick it up for themselves. Goal lane. I think goal lane ban. What other goal laners can be taken out? Iritel? I think Iritel's a good ban here. Alpha 7 need to ban out Iritel. Unless they want to pick it themselves. Again, see, it's a lot. 1-1.
That's the beginning here, so many options is still open for a pick and ban. And maybe they're branding. Maybe they can focus on a goal lane here on 1-1 or Iritel. No. Okay.
Franco. So that's gonna be confirming that Franco is already a choice that it's viable.
You left play. Yeah. No, I think it's Saber likes to play Franco, right? We've seen Franco once already. I'm not sure if it was from ULF. I keep forgetting it was from ULF, right?
Yes.
So I think that's why they read into it, knowing that he can play the Franco, so they banned it out. Here,
the first
ULF,
Franco
though,
was
I think
from DreamHack, I believe. To take care.
DreamHack?
No.
Was it?
No. Sorry.
That could be. I'm sure that he appeared yesterday, but I'm not sure which team used Franco. But he was used yesterday.
Oh, meanwhile, the bans continues, and Hylos is a ban. Okay.
Yeah.
So Alpha 7 needs to prevent any dive composition on the side of ULF. Already pick Joy. Maybe could be a problem. The Hylos to go after her.
Yeah, both teams here are not focusing on gold lane, no banning the Mossman. So the last ban now comes from Kaja, here for Alpha 7. And now let's see if you they are very good about my heroes that have Leah is another one that was banned, so yeah, maybe they're heading for like a more squish composition for Alpha 7 maybe. So that's why they're concerned about like taking out these heroes, which has a peak of potential. So now let's wait what ULF here is about to ban as the last choice. Gato Chacha was the last ban here for ULF Sports. So assuming now, but yeah, the ban Gato Chacha, and maybe Alpha 7 are going to use Arlot here in a roamer. It could be can have the possibility for flex. But now let's see, because there's still gold laner left, and maybe an XP laner or a roamer. It all depends that what's going to happen and what our Alpha 7 is going to take here is going to choose. But now only 12 seconds. Maybe
they're taking all the time that has available. So maybe playing with the minds of the ULF and with the patience of the ULF.
Khalid. Okay. So they were right. They're right now. Khalid is the roamer, and Arlot is gonna be the XP laner. It has his hand. So now let's see how ULF is gonna finish that composition. Gold laner also. There's so many options. I think that is going to be a Moscow here for ULF Sports. I think that carry might not be a good idea.
I think it's too soon for a Moscow. Maybe they can go for a Ranger and that's it.
Or Bruno can be also.
Bruno is made it so popular in the last time.
Belleric, interesting early game. Okay.
Belleric again.
And
Bruno.
Yeah. The Belleric and Bruno here. Yeah. That was good.
From the damage, the control applied from Baxian Belleric is gonna be so powerful.
Granger and ULF are just cooked. Granger
Yeah.
and ULF are just cooked. I'm telling
So
you,
last
one
one.
Granger, yeah,
Yeah.
they're cooked.
Granger.
They're cooked. ULF are cooked. I'm genuinely saying I feel like ULF are cooked because I understand the Belleric to stop the Joy, right? They need something to stop the Joy to dive into the back line. Okay, understandable, but Belleric's not going to be full HP every single time. Granger's just going to be sniping the Belleric, and Arlot's going to sweep. Khalid's going to poke. Yeah, Belleric's... Saber's not going to have a lot of pressure on Saber this game. A lot of pressure on Saber. And as soon as Saber's dead, Flick's going to have the time of his life with the help of the Angela as well. So, but then again, ULF looking to snowball from Thanatos TZ's Baxia. However, I feel like this is going to be a feels like it's going to be a short game, or it could be a 30-minute game, folks. So, hey, into the land of Dawn, we'll be going soon. And of course, your casters for this one gonna be Jerry and Rico. Guys, take it away.
Yeah, the idea is you to take a rest for the next games to come, Kronos. And now we're heading to the land of Dawn for the first game of this series between ULF and Alpha 7 in the MPL Latin America, the global broadcast. Rico.
Yeah, my friend Jerry, so let's go! Welcome everybody to the Land of Dawn, to the first game here of the second match. As we now can track the emblem system for both teams here. It comes with the Festival of Blood and Brave Smite for Arlot here with Hesu. Oh, Temporary Rain here for Joy. We also have Bargain Hunter for Angela as well here playing the mid lane. So let's see what is going to happen in the first game. As Kronos said, the draft composition for both teams here, but especially for Alpha 7, maybe they have a strategy, they have a plan here to fight against ULF Sports. So let's see what's going to happen in the next few minutes. But now in the top side here, we have some movement. Ooh, Flake and Gusta La Gusta taking pressure here from Thanatos TZ. But now he's heading on the mid lane. But now, Jerry, so far so good. No kills, only farming.
One thing that concerns me is that ULF made this composition with the Lapu, with the Baxia, and also the carry, and I think with Kami, sorry, and I think it's so powerful. And Alpha 7 replied with a composition that made Kronos said again, okay, they are toast. They're cooked. It's over for ULF. So ULF wasting these three pickups on a game that maybe ended with them losing is sad to say at least. Well, the thing is now it's starting to battle in there, making some damage over Luis, and now he's going. Ooh, need to blink out. Take a look because he's already receiving some damage. He's dead. He's gonna be on a hunt on Alpha 7. Hesu get the first blood on this game.
Yeah, my friend Jared, there was a beautiful engage here now. Getting the first kill for Alpha 7 in Hesu's hand with the Arlot here. That could be a very good idea. But now Luis isn't at half on HP, but now he gains more time for Alpha 7. Once again, the Turtle heals on the pitch. Now the two teams here starting the team fight. Oh, the Turtle is guaranteed by ULF Sports. But now here comes the follow-up, guaranteed more kills. Woo, 2 kills. But now at this time, ULF responds so well. And Hesu can be the next target here versus 3 players. It's going to be very difficult for him to survive. And he couldn't survive. 2 kills for 8 teams here for both teams. And the first total for ULF Sports, Jerry.
Well, the thing is, ULF needs to play on this level if they want to make something of some damage on Alpha 7. Alpha 7 replied so good. The first encounter over there, taking the first kills, and also ULF made the part, taking the turtle, securing the turtle in the hands of Thanatos, and after that, going for the kills. I think that ULF maybe need to be even more aggressive on this early game to complicate a little bit the Alpha 7 that is not in the better shape on this moment of the game.
Yeah, it's a very early game, so I think that is maybe it is too early to assume something, to say something, but the fact is, the both teams here You can see the goal lead is just a little bit ahead for ULF Sports, especially because they secured the first turtle. But we were talking about Alpha 7, right? So we were talking about the strong team here. Once again, now Hesu in the mid lane here trying to cause damage and trouble for ULF Sports. But now Thanatos here with the Boxia was trying to dominate and gain information on the top side here for ULF Sports. But now he heads back. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. The next turtle is about to be here on 15 seconds here now on the top side of the river. So now both teams are only concerned about like getting the mini waves controlled, pushing the lane phase here. The next team right here for the next turtle. Now the turtle is already on the pick, Jerry, and everything can happen.
Well, they managed to have the control on the pit of turtle. Now pushing again. Jesus is gonna be got. Oh, Thanatos receiving a lot of damage, pulling back to survive. Alpha 7 replying with a lot of damage. I think that's what they needed. And it's Dizzy trying to push against the middle lane to distract a little bit the back line of the Alpha 7s guys. Bruno in the top line already suffering some damage. So Luis is gonna be receiving some of the damage the Pixar has to offer. Nothing is clear right now. ULF trying to get the turtle, trying to push in the middle lane, trying to push in the top lane, or to defend the top lane. I think the matches today are a little bit unorganized. The Luis are receiving some damage also over there, and Thanatos is gonna be making that zone. 5 players of ULF trying to secure the turtle. No, Luis stole him, and now it goes again. This is gonna fall in the hands of Flick, and right now Thanatos is already in trouble trying to step away, but it's impossible to be again on the offensive against Alpha 7, who gets the turtle and also one more kill in the favor.
Yeah, Jerry, and this time was different, and it was good for Alpha 7. He guaranteed the second turtle and 2 more kills here for their composition. You know, I was about to say that Pixar has no afraid of the danger, because we saw that Angela using the ultimate, so we saw in a situation that 3v1 in the top side, and Pixar playing aggressive, and I say, wait, Pixar here has no afraid of the death, you know, so he was able to survive. But now in mid lane here, Saber is the next target. Now he gets the kill for Augusta Lagusta, 2 kills for Granger. Jerry, what we were saying about Augusta Lagusta, one of the best gold laners in Latin America, and now he's proving this once again. 2 kills for this Granger can be very dangerous for ULF Sports.
Well, the thing is not just Augusta Lagusta achievement over here, is also because Luis is playing a wonderful game of zoning, trying to create the space from Augusta Lagusta to make some damage, and Thanatos is a little bit lost also in other side of the map, so it's good for Luis that is coming again after the guys of ULF diving there on the tower. Oh, so sad. Augusta Lagusta gets another kill, and Lucy already in trouble, out a little bit of time out of the action. 6-2-0 the score now for Alpha 7, and Pixar managed to get 1 tower red, but it's not enough for Alpha 7. That is going up on the game, already 2k in gold in their favor, and also securing the 3rd turtle in the game.
Yeah, 1 more turtle here, guarantee for Alpha 7. I was about to say that the cross map here responding was like so chaotic and so frenetic for both teams, because we saw a dive in the bottom lane here in favor to Alpha 7. They were able to kill Lucy, you know, but at the same time ULF Sports was taking down the turret number 1 in the top lane, but now Lucy here could be in danger. But now here comes the ULF partners here to help him, but was not good enough because Lucy already got killed. But now here comes the next team fight with Angela. Oh, Hesse now! Hesse responsible for knockout 4 players here from ULF Sports. But now where is the follow-up for Alpha 7? Luis here is playing aggressive. He has aware for the ULF plays a position, but he doesn't engage. He doesn't initiate anything here because his partners were so far away. All the players from Alpha 7 were not so close. So now he only plays a patient. He only got spotted here. He only spotted the enemies. But now Alpha 7, once again, they get one more kill. They get one more advantage. As we were not talking about the gold lead now, Jerry, but the truth is, it's about almost 3,000 of gold lead for Alpha 7.
Okay, 9 minutes of the clock. Now the first one is gonna be appearing in just 35 seconds, and all the forces of ULF trying to push on the middle lane, grabbing Jesus, trying to make her suffer, but Jesus managed to survive and also escape, and then there he goes. The payback from Alpha 7. They didn't even try to get into the action against ULF because they know they had the control of the game until now. So they don't need to be so aggressive or so risky on the game, especially when you have Thanatos. Oof, that is surviving a lot. Receive a lot of damage, but Luis is suffering now. Lucy almost caught it, and Alpha 7 was in a little bit trouble. Well, the next Lord is already on the river, and all the players are gonna be committed to go over here.
Yeah, maybe focusing on Luis was not the best idea, was not the best option here. But now the truth is that we have the first Lord here on the pitch. It was started by Alpha 7. Meanwhile, the minions are taking down the turret number 2 and the top side here for now. OLF Sport has something to worry about. Then Lucy here trying to do the front line, but now here comes again. What a beautiful knockout. And the Lord here is already alive, but has a stump about here for Gusta Lagusta. But maybe, even though the Angela's ultimate, Gusta Lagusta got double kill here, but it was very good for ULF Sports, guaranteeing 3 kills. And the Lord was for Alpha 7. Oh my goodness, I thought that Alpha 7 would take the worst here, would take the worst part, the worst situation, but now at least they got the Lord. Heading up the top side here, it is a good chance to open the base for ULF Sports, Jerry.
Well, ULF had the chance, but Alpha 7 already pushing ULF to their limits. So they tried to make the damage, they tried to get the kills, but Alpha 7 always has something to say in response. And that's, well, difficult to manage. It's so hard to damage to a team with that experience, to a team that can make you make so many mistakes on every single battle. So take a look, for example, as Gusta and Jesus are playing with the buff, even tempting ULF to go there to grab it. And if the chances to get a kill appears, well, they're gonna take it. Luis acting as a bait, going after Thanatos, but nothing happens because all Alpha 7 members are there to punish whoever dares to go on the offensive.
Luis now is forced to use the ultimate here to survive, but he's able to survive once again, but now the response.
Go.
What a wonderful response here for Alpha 7, guaranteeing the 2 kills. The pressure continues now. Angela using this ultimate. 3 kills for Alpha 7. Now Saber is completely lost. He can be the next target, and there comes Gusa Lagusa with legendary 4 kills for Alpha 7, and that can be the final push, my friend Jerry.
I don't know if they're gonna make it to the final push because Luz is already here for defense, and well, he has the high ground, and also some of their friends are gonna be coming back. But the demolition damage here from Alpha 7 is huge. They took 2 towers on the bottom side, 1 on the middle one, and in the top lane is already pushing. The minions are already pushing, knocking there in the doors of the base of ULF. 25 seconds until the next Lord appears. Ooh, nice pickup. Thanatos, he wasn't really in trouble. Luis almost falling. Let's see. Gets 1 kill. A little bit of hope for ULF.
Yeah, that could be an interesting chance here for ULF trying to fight back the Lord or something. Because of the numbers here, they're superior, but yeah, they prefer now first trying to clean the wave of minions that was heading in the bottom lane. And now we have the 2v1, that could be 2v1, but now, as we're working about the Spending River, so the flow helps the players to get more speed. You know, Gusta La Gusta, ooh, he was sensing the danger, so now he gets in position here. He can replace very well. The Lord is already on the pitch once again. The minion wave is heading in the bottom lane, so this is one thing that ULF has to be warned about, has to concern about in that situation in the first game here. Luis with Khalid here only trying to spot the enemies once again. He uses the buff here from the speed movement, which is very good for him. But now the Lord here is not to fully reset, because ULF now has the cards on the table. But oops, Lucy, what are you doing there, my friend? There's Lapu Lapu Hiba. He's taking a lot of damage. He could be in danger, and now he heads back. He didn't come back to the base to recover the HP. He still continues here for a possible contest for the Lord.
It's a bait.
About ULF Sports. That
That
can
Lord
be a bait
is
here,
a bait.
that can be a bait, but Flake here doesn't let
Yeah.
the Lord reset once again. But now here comes the Lord. Now he's a very low HP. That could be for any team in that situation. Here comes the fight. The smite here comes for King once again, guaranteeing the Lord for Alpha 7. And now here comes the chase. But now Alpha 7 players are very low HP, so they are not able to chase anyway. But at least they guarantee the Lord, Jerry. One more advantage for Alpha 7.
Yeah, it was a bait all the time because meanwhile they were trying to get into the Lord. Meanwhile, ULF was expecting the right moment to go there. Gusta La Gusta also already know that the top lane is pushing naturally. The minions are gonna be heading there, that way, and also the Lord is gonna be now taking care of the crystal. So ULF is battling against the wall one more time because Alpha 7 is like a cat playing with a mouse, man, friend. It's like that's how I see Alpha 7 right now. Despite of the ULF has some important picks that may complicate Alpha 7 a little bit, they have the control of the game.
Yeah, we see now the Lord was taken down so fast for ULF Sports, but the truth is, now Alpha 7 has a good situation here, has a good advantage, especially if they want to work with Gusta La Gusta's poke. You know, Granger can poke and can cause damage for ULF Sports players here. So now here comes the time. I think that Alpha 7 is waiting for the next Lord here. They're only trying to deny the farmer and the jungle. They're only trying to get to spot the enemies in the jungle, you know, so that would be a very good situation. But now here comes invisibility. Flick, you have to get out of there. Oh, almost. ULF Sports here wasn't a nasty play. It almost didn't work for ULF Sport, but Alpha 7 was on fire. Alpha 7 was connected here, Jerry, and didn't happen anything.
Yeah, Alpha 7 has all the actions just frozen, expecting ULF to fall into a trap. One more time there on the little streets, going to the Lord, cleaning the important things on the jungle of ULF. This looks like a siege. They just standing over there, waiting for ULF to make a mistake, waiting for ULF to go out to get some kills, to get the final push. So Alpha 7 has everything, almost everything under control. And take a look, they only lost one tower. So the game is all on Alpha 7 right now.
Yeah, at this part of the game, Jerry, despite the map domination for Alpha 7, you know, it's not that easy to Alpha 7 close the game. ULF Sports always playing together. ULF Sports always trying to defend the base, you know, always trying to do something here to surprise the enemies. So despite everything in advantage for Alpha 7, you see, they prefer to wait another Lord. They prefer to guarantee this objective to try to close the game. They do not take risks. They do not want to do any kind of overextended here. So they're waiting for another Lord, and more than that, They tried to bait something. They tried to bait one play. Now Luis, oh, here comes in front of Thanatos here. He has taken a lot of damage. It could be danger here now. Who could be the next target? The Lord with a very low HP now. He's going to try to full reset, but no. ULF doesn't let that happen. But now here comes the Resto here now, trying to flank once again. Legendary Gusta Lagusta, but oh! The Lord comes for ULF Sports! Even though they lost the 2 players here now, here comes the chase for Alpha 7. That has this opportunity to close the game so far after 19 minutes. But the question is, will they be able to close the game now, Jerry? Because the Lord is heading on top.
But the Lord is already being taken care of Alpha 7 for Alpha 7. Flick and Gusta Lagusta are there just farming the Lord. And well, there's no any response on the hands of ULF. They can't even respond because Lucy, take a look, is gonna fall in the hands of Luis. One more kill for the guys on Alpha 7 now, taking control again. Luis pushing in the middle lane, and Jesus doesn't get involved even. Gusta Lagusta has been out of the action in some moments that makes me think that Alpha 7 is already know that they can close the game wherever they want.
Yeah, you were saying about like Gusta Lagusta farming the Lord, and I was like wondering something. Hey, the Gusta Lagusta saying that, hey, check out this big minion here. It's gonna be mine. But that's it.
But I remember when I was on the playing with some friends. You know that the minions give you some little bit amount of gold, and when we killed a hero that doesn't make any impact on the game, you said, okay, oh wow, take a look, this minion gave me 100 gold. It was weird because you killed someone who wasn't making any impact on the game. So that is common for the game. Oh well, a big minion just fall. You need to go all in. They know they have nothing to lose. Like this one. Ooh, caught in Luis.
What are you doing there? Okay.
No, managed to survive. See, he has some ability to escape. So they need to go all in, looking for a guy, having a pickup with the whole team, and after that, trying to take care of Alpha 7's next position. 3 seconds for the next Lord to appear, and now Joy Flick is already there. They know they have the control of the objectives.
Yeah, and meanwhile you have the Frost and Anavi pushing the waves. No, here comes the legendary once again for Gusta Lagusta. The team fight blows away. Now we have the double kill for Granger. We have now Joy with the Angela ultimate. We got triple kill now for Gusta Lagusta. Where's the Maniac? Maniac for Gusta Lagusta. Could be the Savage. They're ready.
Come
They're
on.
only cookies. That's it. Savage for Gusta Lagusta. What a maniac. What a monster here for this gold later for Alpha 7, Jerry. And here comes the victory for Alpha 7 after a brilliant Savage here. Victory for Alpha 7.
They were waiting to do that. They know they had they know they had the control, the full control of the game, and they were waiting for ULF to go all in, trying to find something, to look for a spot to try to get the win. But then Gusta Lagusta, well, it's a little bit of I don't know. It's a gift for Gusta Lagusta to have this.
Yeah,
Kronos.
Okay.
Told
Kronos,
you so.
before I say something, so first of all, I want to say sorry because there was a very frenetic moment. So I wasn't able to handle myself, and I was like about to scream about like Gusta Lagusta getting Savage. So sorry about that, but you know they were cooking. They were cooking the player. They were cooking. They were just waiting for Gusta Lagusta to do the Savage. You know.
Told you.
They cooked, man. They were cooking.
That play.
That's it. That's it. We can't say more about that. They completely cooked them. They had no answers to that whatsoever. So yeah, I think it's just you know, the way that he played. There was nothing that they could do. There was no response that they could have from the other side, and absolutely well played from Gusta Lagusta and the rest of Alpha 7. And it's, as I said, I think in the draft, very clearly, right? Very clear with what I was trying to say. Like, if they pick up the Granger here, it's over. Why? Because he's looking to poke people down from afar, and that's going to be the very crucial, important factor when it comes to things like that. So I think that's what it became to be at the end of the day. And you could see Gusta Lagusta just kiting, just shooting, just doing what a Granger does best.
But the thing is, ULF is one of the first match already wasted 3 important picks. And that's gonna be impacting on the next games to come. So they took the Baxia, they took the Lapu, and also the Kimi. So what cards can you play against Alpha 7 if you had these picks and they play with you like this? Because Alpha 7 could have been ending the game, I don't know, maybe in a minute 16, 17. But they waited for this call, for this play, for this gift for Gusta Lagusta.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just second it, and I'm just waiting for if some caster are gonna vote for someone else, you know, beside Gusta Lagusta here after getting the Savage. Just checking out, but I believe that everyone is gonna vote on him here, because not only because of the Savage, you know, because he was playing solid and he was like the secure win condition for Alpha 7. Because Kronos, I don't know about you, I have to ask you this. I had to do the question because I was thinking, and I was seeing the game, I was watching the game, that the game duration was way too long for this first game here. Despite we were saying Alpha 7 always dominating the situation, always causing pressure, always guaranteeing the objectives, you know, as we've seen now the game stats, especially for the emblems here. We got Brave Smite in the Festival of Blood for Hesu, Temporary Rain here for Fleck, and Joy here concerned to getting farm faster as they can, Bargain Hunter for Frost, and Concussive Blast for Luis, and Imperial Rage for Gusta Lagusta with the Festival of Blood here. Yeah, for Ranger to help in the stacks here, and again to regain some HP. But Kronos, do you think that this first game, it was difficult for Alpha 7 to close, or was in Alpha 7's plans? You know, like they were not concerned about that. They were just waiting for the right time, you know, with no kind of a challenge for ULF Sports.
I think it was very clear from the get-go. From the draft, their idea was clear. They're very clear win conditions. They know what they had to do to get the win, so they didn't have to worry too much. So knowing when they're in that kind of a position, right, all it really matters is the fact that you just have to find small bits of pieces to try and make sure what is the way that you can come out on top. Because apart from that, I think it was just very clear with what they were trying to do. So it didn't really take too much from them, right, from Alpha 7, but it was very clear and very well played on their end. So I think just a clean cut gameplay coming in from Alpha 7. They just bided their time and found the end.
Okay. And we're seeing now the gold graphic. There was some time that like ULF Sport was kind of causing some trouble for Alpha 7, but after the 6th or 7th minute, you know, only Alpha 7 dominating the game, only Alpha 7 causing pressure and taking the actions here step by step, small actions to getting the full control of the first game here, as we can see, especially in the turret damage. 28,000 of damage here for turrets and constructions for Alpha 7, destroyed the whole base for ULF Sports in the first game. So, as Chrono said, as Chrono was talking about, especially about the draft situation here, when we saw Alpha 7 trying cooking somehow the ULF draft here composition. So we now have to wait what is going to happen in the second game. But in the first game here, Jerry, we were saying that we we wanted to see some surprises. We wanted to see some something new, something different, because as we saw that this match like twice or three times, and Alpha 7 always taking the better position. Now once again, ULF Sports is starting like they're starting in an interesting way, but once again, Alpha 7 takes the leader.
Yeah, well, here's our MVP. I don't think there's another chance for other player to take the MVP right now.
Yeah.
Someone on the chat was saying that, well, maybe Gusta Lagusta is a good call for the MVP, but also Jesus was playing beautifully because he
Jesus.
made all the assistance for Gusta Lagusta. But the thing is, Gusta Lagusta needs to be there on the right time, on the right position. So it's just his talent working there, because Kesu can make the setup for the plays that are already made, but also Gusta Lagusta need to be sharp on to close the deal. And the moment when they lead the last kill to Gusta Lagusta was beautiful. My main concern here is, okay, ULF managed to take one game from Alpha 7, but when they did that, they did it fast and taking care of the early game, most of anything. But now Alpha 7 doesn't has not any problem with a good early game from ULF. ULF started good in this game, not so good to make Alpha 7 tremble, but the thing is, during the game, Alpha 7 reorganized their lines and take totally full control of the game. They decided when to end it. They decided when Gusta Lagusa is gonna have this Savage. So that's the thing that worries me, because maybe ULF right now after this game doesn't look to have any chance against Alpha 7.
The hopes are just gone. I just feel like hopes are gone, right?
Yeah, I wanted to know what is ULF feeling right now, because after this game and after that move, that play, the teams feel it's not only for losing the game, but also in their minds, trying to set their minds again for the game to come. It's difficult when you have a team that played you so beautifully on the first game. Well, we need more show.
I mean, not the first game, but I think is this like the fifth, sixth game they're playing against them?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Three 6 games together.
I think this is the first time that we have seen ULF so diminished against Alpha 7.
Yeah. Kind of.
Well,
Yeah. We were saying that.
we're gonna take a look
we're
at the
seeing-
next draft. Maybe the expanding rivers was the problem. Because what
I think so. The pace of at which, oh no, dangerous grass. I mean, there's still Hesu will still come out doing a lot. I think it's just with the pace of the game that's there. Alpha 7 are really fast, right? They're really fast. They like to play. In basketball, we call it like run and gun style, right? As soon as someone scores the basket, pass the ball immediately, you run to the opposite side and dunk. That's what it is, like run and gun. So something that a lot of basketball teams look to play. Like all of a sudden you score one basket, immediately in 1 second you score the next one, right? That's what they like to do. Alpha 7 like this fast-paced style. So we call it, in the last season, I called it run and gun play style, and that's what it is. That's what they like to do, especially with Flick coming in with the assassin picks. Hesu is so aggressive. Gusta Lagusta just has to dish damage from far. And when you have an XP laner like Hesu and a tank like Luis, I mean, Gusta Lagusta doesn't have to worry about anything. He just has to shoot. He just has to get the kills. So they don't really have much to, worry about. But then again, it just comes down to Coach Darkness and how he's able to give them what they need. He needs to give them the tools for them to pick up this victory. So far, in terms of the bans, Looking at what it is, it's of course the Harriet, the Kalea. What else? The Boxia should be banned out from ULF because otherwise the Alpha 7 are going to pick it up and it's going to be difficult for them again. Phoveus, I don't know. I'm not okay. Phoveus banned out. Still 100% win on Hesu. But I think ULF are they're just banning out. I don't think they have a plan. I mean, Coach Tony ZK, I think they're doing well, but
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. I feel like they're at this point, the players must be feeling like headless chickens.
Yeah, I believe that too, Kronos, and maybe the plan here is like, okay, we're gonna ban some heroes here that might be in the champion pool for Alpha 7, and we're gonna take on our comfort zones. You know, we're gonna take our comfort picks here to try somehow to fight against Alpha 7. You know, even to fight even against Alpha 7. But now here comes the last ban here in the first phase of Angela for Alpha 7. Just waiting out for the first pick for ULF. There are many options here. There's so many options here that are passing by. There's to open like Zunshin or maybe the jungler now. Maybe it could be Lancelot that we saw some things that we saw sometimes. The teams are picking the first choice as an assassin hero here, playing a jungler. But now we're waiting to see what ULF is about to pick with so many options. Show. As I was saying, I believe that now ULF is trying to only like the communication is only like, okay, guys, let's take our comfort picks. Let's take our comfort zone here to try to fight even versus Alpha 7. That's what I think, Jerry.
Yeah, because the show as a first pick, it's not so good as we haven't seen during the past weeks or days, matches.
I don't know.
And Alpha
I
7
don't know.
responds immediately with a powerful pick. Grok and Jisoo Shin. That's a powerful core for an offensive.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I think ULF are just headless chickens at this point. They don't know what to do.
Valentina and Lancelot.
Yeah.
What can a Lancelot do against Jisoo Shin when you have a Grok on the first lane? Grok is gonna be chunking everything that Lancelot can
Might as well
make it
pick up what? At this point, might as well pick up a 1-1 or something as well. Right? I don't think they're going to do it. That's too much.
They took Valentina, maybe to Jisoo Shin on the
it's
middle.
over. It's over. It's over.
You know,
This
you know
is
what?
over.
I used to argue with Kronos when we come up with this speech like the game is over, but I maybe this time I have to agree with him because there's 3 first choices here for Alpha 7. I have to agree. You know, like maybe the game is over here in the second game because first of all, I don't see synergy in the first picks here, the first 3 picks for ULF. You know, Lancelot, Valentina, and Sho. I can't see this synergy. You know, like maybe working on pick off, okay, but where is the combo? Where is the execution here? Maybe
But
if
what are you gonna
Valentina-
do? What can you pick up? You can pick up. Can you do a pick up against Jisoo Shin or against Sushin if you have a Grok on the first lane? It's almost impossible.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
just, I don't know.
Grok is not gonna leave you that.
But yeah, but they had the chance to choose. They had the chance to choose Jisoo Shin, and they choose Cho. You know, or Zunshin. And they have Cho that
And even
first
Grok.
pick. Yeah,
They
the
had
first
even
choice.
Grok. They could have even picked Grok as first pick.
Yeah.
They have Arlot also. I mean,
They
Arlot was
decided-
banned, but yeah.
They decided to pick Cho here, and now here comes the Moscow as the last ban.
And Chib is out of the
Now-
plans right now. You have so many
maybe.
options to open. You can no, they banned Phoveus. Even the
Yeah,
Uranus.
Lapo is banned, and then that could be Uranus. That could be.
Yeah, I think Uranus.
I mean, if not ULF, not banning now Uranus, that could be the chance. But now CC, oh yeah, we forgot about CC. But now it's the chance that Hasi comes with the runners in that composition.
That was banned, so it was necessary to ban CC. Maybe ULF should have been taken CC. Oh, well, Hilda.
Hilda.
Yeah, that is saving some cards for the next matches to come. Hilda.
I don't know.
Not a common
I
pickup.
don't know.
Matches or next match?
Next. You're evil, my friend. You're evil.
No, think about it. You pick Hilda not in any map. Dangerous grass. Best map to play Hilda.
Yeah.
Best map.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't thinking about that. You're
Glue.
a genius.
Okay,
Kronos.
glue is fine. Okay, glue is good. But what's gonna be the goal laner? No Bruno, no 1-1.
One.
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 against the Grog, Glue to make some space and.
It
doesn't feel
The
that
que-
well.
The question is, who is gonna 1-1 finish? Even though with the ultimate, who? Grok? Hilda? Maybe Zumishin? Okay, Zumishin is a
Bruno?
squish hero here that could be finished, but
Well, the thing is,
Bruno,
we
whatever.
can't explain what show is there on ULF. Glue makes some sense. Lancelot makes some sense. Valentina barely
Cho.
gave some sense. But Cho?
The Cho
And
and
the
1-1.
first
Cho
pick
and
also-
1-1. No, his first pick, I don't know. But I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say Bruno. That's what it is. Early
Yeah.
game. Over.
yeah. We were talking about like comfort zones here for ULF players. And now Bruno Grusa comes with a very comfort zone for him. Bruno is a very solid player with that Bruno here. So yeah, I have to agree with Kronos. You know, I mean, I think that the game 2 is a way too good for Alpha 7 to close 2-0 here. I don't see synergy. You know, I don't see execution. I don't see combo for ULF composition, Jerry.
It's difficult to say what is going to be doing of ULF aside of just receiving the Alpha 7's strategy, because it doesn't look like they have a plan. But let's take a look. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe ULF come out with a surprise. Let's check it out in the voices of Rico and Kronos in the next match to come.
Let's go, Kronos. If you see a beautiful trophy here for MPL LATAM Season 4, and now we're leaving Jerry. He's going to take care of his dogs. You know, his dogs are, I mean, maybe they're hungry, so he's gonna feed their dogs. And now we are here, Kronos, with the second game. ULF Sports versus Alpha 7, 1-0 to Alpha 7. Let's go.
Well, looking at Flick, he's already very clean with his Eastern gameplay, and he already got, you know, the purple buff. He's gotten also that lizard. Looking at that now, Hesu already being a menace. Look at the damage he's doing already. This is nasty, man. This is why you don't. He's invading. He's really invading. I mean, they have a Hilda, they have a Grok, they have a Jushin. I don't see what's gonna stop them. Okay, Saber. I don't know what he's trying here again. Like, honestly, I'm trying to figure it out, right? I'm trying to figure out what the plan of ULF is. I mean, yes, I get the plan. They're looking for the pickoff, get the 1-1 fed, and they use the crossbow of Tang and be a problem. Same thing for ES.TZ. You steal the ultimate of the Grok, you steal the ultimate of the Jushin, you can make plays. So yes, there are win conditions. There are plenty of win conditions, not just one or two, right? But then you're talking about Alpha 7 Esports. This is, I feel like, they are overestimating themselves or either underestimating Alpha 7 here.
Yeah, you're right, Kronos. You're totally right. So you see now in the first minutes here, on the second game, ULF was trying to respond some kind of a domination, especially in the jungler. But it seems that Alpha 7 give up. Oh, Luis. Oh, has taken a lot of damage. Here comes Thanatos here. Continue the chase, but now he gave up. Because the first turtle is on the pitch, is on the jungle here. It started immediately by ULF Sports, Kronos.
Yeah, at this point you can see ULF Esports actually able to get the turtle for themselves, which is looking good. So they have some sort of advantage, but I think Alpha 7 didn't even want to contest. They understand that, you know, for Easton Shin to start scaling, he won't be seen for the first 5 minutes. He's going to come into the map only after 5 minutes. And one good thing for ULF Esports is that Flick doesn't have a very good win rate with his Easton Shin, right, on for Alpha 7. So it's not that they're going to play around him. They're looking to take down Gusta Lagusta. After the performance he had in the previous game, yeah, he's going to be the target.
Yeah, as we see now, Luis reached the level 4. So now here comes the chance for he trying to do some kind of an engage with the tectonic charge. So maybe now it could be a different situation for Alpha 7. But once again, how Flick could be in danger. Who was trying to be engaged here by ULF players. And now he was able to survive, he was able to escape, and now we got Hasu once again in the bottom lane here, controlling the mini wave, working for the mini wave here now. Pixar can't be surprised by Flick, but he was able to play safe under the turret. And only Gusta Lagusta now worried about farming and getting the items here to wait to the power spike for Bruno to cause damage in the second game. But so far here, the first turtle to ULF Sports, sorry. But the goal lead here is even for both teams, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it's even for both these teams. And Gusta Lagusta gets a Haskell already, less than 4 minutes into the game, and they're looking for trouble. At this point, Thanatos TZ tries to go in, but Frost is already there. Drop down Lantern Flare. Flick trying to make it out of harm's way, but you can see already grabbed onto him, the glue. However, I don't think he's going to do much. Flick takes him under the tower. Lucci, what are you thinking, man? That's a free kill. First blood in the hands of Flick. As Hesu doing the same to ES Dead. Nice bit of a knockup coming through as well from Luis. Tectonic charge, able to secure that one for them. Yep. It's starting, right? This is the start of the downward spiral for ULF.
Ah, man. I have to be honest, Kronos. I was like with a slightly hope here for ULF Sports, you know. Okay, they weren't able to get the first kill or some kind of a large advantage, but after the first turtle and after a solid game style they were taking here for the first minutes, I will say, okay, maybe ULF here has a chance. Maybe there is hope for them, but you know, they were trying to play, they were trying to evade once again, one more time the jungler, you know. But now against Luis, okay, in the beginning, Luis was not able to reach in the level 4. That was okay, because they were not having some kind of engage, you know, they didn't have any kind of respawn here, you know. But now Luis is level 6 using the tectonic charge once again. It's completely different, Kronos. Let's go. You see?
Where are we going? It's over already.
Yeah. I don't want to believe that, but you see, Thanatos now could be in danger here. They got 3v1. He uses a dash, but it's not possible, Kronos. There was one more kill for Alpha 7.
It feels like ULF Esports are walking, right? One after another, they're walking to their deaths. And this is what we said earlier, and I think we're saying it again. We can see the levels of difference between Alpha 7 and ULF Esports. There is levels of difference between them within the gameplay, within their facilities that they have, with the synergy, with the level of coaching, with the level of gameplay, the skills. I think it's a slight bit of a different level. ULF are punching above their weight class here, but if they're able to take at least one game away, it will be a good story, right? It will be a good thing for them. Unfortunate that they have to face them for the 3rd time in a row, but they're still trying, man. They're still trying. They're holding their own. And I know for us and the ones in the chat, they can't really go against Alpha 7 3 times in a row. Let it be a best of 5 and a best of 3 and a best of 5 again. Yeah, that's going to be heartbreaking, demoralizing, but still, ULF Esports, of course, looking to play for the win, but wow. Just when I said that, Saber, Way of the Dragon, Frost purifies. And look at that, tectonic charge, catching ESDet TZ, Flick with the deck. Oh, wow. Dauntless Fleet. ESDet TZ went in, but gets killed. Oh no, Pixar as well.
Another kill for Alpha 7 here, Kronos. And now here comes the pressure on the mid lane here. trying to take down the turret number 1. You see, in the red buff, we saw that some kind of an engage for ULF Sports, you know. And even though Saber that hits the way of the dragon, you know, but he hits in an opposite way. He kind of saved the enemy for some kind of combo or execution for that composition, you know. So it's complicated for ULF Sports. And once again here, Thanatos can be in dangerous situation. He uses the dashes here for Lancelot. He was able to survive, but Hassel still continues. He spelled the emoji. At least this time
Did you
he
see
survived.
Hassel?
He escaped.
Did you see that? So he flickered knowing that Thanatos is going to go forward. He flickered. He predicted that move, and he tried to catch him off guard just a second too late.
Yeah, but now we're seeing the first turret being taken down by ULF Sports in the bottom lane. After 8 minutes of game here, the goal lead comes to 4,000 for Alpha 7. But it seems that it's way more than 4,000 actually. But still, ULF Sports is trying to do something. They are brave, they are warriors, but here comes once again. Whoa! What a beautiful tectonic to charge. Now Wave the Dragon here to trying to do something, but there is no way for ULF Sports. 2 more kills. That could be the 3rd one. Double kill for Flick with Instant Sheen. Alpha 7 dominating the actions, dominating the game. Full control. Full kills here, my friend Kronos. Yeah, 10 kills for 1. The goal lead now heading for 5,000. And the Lord in favor to Alpha 7. I don't have to say that. I don't want to say that here, Kronos, but sadly speaking, the game is over.
6K goal lead, man. 5K at the moment, 6K already. Lord coming on the bot side. Recall Taunt's already coming in from Frost. They're looking for a clean end, and I think ULF would be lucky to survive this onslaught, right? They'll be lucky to survive this onslaught. So far, they've got 1 kill. That kill is going to be Louise. But then again, Flick is online, level 15. Look at the level. Yi Sun-shin level 15. Lancelot level 12. Right?
Oh, damn.
And he's trying to clear, but look at that. Hesu, he doesn't care. There's so many bushes. He just has to walk in, walk out, get some HP, clear the wave, wait for it, apply pressure. Thanatos is trying to do the same. He's trying to apply some pressure by clearing the waves on the top side. But you can see, nice Louise flickers forward, trying to make a play as well, forcing the flicker out of Saber. That means he's not going to be able to jump in. So, well, Thanatos does well to make sure his top side is surviving. So, yes, they have found a way to defend. And I think Alpha 7 say they don't have to go in. He has to proxy. He has no other choice. He has no other choice. Okay. What can he do? This is really good.
Okay. Yeah, clever. So clever. Just forcing here the many waves, but
now
he's spotted. He was taking so much damage here. Now he's stoppable for a Flick. 5 kills for Instant Sheen. And now Alpha 7 has superior numbers here to focus and cause more pressure on the mid lane here with a mage and now a car of minion. That could be something interesting here, Kronos. Let's go.
Yep, they try to go in. Saber's the first target. Frost already has the glue on top of him, but you can see they're all chasing. They're trying to hug him at this point. Lucci must be laughing. He don't know what to do. He knows he's going to get taken down. The kill in the hands of Flick, and now they're moving together like a unit, looking for the finish. As they come in, Thanatos sees I'm not sure what he was thinking. He hands the kill in the hands of Frost. Yeah, this is Alpha 7 showing complete dominance.
Yeah, no, Thanatos died, but at least he cleaned the mid waves heading in the mid lane here, so it's not now that the game is over. And once again, we see Hasu doing the proxy here from the turn. He just is still standing here taking the damage from the darts from 1-1. You see that? Okay, so you can hit me as much as you can, as much as you want, and nothing's gonna happen. But now once again, Saber. Oh! What is happening here, Kronos? We have godlike for Flick playing in Instant Sheen. Oh my goodness, we got now the 10,000 of gold lead for Alpha 7 with almost 12 minutes of game. Okay, now we have super minions on the bottom lane for Alpha 7. Another Lord easily secured by Alpha 7. And now, my friend, it is just a matter of time here for Alpha 7 close the second game.
Well, Alpha 7 looking to close this game out. The Lord has already been slain. It's going to be coming at about 41, right? 12:41. Oh, wait. I think they're catching Luis, but he has a tectonic charge. He might be able to survive. No. ULF find an angle. They find a way. And now look at what ULF do. Oh, they're recall taunting. They know they can try and get something out of Alpha 7. Alpha 7 getting too comfortable. But look at the goal lead. 11,000 is slightly still too much for them to deal with. And they're not going to clear the waves as well, Rico, because they're waiting for Luis to come back up online. And that's when they want. They know Luis has about 5 seconds. The Lord is going to come down on the bot side as well. So, hey, they're going to make sure Luis is going to be present for this fight. And slowly and steadily, they will try and make their way in. So at this point, Rico, I think they're looking to try and finish it all.
Yeah, but so now here, that may be the final push. They're just now waiting for the mini waves and now waiting for Luis. There is this heading in the middle lane once again, following and bringing the next minion wave here.
Conceal.
Now we got super minions wave, and now here go Kronos.
Yeah, you can see the Trigon. Thanato's already taken out low. That's an easy kill in his hands, but Saber goes on towards Flake, but he's trying to survive. Immortality bought in. Look at the fast item swap as well, but he doesn't need the swap of the items. He's able to get that TZ, and I think he's looking for a triple, but Gusto Lagusta gets the double himself, and I think Hesu, with the slightest bit of HP, still able to survive. They call it a day. Alpha 7 with a dominant display.
Yeah, my friend Kronos, the second game here. Fast and clean, you know, easy peasy, as you used to say. As the second game here for victory for Alpha 7. Full dominance, full dominated by Alpha 7 from the beginning till the end of the Land of Dawn here. Second victory for Alpha 7, my friend Jerry. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I think here is going to be 3-0 at this best of 5.
Yeah, they made it look so easy, right? Alpha 7 is, but the thing is, that's not the way the things are. ULF Esports his team has already had some big moments, good moments, but for Alpha 7, the synergy between the players, between the choices they make, is so pristine that makes ULF look very bad. And I'm sorry for ULF that they suffered this again and might be suffering even one more time during the playoffs. But the thing is, I don't know, Alpha 7 is like that champion who has it all and enjoys to have it all and don't have any problems to, I don't know, maybe play with the rivals a little bit to show their greatness. You can vote now for the MVP, guys. Go ahead, vote.
Yeah,
who do you think's gonna beat us?
Yeah, so you can also vote for MVP here. You're in the chat, so send a like, share the live, and also participate with us, making the vote for the MVP of the second game here. As we can see now, the highlights, my friend Jerry and Kronos, it was like a walk in a park for Alpha 7. You know, like it was so dominated, you know, so it was so like controlled by Alpha 7 from the beginning to the end of the second game here. You know, I think that ULF has to do something. In the draft composition, it's still in the draft system, you know, so that ULF was try to do something different, but the truth is that it wasn't so impactful. So there is a situation that, hey, where are you going with our friend? Get back here. Okay. And now the situation for Alpha 7 is more comfortable for them to 0, you know. So ULF now has to make some tricks, has to make some magic here to at least to win. If they win the next game here, they will get the confidence to trying to reverse the situation, you know. We know that it's very hard. It's not impossible. It's very hard, but ULF has to do something.
What is that something?
The thing is, they can't show the real power of ULF against an enemy like Alpha 7. That's
Okay.
the thing.
Big question. Who do you
So-
think is gonna be the MVP?
I don't
Yeah.
know. About a freak.
Yeah, I
Flick,
voted for Flick
Luis?
also.
I mean,
voted
I
for
was
Flick.
thinking Luis, but I mean, Flick, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm late. The vote's closed already. Wow, that was quick.
Oh, someone is late.
Yeah. See, I just voted and it closed. Oh, it's too fast. The production blaming me for not forgetting to vote. I was just gonna vote. They closed it too fast. Yeah, well, it's okay. But then with the way that Alpha 7 played, honestly, I think Flick definitely deserves the MVP. We know it's gonna be Flick with the way that he played the season. Other than that, I think Luis did really well. And again, ULF Esports, they didn't lose the game in the gameplay. They lost the game in the draft. 60-70% of the game is the draft, and if you lose the draft, you can't really make a comeback, man. It's like you're playing on a handicap. It doesn't feel good. You don't have the advantage at all. You're already playing behind. It's like you're playing
Yeah.
chess without a queen.
But the thing is, okay, if Alpha 7 is that good to make a ULF suffer like this, we already know there are 3 teams in the top of the MPL Latin America right now. The Alpha 7, Influence Rage, and we may say Black Sentence since how they performed during the Swiss round. So, which one of them is gonna make Alpha 7 suffer, or it's just written that Alpha 7 is going to the M7?
No, I think that with the performance that Influence Rage had, I think, of course, we will see them try and come out on top, of course. It'll be a tough fight, but you can tell, like, those two are super heavyweights, and the rest are just not in the same weight class. Especially ULF
Yeah.
Esports, they just been to the gym, man. They just been working out. They finally got to that middleweight class. They've got out the lightweight, and then all of a sudden they're going against a super heavyweight. I don't know. It feels like the 3 of us going against Mike Tyson. So we know we would have win. So
Bring him in.
yeah.
Come on,
Bring
come
Mike
on,
Tyson
Jack.
in. Come on.
The Jerry is like.
We can beat
Okay,
him. He's so
Jared.
old.
We believe you. We believe you. We believe you. Oops. I think that we had some
a little
spoiler
spoiler
about
over
the
there
MVP.
because
Yeah.
the winner of the MVP was Flick for sure.
Now the MVP now is Flick, the jungler from Alpha 7 here with the KDA 907, 35% of damage, 84% of the kill participation here with the items with the Mortal, Malefic, Roar, Blade of Despair, War Axe, and Endless Battle with the Killing Spree. Emblem here from Assassin. It comes with the Instant Shin. 3 MVPs for Flick, the jungler for Alpha 7, as we were saying. Once again, like it was like in the walk in the park for Alpha 7, especially for Flick here in this game. Second game here, so controlled by Alpha 7. Let's see what's going to happen in the third game here once again. And now we also have this Flick. He is not allowed to play as with more. What is going to bring for the third game, Kronos?
Well, I think this third game has to be a really good draft from ULF. I just want us to go in straight away. The observers think it wasn't Flick, and I know the observers probably voted for Luis, but the way that it was, man, like I'm just thinking it's got to be the one coming in from ULF for this next one. The draft has to be solid. First up, you're facing the defending champions, and they are absolutely amazing with their micro and their macro, right? You need at least some sort of an advantage when you go in. So you want to have the better draft when you go in. You don't want to have an equal draft, because in an equal draft, Alpha 7 will still, they will still try and beat you. But if you're going into a game with a weaker draft than them, when they're already so good in terms of micro and macro, yeah, you're just looking for trouble at that point.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope that ULF has some tricks under the sleeve right now and give us I don't know, maybe one game and to believe that they are growing, because this makes them look so bad, and it's not fair for ULF, a team that already secured the place on the MPL, and well, now it's battling with giants. So you need to get used to this kind of a game, this level of a game. Sorry, I have a visitor here.
Yeah, my friend Jerry, but before you're heading for the draft system, let's go to a special video.
Oi, eu sou o Pixel, sou o Gold Lane pela UF Esportes e eu vou falar sobre qual herói eu acredito que os membros da minha equipe sejam. Eu acredito que o Lucy ele seja o Lapu Lapu, porque ele sempre é orgulhoso, determinado, também muito disciplinado e pensa em voltar mais forte. Eu acredito que o ex-def seja a Lunox, porque a Lunox ela tem muitos pensamentos duais, como a calmaria e o caos, e ele é uma pessoa muito introspectiva que pensa no seu mundo. O Saber seria o Johnson, porque ele é calado e também é muito brincalhão, sempre anima o time nos momentos que nós precisamos. E o Thanatos ele seria o Lancelot ou o Dyrot, porque ele é muito orgulhoso e sempre tenta se provar digno do que tem feito.
Okay. That's it.
There's some questions to know what they feel about the heroes and all that. Okay, I think we need to know more about ULF. We need to know more to know more about the real chances to shine on the top side of this bracket. Okay, Flying Cloud.
We've seen too many Flying Cloud, haven't we?
Yes.
And also a lot of
We like to fly.
Dangerous Grass. I think the only Spawning Rivers and Broken Walls are the less appearing maps over here. Well,
yes.
And if it's not enough with the pressure, with the results until now, they managed to complicate ULF even more, because they Alpha 7 already banned Grog and Jason Shin. So 2 important cards that can be played for ULF.
Yeah. So let's say about like how the situation here, how the composition comes for both teams. Now Alpha 7 in the blue side here is responsible for the first choice. Now finishing the first ban phase, Kalia is the third ban here for Alpha 7. So let's wait and let's see what is about ULF Sports is going to ban to finish the first phase here. Could be Zushin. No, Zushin is not available anymore for Alpha 7. That could be Farsa, for example. Maybe focus on the mid lane here, or where's Baxia, by the way? Baxia is available for
Baxia is banned. For Alpha 7?
What?
Yeah, it's open.
Yeah, for Alpha 7. Yeah.
For Alpha 7 is open.
That could be a ban for
ULF needs to ban it.
Sports now.
ULF needs to ban it. Yes.
Okay.
CC.
Yeah,
they're not gonna listen if you repeat it one more time.
CC. Yeah, CC open.
CC.
ULF Esports. What's there? They can't pick the Cho first pick now. Granger maybe, and
yeah, that could be
Lapu.
Granger.
No, they already played the Lapu.
Arlott.
Arlott something.
Arlott Arlott and Farsa.
Yeah, I think Arlott Farsa, Granger Farsa, Arlott Khalid,
Oh yeah, we also have Khalid here.
Fredrin. No, not Fredrin. I'm joking. Hayabusa, Arlott.
Arlott.
What's
okay.
it gonna be? Fredrin.
Fredrin?
No.
Frederick, nice combo over there.
No, but we don't have.
Why?
We don't know,
Because of
we
the
don't know the
CC.
jungler for the other side. That's the situation. We don't know the jungler for the other side here. Like assuming the blinding Fredrin here. I mean, what's the
over.
point?
It's over. Come on.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Come on. Let's wait for
Ask
the
yourself.
rest of.
You really think the CC is gonna let the Fredrin breathe? I mean, I'm not doubting Thanatos TZ's Fredrin by any means necessary, right? I know his Fredrin's really good, but I'm just saying it's not any EXP laner that he's facing, right? He's a former MPL PH player. He's a former. He has seen the world stage. Hesu knows what he's doing, and he has been the playmaker for every single game so far in the series, and every single time against them. And
yeah, you're right.
they lock in the Kimi, they lock in the Hylos also at the same time. Moskov comes in from the other side. There's no range. Yes, you have the protection of the Fredrin. Okay, so now they're trying to wrap it up. They need to find a way to make it work. This is how they did it in game number 1. They're finding angles. They're finding a way to wrap it up. Hopefully, they're able to make things happen for them. Now in the bans, they need to ban out some things that will be a problem in terms of the goal lane.
They need to ban.
I don't know.
I
I don't think Fanny was a good idea. Hayabusa has to go though. Hayabusa has to be banned out from ULF.
But I think that if they ban Hayabusa, the Alpha 7 is gonna choose Joy, you know, or the opposite situation.
Joy is already used up.
Because they already is already used. Oh
yeah, first game.
Okay. Yeah, maybe Hayabusa, maybe Lucas can be the other option for
Hayabusa ban
Alpha
here.
7. If they ban Hayabusa, what is left? Who's left?
Let's see.
For jungler.
Nolan, Julian, Suyo. We saw it today. Eamon's a good shout.
For Alpha 7?
Okay.
Alucard. Just kidding.
Yeah, for Alpha 7.
We might
Some
know.
assassin.
Alucard.
Fun is fun.
Alice. Okay.
Alucard.
Karina.
Alucard. Xborg.
You know what?
Xborg.
You know what?
Xborg.
Yeah,
Yes.
Xborg.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, but, and against Arnold Frederick it was gonna be nice. But you know what? I used to play Karina a lot, so that's not in the
Oh,
meta. I suffered a lot, but I like the character, so that's okay.
Hayabusa, man. Flick gonna lock in Hayabusa. ULF needs to find a strong frontliner. Maybe Gatot Kacha. Yeah, I think Gatot Kacha, right?
It's gonna be Hayabusa here. Yeah, Hayabusa is open. That's
Gatot
gonna be
Kacha and
Hayabusa.
ULF. ULF, Gatot Kacha. What else? I don't see anything else.
But I mean, for a roamer or XP laner here?
Yeah, for Romer. Because they have an EXP
Romer.
laner Arlott. Yeah,
That could
Romer.
be Mathilda.
Gatot Kacha. Oh,
Lunox.
Lunox.
Okay, for the mid lane.
Moscow Lunox, Arthur, Frederick. I think the first line there on your left is so weak against the CC.
Against Kimi.
Yeah,
And against Hylos, the front line does not gonna work. Against Hylos, front line not gonna work. He's just gonna put the rail track highway, and then they're gonna run.
Are they planning to bring a
1-1
Uranus to end to close the draft on your left?
Lock.
I hope not. No. They have Arlott EXP. Here, I think. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, I didn't think that
Okay.
it would become another tank. though.
Beatrix.
So Flick playing
Oh,
Akai.
that's good news.
This is something new.
Okay.
We like.
That's too new for us. Because I thought that it was about to say, and it was about to play with an assassin, but no, it comes with Akai here now. Just waiting for the rest for the final composition here for Olaf Sports. For Romer, where's Gato Chacha? It has to be Gato Chacha. Or Chip or Matilda. I don't think so.
I think Matilda is good. I think Matilda is good here. Gatot Kacha or Matilda or even Chip. All three are really good.
Gato.
I go for Gatot Kacha.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I think set draft, but it looks promising.
They had full views open also, no?
Yeah.
No,
They have full views also open. Well, it could be should have been a good call to control Akai, maybe. I don't know. Alpha 7 looks stronger because Hylos is gonna go all in after that Akai. Beyblade mode. Messing with Arnold and Frederick. Come on. It's so difficult to pick a draft against Alpha 7, guys.
Yes.
Hey, that's international
You're
experience right
Jerry.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But let's enjoy what is gonna be bringing Alpha 7 and ULF Esport on the next match to come. Could be the last one because Alpha 7 already got 2 points, guys, on this match, or maybe is some of the hopes on Alpha 7 on ULF that comes on this game. Let's wait and see and watch and enjoy in the voices of Rico and Kronos.
Let's go, Jerry. Once again here, welcome to the Land of Dawn, the third game here, and might be the last one. Alpha 7 versus ULF Sports here, playing for the playoff stages. Let's go, my friend Kronos. And before that, taking the time to say hello for the people on the chat, for the people on the global broadcast. Thank you so much for the audience. Thank you so much, Sunny. I am Sarama, GM Obsidia, TL, Co-Watch, and the rest of you guys. Thank you so much. So let's go here, Kronos. That might be the last game here, and the third game.
Well, folks, that's what we're looking at this moment, and I think this already started. You can see the dominance coming from Alpha 7. They've already won the mental warfare. I think it's just I think it's just at this point we're looking for a way to try and find if ULF can get any sort of answers. Because it's Flying Cloud, yes, the Fredrin is doing as much as he can, farming up as fast as he can. But look at Lucy, he's already losing so much HP. And now with Thanatos coming in, what can he do? He's going to lose a lot of HP as well.
Yeah, but now here comes a different situation here versus CC. But here comes Frost and Levy trying to help his partner. Oh, there was a bit of a protection here. But now Frost and Levy can be killed. He forced to use Flick here. But now here comes Luis trying to use the flank with the Flick playing together. But no kills, no advantage at all. But the players of Alpha 7 have to get back to the base here to recover HP. Meanwhile, the turtle, it is started immediately by ULF Sports. Alpha 7 is aware of that, but now here comes the Beyblade mode once again. Now it's turning the first blood for Alpha 7. We have the respawn now back for ULF Sports. 1 kill for both teams. Saber now is trying to do the strong line versus together with his Death TZ again here. But now the turtle is started once again by ULF Sport. Maybe there will be some kind of contest now here. The Glorious Path once again. Oh, King! The King of Smites once again here working and guaranteeing the turtle for Alpha 7. And now the follow-up here can be also good for Alpha 7 as well. Else Death here now could be the next target. Double kill for him. Oh my goodness, there was double kill for Hesu actually, and double kill for Death. But at the end of the game here, at the end of the day, my friend Kronos, the advantage comes to Alpha 7 for the total and the number of kills.
Yeah, the turtle, the number of kills, they've got everything in their pocket. I think so slowly. You can already see 2K goal lead in their favor. Now they're gonna start pulling away. Once they start pulling away, it's going to start looking bleak. And it's going to be back to the drawing board for ULF Esports. Because the way that it's been going on, I think absolutely great with the performance that Alpha 7 are putting up today.
Yeah, so now we have 3 minutes and 45 seconds. The goal lead now is way 2,000 ahead for Alpha 7. Once again, it's becoming hard and challenging for ULF. Again, the situation now that as that here as a Lunox has 3 kills. And we know that Lunox is a very high potential for late game here. That could be a win condition for ULF Sports. But for that happens, ULF here has to play clever. They have to play smart here, not giving so many kills and not giving so many advantage for Alpha 7. So they have to wait, they have to be resilient. But the thing is that Alpha 7 doesn't want to let this happen. So they are always playing aggressive, they're always trying to do something, and they're always waiting now to try to secure the next objective, the next turtle that is coming up in the topper side of the river. Hasu now was trying to spot the enemies. Thanatos here now. Oh, what a beautiful knockup. Here comes again Kronos with the glorious path. But now Saber can be the next target here. But the response comes back so fastly and so easily. Hassel here with the Beyblade mode from Akai. Now here comes Thanatos trying to gain more time for ULF Sports. They can be killed, but they are able to survive. And the turtle is going to be secured and guaranteed by Alpha 7 Kronos. Second turtle, second objective for Alpha 7.
Well, at this point, I think with the way that they've been playing, you can see it's becoming a problem for ULF Esports to deal with. And in the mid lane as well, a 1v1 battle. Yes, that TZ. He has been doing a lot of damage in the early game with his Lunox. Needs the items to hit the power spike, but then losing out on the 1v1 against a Kimmy, not something that you want to put yourself in. Next target going to be the bot side. They're looking to take down Pixar. They're look at them. They're working at the towers one at a time. AOG already being used up from Tabor. Glorious Pathway comes in as well, but he's going to be taken down by Frost. And now they're looking to slowly choke out ULF Esports, just like they did in game number 1 and game number 2. And now Flick already pinning Thanatos to the wall here. And with the Nibiru Smash coming out as well from Gusta Lagusta, as Flick able to secure that kill. He has that TZ, has to use the Chaos Assault just to make it out of harm's way. But look at that. They're trying to pull him back, and the mid lane's going to be the target. He has that TZ, gets taken down. Frost, too much damage for them to handle.
Yeah, Kronos, 6 minutes here. Everything is going to be another walking apart for Alpha 7. Blade of Despair, finished by Gusta Lagusta with Beatrix. And he's gonna be very stronger. He's gonna be very strong with this hero here now once again. And now he's just waiting for secure and taking down the turret in the bottom lane for Alpha 7. Oops, okay, here comes the 3v2. But now ULF Sports here decide to head back. Okay, 15 seconds now left for the next turtle. That everything can happen, but once again, the advantage for Alpha 7 is so far, it's so big, especially in the gold lead now that we are talking about almost 5,000 for Alpha 7. It's getting harder and harder for ULF Sports, Kronos.
ULF Esports slowly starting to find angles they can try and take advantage of at least. Right, they're taking down towers. They've done this in the previous game as well. They've taken out 1 tower, but that's all that they've gotten out of the entire thing. But look at Alpha 7. They're moving like a unit. There's always a tank, and then the marked damage dealer. Oh no, Gusta Lagusta trying to find Pixar. Yeah, he doesn't get spotted out. Top side is gonna be the target. I think Gusta Lagusta has enough damage already to try and get the wave clear. Look at that Flick making sure. Smart use. This is what I'm saying. A little different level, right? That's a slight bit of a different level. I don't think ULF would have even thought about that one. The way to use the Akai in such a similar fashion. Now you can see Glorious Pathway, nice stun as well. The ESDTZ flickers out of harm's way. Has to in the back line. Yo-Yo Blitz with a curtain call. Use the Saber. Has to make it out of harm's way. And the damage dealer that has been a problem for Alpha 7 is getting taken down. That means ULF Esports are not going to have a good time later on. But look at Pixar. He's doing the best that he can. We've seen this before. 0-0 KDA MVP. Will we see that again?
Oh, was that possible to do that again? But here now, another possibility is being unstoppable for Frost La Neve with 6 kills and unstoppable Kimi. As you were saying now, Pixar was able to take down the second turret on the bottom lane. Will we see that same situation once again? 0-0-0. I don't know. It can happen, it can happen, but I don't know. Maybe now, maybe this time, like Alpha 7 is well aware about that situation, and I don't think that they let this happen. They're gonna let this happen again. But now we have like 9 minutes here in the game, and now Luis is playing aggressive, trying to spot the enemies once again here during the fight, as in the purple buff. Meanwhile, Hasu and Gusa Lagusa was taking down the turret number 2 here in the bottom line. Ooh.
Oh.
EOLF Sports here is taking so much damage, but now they're able to head back. But the truth is, the first Lord is available, and Pixar here could be in danger, but Hasu decides to head back here. He doesn't want to take any risk, but you see the bush. Oh, but Thanatos here was spotted. He went out to the bush here, and then, oops, here comes the Ofnir from Moscow. Now here comes an unglorious path once again. Kronos, that could be a very good team fight.
Yeah, I think they already got that going. They get themselves the Lord as well at the same time. Lucci gonna be the target. You have to see ESZTZ made it out with the brilliance. Risky play from ULF Esports, but what can they do at this point? They have to make sure they survive. Nice bit of a traction pulse from Frost as Thanatos will be going down as well next, as Pixar is already taken out earlier. They're looking for a wipeout. They get 4. This is it. I don't think they need another wave. This is gonna be the end. Lucci is back up online. And Gusto Lagusta has a sniper. He's doing a lot of damage already. This could be a short game, folks, as we're looking at the Lord coming in the mid lane. 6,000 HP, gonna be crashing in. They're looking to take it down. Nice flicker coming in from Lucci as well, trying to make a play, but he's taking too much damage as the curtain call 6 them together. Oh my goodness, Hasu with Gusto Lagusta just snipes them down from afar. Alpha 7 Esports looking to end the game, but ULF are hanging on for dear life. And at the same time, here comes the next set of Superminia waves. And all 2 inhibitors have been taken down. The one on the third and the bot side already been cleared, but they're not stopping. Alpha 7 seems like they got a train to catch. They got a plane to catch, but the way that they're destroying everyone, ULF Esports got no answer. Alpha 7 sweep the series 3-0.
Yep, 3-0, fast and clean once again, faster than ever for Alpha 7. Another dominated game, another dominated match, another dominated situation here for Alpha 7 versus ULF Sports. 3-0, so fast here. I think that was so fast that we didn't have time to Jerry come back. Oh no, he's back. Okay, yeah.
I'm here.
So Jerry.
No, I already knew that's gonna be short, so I just stuck here, and well, the thing is, I don't know, man. Alpha 7 is looking like the Max Verstappen of this MPL, so you don't have anything to toss to this guy, so he's going there, winning, just winning. He has a bad day. No, never mind, he wins.
Yeah.
Rico didn't understand the reference, but Rico understood the reference, but Kronos didn't. So let me find someone for you. Alpha 7 is like the Rock in their prime times.
So guys, always remind you that you
I think we can smell what they're cooking. We could definitely smell what they were cooking today.
Absolutely.
You can vote, guys. You can vote to the MVP here on our official broadcasts, the global broadcast, the Brazilian one, and the Latin American broadcast here. So you are able to vote for the MVP. And as I could see, the casters' vote were so conflicted. Were so splitted by some players for Alpha 7. But the truth is, my friend Jerry and Kronos, that was another controlled game. There was another dominated game here. At any moment, we see and we saw ULF taking, ULF causing any kind of a risk here, causing some kind of a trouble for Alpha 7. Everything was so controlled by Alpha 7 since the beginning. It was another fast and clean game for Alpha 7, Kronos.
You know what? My question is, why did the casters vote for ULF? Why did the fans vote for it? Like, the dominating display that Alpha 7 displayed, right? Yeah, it was an absolute dominating display, and I think ULF just did not have a lot to give. They just did not have a lot to offer. And with the gameplay that they came in with, it was okay. The gameplay was decent. It wasn't bad by any chance. But the draft, though, like, we called the draft from a long time ago. So predictable, right? You know, it's very predictable. It shows limited hero pool from their side, and it doesn't show a lot of opportunities to pick up the victory. They're playing not to lose. When you play not to lose, you never win.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
I think that ULF needs to be stuck to the idea that those early games was Alpha 7 a little bit of weakness, so they should have been playing just in with compositions and with the strategies, looking to squeeze the early game of every single game. And if they lose, okay, they lose, but they lose battling, not trying not to lose, as you said, Kronos. And maybe it's a nice chance to take some lessons for the games to come.
Yeah, guys, you're seeing the gold lead is almost 14,000 for Alpha 7, with a game duration of 11 minutes and 11 seconds. 8 turrets for Alpha 7 versus 3, 1 Lord. They only have to take 1 Lord here for close the game. 3 turtles. Full dominance for Alpha 7 in the third game here. It was so fast that they didn't have time enough to Gusta to cause damage. It was only 27,000 damage here caused by Beatrix. We saw that we finishing Blade of Despair and other items, but it was fast enough here. 52,000 for Frost, La Neve, and 47,000 for Hassel here with CC. We saw that CC here being a nightmare for ULF Sports. And we can see now the team fight participation. Luis is a champion with 100% and Frost with a 90%. The goalie here from the first minute to the end was only to Alpha 7, was a full dominance, was a full control by the former champions from the last MPL LATAM edition. Damage dealt, the damage taken needed almost even, and the turret damage and total heal as well. So Alpha 7 once again, it takes the favorite here and wins the game 3-0 versus a ULF. And now Alpha 7 is going to face a black sentence probably in the next week of MPL LATAM Season 4, and we're going to see, and we're going to, I'm not sure if which ULF is going to face, but let's see, maybe, I don't know, sorry, but we're going to see, we're about to see the schedule. Okay, so once again, ULF Sports, it's a good team. It came from MTL, they have they have good players, but they have, I think that they still need time to get experience, especially in the main event as MPL LATAM, and
they need to
in my opinion, yeah, they are not bad. Their performance is not bad, They only played 3 times versus the former champion, so there's nothing much to do. Yeah. You see, there's nothing much to do. But here comes the MVP now with Frost, La Neve with the KDA 1, 8, 11, and 31% of the damage. 90% of kill participation here comes for him, the mid laner from Alpha 7. Holy Crystal and Infinity Glaive, the Glaive 1 here for him, working and playing with Kimi, 2 MVPs for the MVP. Well deserved here, guys, with a very good Kimi, with a very solid play style here in the third game, guaranteeing the victory for Alpha 7 in this game, Kronos.
Yeah, I think in this game, with the way that he played this, Kimmy definitely showed out. It was my vote for the MVP, indeed. Just making sure not getting touched quite a lot, just dishing out the damage. The frontliners doing their work. You can see Frost and Lava most of the time free hitting, right? Most of the time free hitting. Saber tried to go in, get the taunt onto Gusta Lagusta, but guess what? Frost is another damage dealer as well. He's playing the Kimmy, and when you're on the Kimmy, I think you should be the primary target, not the goal laner, because the Kimmy can have so much damage in the early game. With the passive stacked up, yeah, you need to respect the damage.
Yeah. So, Jerry, well-deserved MVP for Frost La Nueve, as he said, as he always says in Spanish.
I think it's difficult to pick just one player from Alpha 7 because they all played in such a good way, showing finally. So this looks like a show match to show Alpha 7 power, and it's difficult to find one player to comes over the other ones. So I think that the big question here is what needs to face Alpha 7 to secure the the M7 spot, because as you know, this MPL has only one spot for one team to go to the M7. So it could be Alpha 7, it could be Influence Rage, and even Black Sentence. But just one. No wildcard this time. So Kronos is laughing because okay, Jerry has some hopes on Black Sentence. But maybe we need surprises.
I'm not saying
here.
no. I'm not saying no. I was gonna say Black Sentence definitely look like a very underdog team, right? They are a bit of an underdog, but at this moment, I think still need a lot of time to work on. Still need a lot of time to work on their gameplay. But hey, we're gonna find out next week, of course, when Alpha 7 go against, Black Sentence Esports. That's gonna be a nice bit of a game. That's something that we definitely will be looking out for.
And Kronos, was a sad story for ULF because ULF made it to the MDL to get into this MPL, and MPL comes and congratulations. Okay, guys, congratulations to be on this MPL. This is your matchup. Boom. Alpha 7.
Twice,
no, don't you worry. Alpha 7 was just for the first game. Let's go ahead.
You're
Find
right,
another
Jerry.
one. Okay.
You're
Infinity.
totally right.
Okay.
But now,
and after that, Alpha 7 again. Come on.
Okay. So now we are gonna have an interview, a special interview with him. Actually, sorry. Here comes the player for Alpha 7, the Romer one, Luiz. Luiz, cara, Luiz, I'm a big fan. Te amo, velho, te amo. Luiz, tá escutando a gente, Luiz?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
You can.
Okay, we're going to talk in English, right? Luiz, first of all, thank you very much for joining us in this conversation. You know I'm a huge fan of your play style, of your game style, and in the teams that you participated for. Congratulations for one more victory for Alpha 7. And my question, Luiz, is that the last time that we talked to a player from Alpha 7 was with Hesu. And I asked him about what team would be a menace for Alpha 7. And he said that words. The worst enemy that we have is ourselves. Do you agree with that?
Yes, I agree, but all the things I want to play against all we need to beat one. So yeah, I agree. But in my point of we need to be respectful also.
Okay. Great. Kronos?
Well, Luis, big fan of the way you play your roam position. I love your Cho. I don't know when we're gonna see your Cho come out this season, but then you guys have faced ULF 3 times now, the 3rd series, right? A small tip: how can they get better?
I think they need to change because they go for
the last times. Maybe to play different, because if you don't win something, right?
Yeah, I think that makes sense,
Okay.
of course, with what you're saying. But also one more question, right? I know Jerry. I'll give you time. Short questions,
Oh,
Jerry.
go ahead. Go
But
ahead.
yeah, Luis. You have, of course, Influence Rage, right? You guys know Influence Rage is the team to beat. So for you to get that one M7 slot, right? You guys lost to them in that best of 5 earlier. What's the preparation looking like to face them later on?
Yeah. First of all, we are prepared to face the next opponent, Black Sand. They play a very good game, and we like to play against them. Very good screens, and after that we can think about the winner of DreamHack Rage. But first, we are looking for Black.
Nice, nice, very nice. Jerry?
Focusing on Black Sentence. Well, between the 3 teams that are battling for be the one representing Latin America in the M7 is you, Alpha 7, you guys, Influence Rage, and maybe Black Sentence. Which one of the other two, do you like to go if you don't manage to be there?
Oh,
Which of the other 2 teams you wanted to be on the M7 if it's not you guys?
I think. Yeah,
Sorry?
Black Sentence?
One more?
That yeah, could be one more. If you,
I like Ulfa. He play against the.
Okay.
yeah, he preferred Black Sentence. Preferred Black Sentence to represent the M7. You know.
Okay,
You know
that's a
what?
trick
Okay,
question because
How is it living like? How is it like living with the 2 Filipinos, man? How is it like to live with the 2 Filipino guys?
It's good. Especially to improve my English. My English is not so good, but now I think I can understand. I think this is the most good thing. Sometimes it's hard because sometimes you want to say something like speak Portuguese, speak bad Portuguese, so the Portuguese can be better. And they speak Tagalog, they can understand Tagalog better when they talk. But this is the linguistic problem is a little bit worrying, but it's okay. We like to live.
Okay, very well. So, Luis, once again, thank you so much for joining this conversation. You know that I love you. We're a big fan here. I'm a huge fan of your play. Okay. Good luck for the next stage. Good luck versus a Black Sentence. You know, and good luck for the rest of MPL LATAM. Okay.
Yeah. You guys.
Thank you so much, Luis. Much love.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you so
Luis.
much, Luis.
Greetings to all the guys over there.
That's it. That was Luis.
Man,
The roamer
he's such a nice
for
guy.
Alpha 7.
He is
Yes.
such a nice guy. He is such a nice guy. I'm not gonna lie. He's so nice, so humble. Doesn't have a lot of cocky answers. You know, yes, he's being truthful at the same time, but he's so nice and so humble. I never expected Luis to sound like that or to talk like that. I'll be honest. Very honest. Like, what a guy. What a guy. Stand up guy.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Luis,
Well,
Luis is
let's
a
hope-
very special player.
Yeah. Let's hope that Alpha 7's level is going, well, even better than today. And I don't know, maybe I'm thinking, I'm looking to have the best team of the region, the very best team of the region representing us on the M7. So the thing is, it's hard to have this series, this wipeouts over ULF 3-0. It's hard for them, but it's also necessary to have some top teams and also the other ones who need to work. And Alpha 7 proved that they had the guts to be here, so they need to work to be one of the top teams on the region, and also the powerhouses right now are already identified. So the thing that I want is between them, the struggle need to be hard. They need to fight hard to get the very best of our region to represent us on the M7. That's what I want. Despite of the fact that M7 is playing so good, and after that maybe may suffer against Influence Rage, but we have a new team here, the underdog, that, as you said, the Kronos. So the idea is these three teams may leave all that they have in the battlefield to prove us that we are going to have the best team on the region representing us on the M7. I know that we are just starting with the playoffs, but the cards are so clear right now that it's impossible to think in another results.
I agree 100%. I agree. And you know, I just thought of a question to ask. I should have asked Luis as well. Who does he prefer in the goal lane, Gusta Lagusta or Upatizi?
No.
That would have been so difficult for him to answer.
You want them to fight over there.
No, I think it's too rude for me.
You want them to fight on the house. First of all, you ask how he's dealing with the Filipino, and right now,
Kronos,
come on.
I like spicy, you know. I like spicy.
Yeah. You like spicy.
We saw that.
Okay, but you know what is spicy too? This 5% discount with bonus. Yeah, it's a good idea to pick this spicy discount because you can power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang Adventure with bonus, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds so fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. So don't miss out and use this code BNXMPL and grab 5% off on your next map today, guys.
Hey, Technopova, they're talking about the power up your Povas. Play with the Pova 7 5G, of course, ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 Hz display. And it is built for true gamers. So don't wait, experience the future of gaming performance now.
And of course, we have to talk about the project next. This amazing project with Mobile Legends Bang Bang here. So the annual map update is live since September 17th. 4 brand new maps with package strategies that will transform the game. So what are you waiting for? Gather your squad and experience the new MLBB routes, as we're seeing here with the 4 brand new maps: Flying Clouds, Expanding Rivers, Broken Walls, and Dangerous Grasses. So it's a turn to experience the project next in Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
And we already saw that project next working together today with the map rotation and all the different situations that they can happen because of this project next. So great.
Yeah.
So guys, we're heading to the next week. Before that, the result for today: DreamHack 3-1 against Nice Globan, who made it the best of they can, but was impossible to deal with DreamHack that came so prepared and sealed that 3-0. And well, Alpha 7 proof of power against ULF 3-0 in a quick best of 5 matches today, guy. I was thinking that we are gonna be ending very late, but the things were quickly than we thought.
Yeah, especially because of the first match, right? DreamHack versus 9Z, but the fact it was a 3-1 for DreamHack. But now we've seen the brackets here, my friend Jerry and Kronos. As we are seeing now, DreamHack has beaten on 9Z, so now they're gonna face Influence Rage, Alpha 7 beating ULF Sports, and now they're gonna face a Black Sentence in the next match. And a lot of brackets here, we got a 9Z, a Globant, now waiting for the loser from the match number 6. So waiting for the loser for a Black Sentence versus Alpha 7, and New Alpha Sport is waiting for the loser of game number 5. That is Influence Rage versus DreamHack. So things are getting wide. Things are getting closer to the very ending here, my friend Kronos.
Yep, I think things are getting closer towards the end anyway. And tomorrow, I mean, next week, we're going to see a lot coming down. And of course, look at that. The grand final champion is where they want to be, right? They want to get that champion slot, to get that slot to the M7, a big chunk of that $50,000 prize pool as well at the same time. So, hey, at the end of the day, everyone gets paid, but you want to make sure you make it out to the top. This is the schedule for next week. Of course, we're looking at Influence Race to kick things off versus DreamMax and Black Sentence Esports to kick things off later on the same day against Alpha 7. And this Saturday is going to be a banger.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very, very wild here. Now we expect and we hope that the two games here, we all have 5-5 games from the two matches. You know, Fluence Rage versus DreamMax here is so even, it's so 50-50, and Black Sentences versus Alpha 7 either. You know, because okay, we saw Alpha 7 beating on UO Life Sports today, but Black Sentences is already on the high seat. You know, so we expect to have a very good match between those two teams here, waiting for you in the next week. And this time it is sadly time to say goodbye for you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for keep watching us, and stay tuned for the global broadcast here. Me, Kronos, and Jerry, thank you so much for the people who watching us. Thank you, GM Obsidian, and thank you for all your support, all your audience. Thank you, Kronos and Jerry, once again for one more day working with you guys. You are awesome, and we're waiting for you in the next week with more MPL LATAM Season 4.
Well, until then, see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.